off, set it off. Go to Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be 9-3, but it gets real cold in the fall. That's when the season start. Bucs come in 40 hard. Win after win, ripping the division apart. Panthers, they pussycats. Falcons got bird flu. Take the Ravens and Dolphins and open up a zoo. Cause one thing's for sure, better than the Bucs, they show lane. And every day in Tampa Bay, we say fuck the Saints. We in Tampa Bay, baby. 813 going crazy. Tampa, boy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby. Tell them where you from. 813 going crazy. Yeah. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. Now when I say the loose cannons, what? Do you know what I mean? I'm talking Bobby Latte, Stank Bastard, and Samurai Lee. You ain't never seen no hurt before, no podcast like this. These boys that entertain you, then take you on road trips, go to other cities, raid and pillage, watch the Bucs kick ass. If we in the stands and fans talk shit, we gon' whoop them fans. You'll see us in the red and pewter with the white and black. Might be high, drunk as fuck, straight talking smack. If it's a home game, best believe you gon' hear this chant. It be like Buccaneers. Buccaneers. One more time. Buccaneers. We in Tampa Bay, baby. B813 going crazy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby. B813 going crazy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. Okay, when the ships departed, we gon' get retarded. Nowadays, that phrase is disregarded. I'm at a Bucs party with a loose cannons, blasting facts and keeping you laughing. You see a white dude, no shoes, oh boo, that Stank Bastard. Who's up next? The big Latino. No fake, his station, mi churino. Dominicano, papi latte como café, and el temprano. Something that you can feel, nothing but the real. Gonna analyze everything that happens on the field. Any given Sunday, like Willie Beeman, you might throw up. YouTube, the loose cannons, and these three fools show up. I've told you about two. Let me intro the boss, Samurai Lee. He be the sultan of the sauce with Gabagoo. Ooh, a godfather of sorts. Like a Jedi with the force when it comes down to these Bucs.
Like a Jedi with the force when it comes down to these Bucs.
We in Tampa Bay, baby. B813 going crazy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby.
What is up, Bucs Nation? It is Thursday, April 24th, 2025, and you're watching the Loose Cannons Draft Show Special, Day 1. It is officially the NFL Draft Night, Day 1. Plus, welcome to the show. You're going to be pre-gaming with us, and all you guys out there who are watching, first things first, hit that like button and make sure you are subscribed if you aren't already. And if you want to take your time, let this kind of marinate a little bit, hit it at the end of the night, that's cool too. Got some cool stuff going on. Show is presented tonight by reversebrand.com. These amazing hats that we're wearing. And of course, we're going to be giving away a bunch of them, okay? The Mike Evans 1,000-yard milestone special editions that are going to be going out. We got white and red, and we got them in creamsicle and white. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight, okay? We got a cool contest going already for the first giveaway, which is if you are able to guess the first 5 picks, you will be in the drawing for 2 of yous are going to win one of those hats. We're going to figure that out, whether it's in the comment section here on this show, or if you want to leave it in the Bucs Discord that we now have launched over the last couple months. Plus, and oh, wow. Stank, is that Stank, or are you Stank's uncle? It's a game show host scenario going on here.
Listen, man, this is the greatest night of the year, all right? This is such a stupendous evening, and I just welcome you all to this event. I can't wait to get started, guys. My phone's been ringing off the hook right now. We got a lot of inside information. Okay, I've been on the phone with agents, GMs, other podcast hosts. I talked to my wife's cousin. We've got a lot of information. You want to lock it in right here for the next 4 hours, guys. Okay?
Is your landline ringing off the hook? Is that what you're telling me?
What?
Oh, hold on.
I'm sorry. Jason?
Oh man, awesome.
Okay, I'll call you back.
All right. Joining us tonight is, of course, if you don't already know, Mr. Michael Pless of the YouTube channel, Real Bucs Talk, where they actually break down real Bucs film and potential prospects as well. Actual Buccaneer and football talk, like real stuff. That's why it's called Real Bucs Talk. And here, this is the nonsense. Pless is going to help us kind of get ready here. He's going to be leaving around 7:30. But in the meantime, we're going to talk a little bit about what the Bucs should do, Pless. And we will open the phone lines for you guys to join in, get some questions in for Mr. Pless himself, and see if we can't answer some of these pre-draft questions. Pless, it's draft night. How fucking excited are you?
Oh man, this is awesome. I mean, it's exciting to be here. Excited to be a part of this. Thank you guys for having me on. And then at the same time, it's like, man, we finally made it. Like we've been, doing the work, doing the research, doing the film studies, and making sure we have the content out there. And now we're officially here. So just awesome.
We've been doing the same thing here, Plus.
Yeah.
Film studies, hours and hours of not studying any kind of film, not really studying anything at all.
Yeah, Mel Stanker and I have been working long hours, okay?
long
hours, okay? Working on the possible Johnsons that we could possibly draft.
That's true. That is true. Nobody has more information on Johnson than we do.
Exactly.
Yeah, Will Johnson is going to be an interesting prospect tonight. We'll see where he ends up. Could fall out of the first round. He does have some medical concerns, so it will be definitely interesting.
I'm seeing in the chat, people think this is a toupee. I've never taken my hat off on the show, guys.
That's his real hair.
100% real. Ask Jonas if he ran his fingers through my hair in Kansas City. He knows. Real.
Plus,
apparently Vixen thinks that you're wearing a chia pet.
Those of you who don't know, that is Izzy chilling in the intern's closet. We will not be showing any interns during the pregame show because we were trying to keep viewers on here. So very sorry there, Izzy.
Plus,
after the Llama Llama event that occurred the other night, both the interns are in timeout. So we'll see if somebody wants to donate a super chat to get them out or something like that. We'll consider bringing them back on.
Mind you, that was not my idea, partially.
Stank, I know you're excited about getting some bigs. Okay, I know you're excited about getting some big boys, but Pless, let's move on to, is there a possibility that the Bucs go interior defensive lineman at 19? Let's talk about this, because a lot of people have been talking about the edges, the corners, the safety / nickel guys, but no one's given the interior bigs some love. And I feel like it's not out of the question, because last year could have happened if a Graham Barton wasn't there. So is there a possibility that could happen at 9? If so, which guy are you looking at 19 that's worth it for the Bucs?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good prospects there. You have Walter Nolan, who I think could go top 15. You have, Mason Graham, I think is going to fall a little bit. Everyone expected him to be the 5th overall pick, but I think he might slide to, outside of that range. And then you look at like Derek Harmon, Kenneth Grant, you look at Darius Alexander. I think the Buccaneers like Alexander, but I think if they do go interior defensive line, that will be something where they trade down first. And I think that's what their ideal situation. They want to trade down if possible. But we'll just have to see how it plays out. Of course, if there's someone they really like there at 19, they can, stick and pick. But interior defensive line, I think is definitely a good year to go after it, because it's a position that is very deep, has a lot of good prospects, especially at the top here in the first round.
Plus, I have a fat boy crush in this draft. It's developed over time. I tend to get enamored with size and girth and just beefy men. And one man individually has caught my eye. Probably here in the last 48 hours. I'm just all over the kid. Omar Norman Lott. Tell me about how you feel. I know you've broken him down before. I want to get your feeling for how he would fit. When would be too early for us to select him? And your overall level of excitement about this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one that is rising. Typical three technique, a guy that could, kind of do similar things of what they asked from Kalijah Cansey. Really good pass rusher from the interior and can offer, upside for the Bucs defensive line and have that rotation where you can, utilize him in different matchups. As far as his range, I've heard, round 2 is most likely. But again, if we trade down, he could definitely be an option. They brought him in for a 30 visit. So definitely some intrigue there and some interest for sure.
19 is too rich for him.
I think so, just because of, he had limited snaps overall. They kind of used him in a rotation there at Tennessee. Didn't really see him play against the run. And he was mainly just a designated pass rusher. But when he was rushing the passer, he had a lot of success and put up numbers. So I think from that aspect, I mean, you would want him, but I think first round, probably a little bit too rich for him right now.
Plus, a lot of people have also brought up Matthew Golden. Some people even talking about McMillan out of Arizona. In terms of offensive players, is there a guy that if you see him at 19, somehow he slides down? Is there an offensive guy that if you saw him at 19, you're just absolutely, there's no way the Bucs could pass him up? And how likely do you think the Bucs could go that route if, say, Donovan Ezraku and Malachi Starks and all these names that we've all heard about, Jahad Campbell, if they're just all kind of not there, but there's this absolute stud of a wide receiver, could that be an option for the Bucs? Like, how realistic do you think that could be?
It's definitely on the table. I think what you said there last with, defensive players being off the board and the offensive player sticks out where they're the best available. I could definitely see that option, because when you look at like Matthew Golden or Emeka Egbuka from Ohio State, like those guys make a lot of sense because, Chris Godwin, he's coming off injury. He's not getting any younger. Same thing with Mike Evans. Jalen McMillan is a young guy that's, you hope continues to rise, but he was a 3rd round pick last year. So you want to continue to add to that position. I think receiver is a spot where you can never have enough of them. It's just like cornerback. You want to have as many corners as you can possibly have, because it's a position that can get injured. Yeah, the toupee is killing me. But it's, I think offense, if like, let's say like a Colston Loveland is there, that would probably make more sense to me, because I think tight end is probably the position you can upgrade the most and have a realistic chance of that guy starting on the field. So
you a big fan of tight ends?
Yeah, I like tight ends. Yeah,
in general.
Yeah, I like Kate Otten. I think Kate Otten's good.
I knew that about you. Plus,
how integral is a tight end to an offense in every day's productivity? As it relates to the offense?
It's important because a lot of people, or a lot of offenses, I should say, play 2 tight ends, and you have a lot of 12 personnel, 11 personnel with the tight end on at the Y position. It just gives you that versatility to do multiple things on offense. So I think that's important for sure.
Plus, who's the blue cheese of this draft in the first round? Okay,
hell of a question, Sammer.
That is a great question.
We're sitting there at 19. Okay, who, in your opinion, is Jason Light and Todd Bowles blue cheese prospect ready for them? The guy at the top of their board, the one they can't wait to dip their wing in.
Yeah, I think in an ideal world, it would probably be Jahad Campbell. But the problem with him, he's coming off that shoulder injury. He also has a medical red flag with the knee potentially. So. It's unfortunate with him, because a lot of these guys, like if let's say Benjamin Morrison, for example, didn't have the hip surgeries, like he would probably be the Bucs' 1st round pick, in my opinion, because that guy on tape is just outstanding. Like he fits the Buccaneers to a T. Problem is he's got the medical concerns. Same thing with Will Johnson. Like you worry about his injuries from this past, and Savon Ravel is another one. But if it was me, I would say it would probably be Jahad Campbell for sure.
I got you. Yeah. So, Stank, this question's for you, actually.
Okay.
What are your sales this weekend in terms of the appliances? You guys got to buy one, get one on washers and dryers. What do you got going on there at Stanker's Appliances R Us?
Wow, man, I'm so glad you asked. Right now, tariffs, everybody's scared to come in, but your wife, your husband, your girlfriend, they still need appliances, all right? Dishes aren't going to do themselves. Okay? Clothing isn't going to wash itself. Right now, the deal I have, GE, Electrolux, Maytag, Samsung, come on down is what I say, okay? Just come on down. Okay, I'll give you a deal, all right? Bring your checkbook, bring a smile, and I'll deliver.
Hey, listen, I got to thank you on air for that Frigidaire freezer that we got from you, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. 30 cubic square feet of absolute ice. I mean, unbelievable. And it only cost me $300. What a deal. What a steal. And by the way, nothing beats that beige color sitting in my garage. I'm telling you, man, it just matches the aesthetic of the rest of the house. It actually matches the outside of the house paint. So absolutely love it. Can't say enough about how good of a deal
we
that
just got in a new mint colored refrigerator. Tan is all the rage right now. So you're not going to find this selection everywhere, okay? And I talked to my general manager earlier. We've got this thing called credit now. You don't even need to bring in real money. Yeah,
you don't need real. I could buy it with. Do you tell me I can go down there and get an olive green refrigerator for fake money?
Well, it's not necessarily fake. you go down, you sit in front of the bank manager, but you don't even need to do that. We will hit the switchboard, dial up the bank manager, and get them on the phone right away. And you and your wife will be going home with a brand new set of whatever you want. Delivery 7 to 10 weeks, and it's out there quickly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yes.
dream scenario. We've been talking about round one most of the time, and we're not going to get you tomorrow night. So I'm curious, what is your dream scenario for the Bucs in terms of the first two picks? A lot of the time we've done these mock drafts, we've gone edge in the first round, and most of the time we've had to go linebacker in round two, or even Jalen Noel, wide receiver. What is your personal dream scenario for tonight and tomorrow in terms of the first two picks?
Yeah, I like Donovan Ezraku. Like, I know we've been talking about him quite a bunch over the next couple or the last couple months. Like, I just feel like he would make a lot of sense. I think again, you always want to add to the front seven if possible, and Ezraku, you bring him in, just gives you more up front, and you always need those pass rushers. Like, and I think the way Jason Light and Todd Bowles have been talking, like, they want to get back to rushing with four and having the secondary being in better position to make more plays on the football, because 7 interceptions, I think, really disappointed them last year. Like, that's just not good enough. So I would say Ezraku round one. And then round two, I think you got to go with the best corner available. If you can get a Savone Ravel or a Benjamin Morrison, because Morrison in round two, I think you kind of take that risk with the injuries in round two then versus round one. So I think that would be ideal. If one of the stud linebackers are there in round two, whether it's Demetrius Knight Jr. or Carson Schlesinger, that makes sense as well. But for this, I would go Ezraku and Benjamin Morrison. I think that would be a home run, in my opinion.
Okay. Just to remind you guys, we have Plus here for, I think, another 10 or 15 minutes. I have the phone line on the top of the screen there. Call in 312-626-6799. Enter the access code as you see on the screen. Don't ask me if you don't know what those numbers represent. Don't even call in. We're going to open the phone lines for you guys to call in, ask us questions, or even ask Plus questions. I believe we just got a super chat.
Yes, we did. Dylan Hernian. Hopefully I didn't botch that last name. $9.99. Hope Barron is available at 19. Interesting. Schrager has us taking McMillan, and Jeremiah has us taking Golden. Go Bucks.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Plus, I do have a question about that. What's going on with these final day draft mocks?
We don't call him that anymore, motherfucker.
Dr. Plus?
No.
Doctor?
No, he got disbarred.
What?
He got disbarred.
He got disbarred?
Because you asked him a question last time he was on the show.
Oh my gosh.
You asked him a question.
I'm so sorry. I didn't apologize.
Across the line.
That strike that from the record. Strike it from the record.
Striking it from the record right now.
Yeah, striking it from the record. Stank, I know you're
Camera?
having a little trouble focusing through that windshield you're wearing on your face. Can you let these kind folk know if you're hiring? A lot of people in the chat have been wondering if you're a good boss or a bad boss, and if you are hiring down at the Stank Rooney's Appliance Palooza.
We're always looking.
Emporium, sorry. Emporium.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
We're always looking for the career-minded young people out there. Okay, nothing gets the bills paid like selling appliances. All right, you hear all the newfangled technology and go invest in computers. No, all right,
Idiots.
Computers. It's a fad. Okay, we everybody's always going to need appliances. So when your mom and your dad, your caretaker, are on your back, your wife, kids, you know where to come if you really want to make a good living. And
I'm assuming you're one of those people that really thinks the whole fad of, your refrigerator also making ice cubes come out of the front, that whole dispenser. It's all nonsense, right? You're a simplicity type of guy, right?
What?
Just ice tray in the freezer.
That's what icemen are for, Sammer. That's what icemen are for. You know what? They deliver the whole block so you don't have to make it yourself. Makes sense. What?
All right. Hey, Stank, I just want you to know, man, throughout the show tonight, don't be afraid to answer the phone, okay? So if your phone's going off, you got to talk to the people throughout the league. It's all good. I know, the Bucs are celebrating their 50th year, apparently. And that phone behind Stank was actually there in the original draft room. Okay, so that's actually a piece of history behind him. And Stank looked the exact same as he does here tonight.
Confusing, Sammer, since they were a 1976 franchise. I think they're doing it a year early. I would also be celebrating right along with them if we're doing it next year. But instead, they decided to do it this year, and I'm not happy about it.
Okay. Plus,
yeah.
I don't even know where to go with that, dude.
Yeah, it's great.
I was going to say, before I forget, of course, tonight's show is presented by reversedbrand.com. Make sure you guys check out their website. And you can now use the discount code Loose Cannons and save 20% off any order on their website. I believe they have shirts and socks on the website, or possibly very, very soon. Either way, if you don't want to wait to win a hat tonight, or there's a hat on there that you absolutely have to have, they've got the hats for Tampa and all the other towns, of course, but they also have them in different colorways to represent the different teams and aspects of the towns that they're in. So Tampa, you can get the orange and white, you can get the red and black, black on black like I got. You can go Rays. I don't know exactly what that means, but they have Rays colors. They also have the Tampa Bay Mutiny colors, I think. And they got the Lightning hockey colors. Rowdy's colors are on there as well. So check them out.
We got some tarpon gear.
Yep. But of course, tonight we are going to be giving out some of these bad boys. Okay. We got the red and white here.
Yeah. Mackerel.
Okay.
Look at those.
It's the Mike.
Folks.
It's a Mike special. Okay. We got this orange one right here too, man. This thing's dope as hell. Okay.
They're very nice.
That's
I feel like we need showcase music for these hats, right?
You're the guy. You're the guy for that.
We need a lady's hand.
Make sure you guys show them some love, please. Hey, we got a caller.
Are you ready for this, Mr. Plaza?
Let's go. First caller of the night.
269 area code. You're on with the Loose Cannons on the first night of our live draft show spectacular with myself, the Samurai Ali, and of course, Stankaroonie from Stank's Appliance Emporium, and our guest for the night, Michael Pless of Real Bucs Talk. What's your question? Draft related or appliance related? First off.
Good evening, peeps. How you doing? This is Tom in Michigan. My first question is for George Costanza there with the hairpiece. Man, that's classy, man. Stay classy, my friend.
Oh yeah,
I like it. It's not a question.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, man. Hey, I just want to say a couple things real quick. Boy, I hope you guys are having a better week than Shannon Sharp right now. Oh my God.
Whoa!
And,
whoa!
Hey.
Wow.
You know what I'm looking forward to tonight? Duval. Yeah, I hope they draft Sanders. Could you imagine how epic that fucking dumpster fire would be with Sanders and Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen? Oh my God. They were just, the jokes would write themselves. But seriously, guys, I have a question, and it's not draft related. It's kind of Tampa Bay history related, and I need some two hardcore Bucs to answer this question for me if you guys want to do it.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So anyways, for years I hated Ricky Prohl with a passion, man. Man, I hated him like Stinks hates shoes. I can't stand the guy. But over time, my opinion kind of changed of him. And I kind of gotten the feeling like he gave Tampa its first Super Bowl. And let me explain this. In 99, when we played him in the NFC Championship, the greatest show on turf, we lost that game 11-5 where he caught the touchdown with 2 minutes left in the game, right? Yep. Let's say he drops that and we go to Super Bowl 34. All right, the line for the Super Bowl opened at -7 for the Rams and stayed there the whole week, and the Rams won by 7. Tampa played in the second game. So if the line would have came out, they were projecting Tampa Bay at +14 as underdogs. Mind you, we only scored 20 points in 2 games, in 2 playoff games that year. In my opinion, we get run over by Tennessee. Steve McNair and Eddie George in their prime, we couldn't have competed. And let's say 2 years after we lose to the Eagles like we did. Now my question is, does Dungy get fired in 2002 because he built the team and actually took them to a Super Bowl? I'd say no. Remember how much hate the Glazers got for firing Dungy? It would have been way worse if he was a Super Bowl coach that built the team from the ground up. I say this would have been the new history if Dungy stays. We lose to the 2002 playoffs again to the Eagles for 3 straight years. The Eagles go on to beat the Raiders in Super Bowl 37. Dungy is fired in 2003 when John Gruden contract ends in Oakland. That's when he joins Tampa. In 2003 and 4, we'd have to compete with the Patriots dynasty that won back-to-back Super Bowls. I'd say we wouldn't have got Rondé shutting down the vet. In my opinion, John Lynch and Rondé Barber wouldn't have made the Hall of Fame, so they wouldn't have the rings. And New Orleans would have had a Super Bowl before us in 2010.
I think you're wrong.
I
think you're wrong, Tom. I think Tony Dungy would have gotten fired after he lost the Super Bowl. That next Black Monday would have been all about him.
You think so?
Absolutely. And nothing would have happened history-wise. We'd all be happy and still be in the same spot we're in right now. So, yeah.
I think we would have dog-walked the Titans, by the way.
Yeah.
The Rams were the greatest show on turf, and we held them to 11 points. I would Eddie George and McNair wouldn't have had anything for that defense. We probably would have won that game 9-2, but all things considered, that's a lot of points in the Dungy era. So I'll take it. I would have taken it. But I like these.
I don't know.
I like these alternative Spider-Verse type questions. I do.
Yeah, because it's just in my head for like a couple of years. I was like, I need some real Buck fans to bounce us off at, because I just think it would have gone totally sour for us if we would have went to that Super Bowl.
Absolutely. Tom, appreciate you calling in.
We're gonna go. Whoa. Tom, what are you eating today, man? What are you eating? What are you eating for the draft? What are you feeding your? Tom, we're gonna have you call back in because we got to get Plus out of here on time. We're gonna have to have Plus get out of here on time. And then,
I'll call you later, man. Take care.
Yes,
Love you, Tom.
All right, guys, we are gonna take a quick 5-minute little recess here. We're gonna let Plus get on his way to get ready for his show that he's gonna be doing on his channel as well. Plus, thank you so much. Let the people know where they can find you for all of the prospect films, and of course, I'm sure you're gonna dive even more into the guys that we end up drafting throughout the next coming week.
Yeah, for sure. Catch us at Real Bucs Talk on YouTube. And this has been awesome, guys. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great night. It's going to be awesome to see how this draft goes. I think after pick 5, it's going to be pretty crazy. So get ready.
Hell yeah. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5 minutes. We are not leaving. We're still here. We're going to run a quick little commercial for you guys. Make sure you pay attention to that, by the way. Hey. And in the meantime, don't forget to drop your predictions for the top 5 picks in this draft. If you get it right, you go into the running. We'll do a drawing around 8 o'clock, or not around 8 o'clock, after the 5th.
Hey, Samer.
Real quick.
Samer, let me take us out. Okay? Let me take us out. Listen, folks. Stay tuned.
That's terrible.
Do you miss those Jameis 50-50 balls?
He threw a great one. He threw a
Yes,
great
he
one.
did. Yes, he did.
Great ball placement. Yeah, he had great ball placement. He threw a really soft ball in tight spiral.
I'll never forget that one he threw to you against the Bears. He just ran around like crazy.
Oh,
for 20
bro,
minutes
run around
and
like
then
nuts.
2016.
Yeah, you caught that thing extended back. I'm like, holy shit! If you could have gotten up, which you were trying to,
I was surprised like that it made it past the defender and everything because he was running for so long, and I was just like pointing up, and then he finally saw me, and that was one of his best, probably his best players in his career, honestly.
Wow.
I think he had the ball for like 10 seconds, and back there scrambling around, and then it probably was 10 seconds, and he threw a perfect ball. I wish I could have caught it and stayed up, but I have to make sure I caught that one.
You could say that was Patrick
He did all
Mahomes
that work.
before Patrick Mahomes, right? You could say
That was bad.
Yeah.
They definitely have a similar play style and body type.
Mike, I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. Samur's never watched it. He's a hater for no reason. And
Is he a Lord of the Rings guy?
No, he doesn't like any
He
fantasy.
hates Lord of the
No
Rings. He hates
fantasy. None of it.
I
None
don't
of the
care if it's
fantasy
got dragons and wizards in it. I'm going to bed, dude.
He doesn't like
that
it,
shit
yeah.
is boring.
He doesn't.
You don't got
I-
no imagination?
No,
Excuse me,
man,
sir.
no.
I'm a huge Marvel guy. I'm a huge Marvel guy. Huge Marvel guy. But listen, I'll tell you this though. I did watch the
Marvel?
first Harry Potter movie.
I like Marvel, but come on.
I did
Harry
watch.
Potter's-
I did watch first Harry
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
movie.
No, all the
Terrible.
Marvels.
He said he calls
The
Dumbledore.
storyline in Harry
Terrible.
Potter compared to the Marvel movies, are you serious?
Yeah,
I
no,
agree.
man. You're
But I gotta ask you.
so
I gotta
wrong
ask
on
you,
this.
Mike.
It's not even close.
What would your Patronus? What would your Patronus be, Mike?
Be a lion.
Patron?
You
What?
know that.
What is your
Yeah.
Patron?
Patronus.
Yeah, you know what, Sam?
To shield off the mentors.
Yeah, bro.
Come
The-
on, you got to be able
the-
to do that. Every great wizard
Yeah.
can
The Dementors?
have a
Every
Patronus.
right.
The Dementor? Isn't that like a UFL team or something? The Detroit
It's a-
Dementors?
cloak, a cloak,
It should be
black. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't even know what it is, like a monster.
like a
It
reaper.
sucks your
almost.
soul out.
Yeah, it takes your soul.
I got one of those in my closet. You guys sure what are you talking about here?
I bet you do. Yeah. And now you don't know how to defend yourself against it because
I
you
mean,
lost-
I got a hell of I got a hell of a wand, so I mean, I think I'm okay. But
Oh, geez.
Next question.
it's
Mike, like you said, we've had the pleasure to hang out with you, man. Even feed you chicken wings.
Yeah.
You know, all this isn't all positive. Listen, Sammer gave you the great intro, and
We're going there.
yeah,
going there?
I'm going there right away. All right, because I have
This your
I
first
literally
question?
have it's my first quick. I have a bone to pick with you. My question is, have you ever thought about, you know, the numbers are incredible, Hall of Fame numbers. Have you ever thought about how much more successful you would be if you were a blue cheese guy versus a ranch guy? Have you ever thought about that?
It's true. This is true.
That is a great question.
Yeah.
I love ranch. I mean, everybody, I would say about 80% of the world choose ranch over cheese.
you're
Oh
crazy.
no,
No.
wrong.
So we should probably,
At the better
with
percent.
wings,
Wrong.
ranch. Well, y'all should do a poll. I'm pretty sure it'll be
Mike, we've
70
done
plus ranch.
Mike, we've done this science. We've done
I should
scientific
do the
research.
poll.
We've done the scientific
way.
research for 5 years.
Mike's like, I should do the poll.
Yeah, I mean,
Are y'all from Florida? Like, is it a Florida thing or?
We're Florida. Yeah, we are
I was
Florida people.
born in Buffalo the night of the Buffalo wing being born.
Inception of
Like I was
Oh
there.
man,
Okay, I was a baby
are we
born in
calling
that
cap
kitchen.
on that or what?
What do we call it? I hear you.
Cap.
Oh, yeah.
that's cap.
That's what the kids would
say.
say.
Cap.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah, the kids say cap when you
Cap,
lying
yeah.
and just making up shit.
I do have a nice cap. I appreciate that, man. I'm
mean,
gonna
it's
tip
just-
my cap to you.
Taste buds is like music. You know, it's all your opinion.
I suppose, but
I mean,
blue cheese is
fair.
proven to.
But the
you know,
majority would be
raise your
ranch. Come
success.
on, with wings.
I don't
As
know.
I've gotten older, blue cheese has gotten better. But
I feel like you would have. What are you? 105.
I would be less successful. To answer your question, I would be
No
less
way.
successful
No
if I was
way.
a blue
No
cheese
way.
guy.
No, how
I think
about
you'd be
this, Mike?
closer to-
Because it's
closer to
super
150%.
super smelly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My wife wouldn't like that.
Let me tell you.
She's
First of
helped me a
all,
lot.
I
Yeah,
have
but if
three
you think about
wives
the defensive
and,
backs, who wouldn't want to be near you. All right, go ahead, Sammer.
I was gonna say I have 3 wives, so you're completely wrong on the wife angle. So I'll tell you that right now. But secondly, if Vincent Jackson had took you under his wing as a rookie and he said, "Hey,
Yeah.
listen, kid, welcome to the league. First thing first, you got to eat blue cheese." If he would have told you blue cheese, would you change your mind?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, unbelievable. Okay, moving on. I guess we're moving on.
I love the way it ended. It was like the drama of a movie almost. You know, everybody was disappointed. Like Latte said, I was crying, and then I cried when you caught it too, man.
When he caught it, there was tears.
Yeah.
There was tears in the stadium. It was a special moment to share with you, man, and be there in person. It was super fucking cool. Honestly, it was one of my favorite Buccaneer memories.
What is up, guys? We are back. It's just Stammer and Stank now. We're going to bring in our interns at some point here in the next few minutes, but I want to remind you guys, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and of course, welcome back to day one or night one of our live draft show spectacular presented by reversebrand.com with those amazing hats that I have on my dome right now. Stank had one on earlier, and of course, you see them at the bottom of the screen, and we will be giving away a bunch of these all 3 nights, okay? The special edition Mike Evans 11 by 1K edition. These are amazing. We will get these out to some winners based on a few of these competitions and contests tonight. First one being guessing the first 5 picks of the draft exactly on point. Those people will then go into a bucket, some sort of randomizer, and the lovely intern Vixen, okay, will go ahead and pick 2 lucky winners. One will receive a white hat and one will receive the creamsicle hat. So make sure you guys get in on that. And then we'll try to run some more contests throughout the night as well. But that is the first one on the board. You can leave your comment in the chat. Or if you want a better chance, probably leave it as a comment under this video. Or if you are already in our Bucs Discord, you should join that. It's completely free. We have linked that. You can always check that out at loosecannonslive.com/join. Stanker. We got people waiting in the line. Not in the line. Got people waiting on the phone lines to hop in here and ask us questions or maybe get their comments in on the draft. The line to get in is on the top of the screen. The access code is right there in red to make sure you get access and that you're not a robot, okay? Before I go to that first caller that's waiting, 770 area code, we're going to introduce the interns from the intern closet. We got intern Izzy, as always, can't see shit, doesn't even know if the camera's on. And of course, the lovely intern Vixen, who has no idea what's happening when I speak to her because she seemingly isn't paying attention most of the time.
I'm paying attention.
Tonight you are.
Look at that. Look at that.
Tonight you are. You have a llama behind you by chance?
Oh, okay.
You have any llamas behind you?
Fuck you.
Awesome.
Got the draft cap on because it's a special night tonight, and she did tell me she wanted to redo her llama performance.
Yeah, I believe we're going to try to do that tomorrow night, folks. Okay, we're going to try to get a real DJ in here to hook us up with the beat. Stank, listen, it's a momentous occasion. Okay, it's a momentous occasion tonight. All right, and I'm just glad that you really dressed up for a night. I did too. I put on my one of my nicer sports coats. Okay, I got a brand new short sleeve hoodie on underneath it. All right. I feel like we're dressed up for a night. It's kind of a big deal. Draft night has finally arrived. We've been doing mock drafts out the ass. We've been doing mock drafts with guest GMs. I'm excited, man.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, it's on. It's on.
All right, good.
It's on, sir.
Yeah, man. My favorite day of the year. And since we still got some time to tell stories, Sammer, I'm gonna tell one of my own. Okay. Listen, growing up as a little chubby, mulleted kid, barefoot, ringworm ridden child here on the mean streets of Tampa, Florida. Hope was never a thing. It was never a thing. So the only thing you had to look forward to was next season. And because of that, we spent a lot of time, Bucs fans in my era, thinking about who could come save this franchise. Who could we draft? Was it going to be the next guy? Were we ever going to get a franchise quarterback? Were we ever going to have a winning season, much less, a playoff season, or God can't even consider winning a Super Bowl ring? So because of that, I feel like Tampa fans love the draft in a special way. And I think probably other franchises too, who suffer every fucking year. And even newer Bucs fans who've suffered for stretches of time because it's like either we're good or we're terrible. What we've got going on right now is an anomaly in the history of the Bucs. So enjoy this. But yeah, I mean, I've almost gotten bored with the draft over the last 4 or 5 years. The Brady era ruined the draft for me, which is just one of the many reasons I don't like that stupid guy. But I appreciate the ring, Tom. I do appreciate that. Anyway, Sammer, what was I talking about?
No idea. I don't know where you're going with all that. Something about a story about you being a wee
Your
little
hair
lad.
care routine. Your hair care routine.
Yeah, and listen, I'm just stoked that you were able to get the product in your hair tonight to get on the show. You've got your finest glasses on, your spectacles, okay? And I'm just proud of you, man. You don't usually
Thanks, man.
dress nicely, and usually when you try, it just fails horribly. But I'm just impressed, man. I'm impressed, and I'm proud of you, man. I think I finally built you up into a podcaster that I'm proud to call my intern.
Listen, it's been a long road. The Cannons, we've been through a lot together, and that's the first time you've ever said anything nice about me. And be frank with you, I don't like it.
I don't either. I don't either.
I don't like it.
I don't either.
So you can cut it. Hey, you can cut that malarkey out right now.
Cut it out.
Don't like it.
Cut it out. You got it. No problem.
This man said malarkey.
Malarkey. Speaking of malarkey, no. Let's go to the 770 area code. Let's 770. You're on with the Loose Cannons on the live
You hate when your
draft
hair
show.
gets in your eyes, Sammer.
Day
I
night.
legit, Parker. No. Hey, I legit don't like how y'all did not remember my phone number. Like what? 770. Hey, come here, boy. What's up, y'all, man? It's Corey, man. Goodness gracious, dog. I'm
what
walking
is
dog,
going on
walking
right
kids.
Corey, you don't sound like
Walking
Corey
dogs,
one.
walking kids.
And who are you yelling at? You
Well,
can't be yelling at people's kids like they're dogs.
It's my kids.
Oh,
My kids.
Sammer.
Yeah, I'm probably down. I'm probably down about 60 pounds. That's probably why I sound different. Come here.
You sound heavier.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
See, that's that bullshit.
It's the heart.
That's that
It's the heart.
bullshit.
The
That's
heart's
that
heavy.
bullshit.
You sound deeper.
Yeah,
There's
the
something
heart's
wrong with your
heavy.
phone. Are you sick
Heart's
right
heavy.
No, I'm good. Don't wish that on.
You calling from a payphone?
Don't wish that on the phone. No, I got a headset in though.
Now listen,
Maybe
first
that's
of
the
all,
difference.
okay, when you call in the Loose Cannons, you tell the kids to shut the fuck up, okay? One. That's one. I don't care how old they are, how young they are. No, that's enough. Don't want to hear from you.
Sit down.
Corey,
You can't get in there.
What's the purpose of your call?
Anyway, who we taking this first pick, y'all? Or are we trading back?
That's what you
play?
called into. That's what you called in to ask.
According to
I wanna know.
Corey, according to Bucks Twitter over the last 36 hours, we're taking
Sit
Maxwell
down.
Hairston. That's the word on the street. That's
Matthew
the
Golden
bu-
is also being
That's
picked.
the scuttlebutt.
I believe we're picking 7
better
guys
not-
at
I
19.
swear to God, we better not take no wide receiver.
We're gonna take a 189-pound corner.
Mm-hmm.
No, I hope not.
I want an edge rusher, man. I mean, I think Donovan, if he's there, I don't know. I mean, if we're not getting a generational talent at corner, you're right at 19. I can wait for a corner. I mean,
Corey, more important
just being
question.
honest.
If your son interrupts our show one more time, are you going to do the chip challenge for him, or is he going to do the chip challenge?
That's a good point.
Kind of a father
That's a
argument.
good point.
Yeah, y'all are ridiculous.
I'm asking you a serious
Neither.
question. If I were to
I'm not gonna give him an opportunity.
bestow that punishment upon you once again, would you choose your son to
Again.
do it, or would you do it?
Well, I just put him in the car, so we don't have to worry about that. How's that?
Make sure you
So, and I'm standing
That's a
outside the
good-
car.
hey,
crack a
That's
window. at
good.
least.
That's a good father right there. Okay,
Crack a window.
When your kids are acting
No,
up, you put
Great
them away.
father.
Put them
Great
away.
father.
Put
Great
'em
father.
away. That's right. Put him
No,
away. Put him in the
great
car.
father. But
Lock all the
seriously.
doors, and go inside and do your
I've
shopping.
been listening. I thought you guys were going to get it to where if I'm on hold, I can listen to the show too. You guys got to figure this out, man. It's 2025. I'm tired of this.
I don't
was
think
on
you
hold for
figured
20
out.
minutes.
I
missed
don't
20 minutes of the
actually.
show.
I don't actually want you guys on the show. That's kind of. what's going on.
I know. Oh, I know. That's why I call you so much on the personal time.
You have been on the phone for about
Yeah.
6 minutes now. You haven't made one single point. I've heard
Right.
your children doing more talking than you.
Corey,
One.
who do
Okay.
you
No,
want the
here-
Bucks to take?
Who do you want the Bucks to pick?
Donovan's at the top of the list. I'm not gonna lie, man. I like James Pierce. I know y'all might think he's light in the ass, but I like James Pierce.
Like,
I think
like
his
him.
pressure rate is going to. I think his pressure rate is going to speak for itself if we get him at 19 and surround him with like a Hassan Reddick, Yaya, Vita Vea. I'm all for a front 7 draft pick. Like I'm all for it. I just think
Yep.
that makes the secondary look better, unless you're drafting Dion or even. I mean, I like Travis Hunter. I mean, but I watched an NFL body receiver body him last year. If you remember, Eric Alamanior from Stanford made him look like a little kid. And those are the type of receivers that Travis is going to see in the NFL. I mean, Travis is a stud, but is he more of a, I don't know, he's just a hybrid corner to me, but I think he's better like a cover 3 corner almost. Because I watch him a lot in man coverage, and he's really good at baiting, but that's more of a zone cover technique, right? Zone corner technique, like baiting and stuff.
Yes.
But like in the NFL, drafting a corner at 2 is tough. It's tough. Drafting a corner at 19 makes absolutely no sense in my opinion, because
Like, what kind of corner are you getting at 19? So,
Corey,
give me Donovan or James Pierce.
What kind of show you thought you were calling into, man? You're like breaking down fucking coverage and shit. Stank fell asleep twice, and he forgot you were even talking for a little bit.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I'm leaving.
Are you trying? Are you listen? Hey! Shut up! I'm talking. Corey, are you interested?
Are you talking to me like that?
No, I'm talking to Corey. Corey, are you interested or not in buying
Saturday
a set of appliances?
No, I don't have anywhere to stay right now. So
listen, I can get you. Listen, my friend on the screen here, okay, Sal Bastard, okay, he can get you, okay, you into a brand new set of washer and dryer, okay, matching set, matching set. All right, and you know what? It'll only cost you $75 a month.
Backyard.
Listen,
hey, I have nowhere to put it.
I got 2 words for you.
I'm a divorcee over here.
You ready for this? 2 words for you. Airstream. All right. Get yourself one of those shiny Airstreams. And move on in. You see people pulling their Winnebagos down the road, their Airstreams.
Exactly. That's just what I'm gonna have to do. But anyway,
and
I digress.
I happen to have a good deal on one.
Yeah.
Fuck and if you listen,
I don't care what y'all talking about.
When you get yourself situated house-wise, okay, you get yourself a nice brand new house, Corey, you better come to my friend Sal Bastard over here when you're ready to get that couch. When you need a couch.
How am I getting that to Nashville?
Excuse he is
Greyhound?
What are you talking about? He's gonna bust it up to you, baby. Come on.
Greyhound.
I don't even want to know what their delivery charge is.
I just launched a brand new company called U-Haul. Okay, and we will be exclusive delivery partners with Sal Bastard's Furniture Emporium.
A company called U-Haul.
Man, I love you guys, man. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. It doesn't matter what pick we make, but I know it's going to be the right pick. I trust Jason Light.
Corey, I appreciate that. Corey, I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Seriously.
I know, man. Pray for me, bro.
I got you, bro.
Hey,
I do.
Soon, you're going to be back in that forest, shitting your pants like old times.
I can't wait to be the reason you shit your pants again.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
go back to the cart. Tell you because you shut the fuck up, too, by the way. Enough is enough.
No, they're quiet now. See, that's what you do. You let them get it out, and then you let them do their thing. Yeah. They're quiet now, so we're good.
Next time,
hey, man, love y'all guys, man. Hey, let's go Bucs. Let me know about Saturday, though. Stay free in the drive. I want to talk to you about that.
Okay.
We talked about it already, Sam.
I'll talk to you, man. Don't worry about it. All right, keep it moving.
Old man brain.
Nah, man. I'm juggling a professional program here. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. You are.
Super chat.
Got a super chat from Lore of Lucas. Izzy, come on, man. Do your fucking job. What are you guys here?
Whoa, you were on the phone. I didn't want to interrupt, but Laura Lucas, $2. Darian Porter at 19 would be reasonable.
That's a terrible, absolutely just terrible comment. Darian Porter at 19? Is that what she said? No.
Yep, Darian Porter at 19 would be reasonable.
I don't know. Lore of Lucas, he, she, they, them, whatever pronoun y'all want. No, I would say that Darian Porter at 19 would be a massive reach. If you trade down maybe in that 45 range, yeah, why not? Mm-hmm. But I don't think Darian Porter at 19 would make much.
Yeah, you could trade back and get Darian Porter.
Yeah,
and I like Darian Porter, but yeah, I think that's a bit rich for.
It's like a second or third round type guy.
He's a second round pick projected.
Fits the Bucs. Fits the Bucs though. But no,
we say all this to say.
We also don't know.
I mean, nobody saw Kalijah Cansey coming, so you just don't know who this front office has become enamored with, and you know Kenny Grant. You could get a guy that nobody's projecting to go to us, and all of a sudden that's been their guy the entire time. So potentially, but based on the people who do mock drafts for a living, I think it's a bit rich.
Yep. All right, we got another person waiting. You got the 614 area code is on the, let's call it the reverse brand hotline tonight. Okay, fuck it. We'll call it that tonight. You guys are on with the Loose Cannons on live draft show night 1. You're on with, of course, the great Sammer Ali and his intern and favorite appliance salesman, Sal Bastard. What's up?
G'day. How are we going?
Oh, shit. We got someone from a different country. Where are you from?
He's called him before.
I know.
Australia. I'm the Australian caller again. I called in the last time. I was like post charges call-in show.
How fucking hot is it there right now?
Yeah.
Not very actually, because we're in April and we're starting to get into winter, so sort of different.
Oh yeah,
completely different seasons to America.
You guys on the other side of the fucking.
You have real winter. You have real winters in Australia, or is it like a Florida winter?
Brisbane's like Florida, so not really.
Okay. What's on your mind tonight, man? You watching the draft at like 1 in the morning?
Main thing, no, this is like 9 o'clock in the morning. But it's a public holiday, so it's all right. The main thing I just wanted to say, and I do apologize to Stank, but I want to see a lean draft. I do not want to see that many fat guys this draft. And my reason is that we have a fundamental need at cornerback in safety that we just have to fill. And we need to fill it with multiple people in this draft. I don't think 1 or 2 will do. We need lots and lots and lots of lean guys because we've had a situation over the last couple of years where we've had injury at that position. And we've had to send in Thunderberg. We've had to send in, back in 2021 when we had Brady, we had Pierre Desir starting. We had D. Delaney starting. We had a guy, the last name Adams, starting. I mean, we've just have randoms being sent out there and they can't do the job. Bowles can't do the coverage that he wants to do and has to sit 15 yards off the receivers. So we need depth at cornerback and safety.
Why do you hate fat
let him make his
people?
point. Yeah.
Why do you hate
First
fat
of all,
people?
why do you hate fat people?
Sorry?
Are you really fit?
Why do you hate fat players?
Do you have a 6-pack or an 8-pack?
No. I don't hate fat players, but we've already got great fat players in Vita Vea and Cansey. So we've got good interior depth. And as pertains to edge, we have good guys on the edge. We brought in Hassan, which I think will do wonders for the defense. But we also have Yaya Diaby, who I really think is that guy. I think the fans of this fan base have shortchanged him because he wasn't completing last year. But I think a lot of that was because the ball was getting out quickly because we have nobody at linebacker other than Devontae. So I don't think it was Yaya that was the main problem. And I think with a bit more development, we'll see a really great year from Yaya. We also don't entirely know what we have in Chris Braswell yet, so I want to see development there before we write that off. So I think we have good depth at the edge position. I mean, we also have Anthony Nelson at that position, so we've got 4 good starting or good backup players at the edge position where I actually don't think it is a priority. I understand the point about, well, Hassan's on a 1-year deal, but I think a lot of that's controllable through Jason White. Like, he can sign him up to a deal next year if he performs. I don't necessarily think there's going to be a problem with re-signing him, particularly the culture we have in Tampa Bay. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. So I think the main problem on this team is linebacker and safety and corner.
I think a lot of it works hand in hand, though. And I think if you can grab an elite pass rusher and you can add to that and still add corners and safeties and linebackers later on in the draft when the value makes a little bit more sense, I think you can get 2 birds with 1 stone in that scenario, or 2 birds with 2 stones, whatever the fuck you want to say. But I know what you're saying, but I think they can address those needs, but in the reverse order of what you're talking about. Because again, remember, we don't know what Chris Braswell is, and we could hope that he's going to develop, but you can never have too many pass rushers. The Eagles have done it. The Giants have done it when they had Strahan and Tuck and Umanura and all these guys. They just constantly had dudes. They even still kind of have too many dudes now. But the Eagles have proven that that's a formula for success. The Ravens have. Tons of teams have done it. And I think that's really ultimately the way to do it. And Jason Light has shown that he prefers to build through the trenches. Last year wasn't a sexy pick. Graham Barton, trench pick. Made a lot of sense. Helped a massive need. And you know, we didn't have to draft a better running back. We didn't have to, you know, draft more wide receivers in that first round. So it made a little bit more sense. So I think it's more of backwards of what you're talking about. But I agree with you. But more importantly, I have a question for you. What the fuck's on the Barbie during the draft?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Nothing at the moment. I'm just going to have a sandwich for lunch. It's going to be a bit lean.
It's breakfast time there. What's
Throw some eggs on there.
What's a typical Australian breakfast?
I've already had breakfast because I was attending a service this morning. So,
but can you describe to me a classical Australian breakfast?
Toast, Vegemite, or Nutella, depending on your preference. Most people would actually go with Nutella over Vegemite.
I knew it, Vegemite.
Dude, that's all. That's the only. I was trying to make you say the word, and you did it. You did it. And by the way,
I put it in chat.
You made an amazing case for drafting a corner or safety or you know, a secondary piece. And you're right. As far as depth, as far as depth goes, we don't have the depth at linebacker, at corner, at safety. But
yeah, I also wanted to address. I also wanted to address the point about center. I agree that last year center was a priority, but that's because, and I like Robert Hainsey. Don't get me wrong, but he's not a top flight caliber center in the NFL. So last year's draft was just a different story in terms of what the needs were on this team. It's also like we don't really need a guard. We drafted Elijah Klein in the I think it was 6th round, who we still don't know what he is, but from everything I've heard, he's a bit of a glass eater and he's great. So there's less of a need. So I agree with you that getting more edges is good. It's just that my view is this year is sort of our Super Bowl window because we have, I think like over the past couple of years, Lights drafted really, really well. And we've sort of built up a team where we're just missing a few pieces to actually compete in the playoffs, deep in the playoffs. And the thing that we're missing is people on the back end, basically, particularly because that is actually more of an attritional position than I think the edge. And to the extent that we have problems with, Greg Gaines coming on the field and that sort of thing, some of that is coaching more than necessity. That's Bowles making personnel decisions. He can actually change that and just say, no, we're going to have Vita Vea and Cansey play more snaps, and that's actually just going to resolve itself.
But
so
some of that,
really
I think, is
this.
He's trying to keep his guys fresh, and the fact that they can't get to the pass rusher most of the time is a reason they can't get off the field, and therefore the reason they're playing so many snaps. While it does play hand in hand that the linebackers usually don't do very well, in coverage, the corners don't do a good job. But I'm of the belief that you could put any two guys back there at corner, and if you got Warren Sapp and Simeon Rice and any number of guys like that rushing the passer, then it won't really matter because he's not going to have time. But if you put the best corners back there and you have no pass rush, any quarterback with 10 seconds is going to find somebody open because you can only cover for so long. So
we won a Super Bowl with Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean.
Yeah, and they ultimately won't be on this team next year.
We did that because we harassed the quarterback, consistently. Hang
on a minute. The team in 2020 was very healthy. That was one of the healthiest Bucs teams we had. They had a lot of continuity, even in the secondary. That fell apart in 2021 when Sean Murphy-Bunting got injured against the Cowboys. So that immediately gone. And then they had Carlton Davis got perennially injured. That's why he got traded. Jamel Dean perennially injured. You cannot rely on these guys as starters just because of injury. We can't rely on Carlton Davis not here.
They were more than serviceable, though. They were more than serviceable when we were able to get to the pass. The passer.
What you're saying is you're not a Josh Hayes fan.
I agree with you. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not a Josh Hayes fan.
We hate all those guys.
You don't want Ryan Neal on this team ever again, right?
No, I didn't want Ryan Neal on this team after the end of 2023, let alone last year. I was like, oh God.
We didn't get your name. We didn't get your name at the top of this. We didn't get your name at the top of this, but I'm going to ask you one last question. Alex, who is your dream pick at 19? I'm assuming it'll be a secondary type player, but which secondary player are you hoping the Bucs come away with at 19?
Oh, so from watching all your mock drafts, the two that come up a lot is, so they're probably either going to draft Ezeraku, that edge, or it's going to be Malachi Starks. And I've said in the Discord that as between the two, I'd rather Malachi Starks just on the basis that we're not going to have Jordan Whitehead. And the other thing is we have Bryce Hall at cornerback, but who knows what Bryce Hall's going to be because he's coming off a season-ending injury last year. Everyone talks about, well, Godwin's not going to be the same Godwin because of his injury. Well, that's equally going to be true of Bryce Hall. Yeah. We don't even know who that guy is. I pulled up the the roster, and looking at some of the names on here, I have no idea who the hell these people are. Who is Marcus Banks? Kayvon Merriweather, that guy's played a couple games, got injured, and he wasn't particularly great. He was good in the preseason. You see what I mean? We've got Tyke who's good, we've got Winfield who's good, and then we don't have anyone else at safety. We've got Izzian who's all right, but I don't think he's the best starter.
But so I think they'll be able to address all those things, though. But I think they'll be able to address all those things throughout the draft regardless. That's kind of the thought process that I have. A little bit different than Stanks. Stanks was more interior defensive line and fat guys, but I'm just of the belief that the drop-off from those edges in the first round to the second round to the third, fourth, fifth are just much steeper than the drop-off between the corners and the safeties that you could still get on later on. I mean, you got Winston Jr., who didn't even play last year, but 2 games. If he plays, he's arguably a top 15 type talent. You get him in the third round, fourth round, that's a steal, and you got a stud. So again,
nobody's going to disagree. Yeah, nobody's going to disagree.
Well, I was going to say the second round has to be linebacker, and I think we're saying it's going to be Demetrius Knight, hopefully.
We'll see how it plays out
in terms of character, in terms of all that.
Yeah, I mean that's my dream
I have a
pick at
question
linebacker
for you
too.
guys, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a question for you guys, which is, if Light wanted to draft a secondary player, and you're talking about, well, a lot of these guys will be available, could he, and this would be a very light move down in the first round, so from 19, not out of the first round, but like 19 to, I don't know, like 25 or something, and still pick up a good secondary player and then pick up even more draft capital? Or do you think he'd just go, nah, we'll just go edge?
I think there's a very real possibility that we slide around a bit in this draft. If you listen to Jason with Rondé, did anybody catch that interview that he did 2 days ago with Rondé?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's made it very clear. He likes picks. He wants picks. You know, he'll stay with the 6 we have if it falls, you know, the way he wants it to, and we happen to, you know, find guys of value at those positions. But I just get the feeling that they're going to slide around a little bit. And at 19, especially with a guy like Shador potentially still being on the board at that point, and we'll see how it goes, right? As well as the Alabama quarterback, who all of a sudden, you never know, like somebody might want to jump up into the second half of the first round and get that kid. So we're in a position to where the back half or the front half of the second round teams might want to jump in front of a team like Pittsburgh. And hey, who knows? Stephen Chase said we draft out, we completely trade out of the first round.
Yeah, my opinion is that if their number one edge guy is there, they're going to take that guy. If their number one edge guy is not there, I think the possibility of them trading down possibly two spots is going to be handy for them to be able to gain those extra picks and move up possibly later on and grab a guy like a Demetrius Knight Jr. maybe before somebody else grabs him, or even a guy like a Darian Porter or a Noel Williams before they go earlier than later. That's a decent possibility, because I think if the Steelers have a chance to get Shador Sanders and jump ahead of a couple other teams that do that with us, we move down a couple spots, gain a couple more picks. It's pretty good, pretty handy. Thank you for calling from Australia. Awesome call, by the way.
All good. I just want to clarify. I wouldn't hate if they picked an edge. I'm not saying never pick an edge.
I understood your point.
Available, and I trust Jason Light. Cool.
I totally understood your point.
Right,
I just wanted to argue.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Look what my wife just delivered to me. A fresh plate of chicken wings, a carrot cake cupcake.
Is that on a plate, or is that some sort of tortilla that your wings are being served on?
It's what, bro, my wife's gonna stab you for saying that.
I'm asking for real, because it looks like a tortilla from here.
Plate. There's
a plate. Okay, it looks like a corn tortilla, dude. Chill out.
Drink. I even got roasted potatoes. Incredible array of just and a pool of blue cheese right here on the back end.
See nothing from here.
Look at the Christmas. Look at the Christmas. Look at that.
The Christmas.
Look at the char.
You got Christmas on your wings?
Look at the char on that thing right there, man.
Woo, that boy right there. He got the fresh wings.
Yeah. Looks pretty fuzzy on the camera. But anyway, I believe the draft has begun.
It's kicking off right now.
Yeah, so on the right of the screen, we do have this live draft ticker that should be up to date. Probably a couple seconds behind everybody else, but it is what it is.
Wait, are we on the clock?
We're not on the clock. We're not on the clock right now. We got the commissioner riding out on a bike on stage, and he's getting booed, like always.
Hell yeah. Good.
So you're thinking about trading up to number 1, Jason?
Okay. All
right.
We got breaking news.
We'll
you're not sure how he's listening to him with his headphones on the same ear he's on the phone.
Bluetooth. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Bluetooth while using.
All right. Yeah. Maybe not.
While
Okay.
using landline.
All right. I'll talk to you later, bud. See you.
We got more people on a bike. Is that Wayne?
Yeah, because he's a Packer fan.
Oh, that's right. That man rode up on a Green Bay South bike.
He's really a Packers
fan. Wayne's a Packers fan. Got Clay Matthews on the stage, Wayne, and a few other guys.
All right, we do have another caller. Stank, this one's all you, man.
319
area code. You're on with the Loose Cannons on the first night of our live draft show presented by reversebrand.com. Make sure you guys use the discount code Loose Cannons to save 20% off your order of amazing reversed upside down city caps and whatnot. What's up?
What up, boys? It's your boy, the plug from Iowa City.
Oh, the plug! The plug. Hey, plug. You're in Iowa City, okay? Who's
You
the
got
Iowa?
it.
Who's our guy up there, man? You got the intel. Who we grab? Are we grabbing a linebacker from up there? Are we grabbing a safety? What do we got going on in Iowa? Also, I'm pretty sure I'm hoping Iowa City's in Iowa and not like a Kansas City type scenario. Okay.
Jay Higgins, linebacker.
Hell yeah.
Probably
seventh round pick. Hell yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
All right. I hijacked your call. Go ahead, man. What'd you have on your mind tonight?
Just looking forward to the show, looking forward to the draft, looking forward to the trip this fall, and excited, guys.
Great call. You just wanted to tell us we're awesome. I like that.
That's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. You know?
Hey, that's awesome, dude. Hey, you got some good stuff coming?
You already know.
Hell yeah.
Listen, man. We travel with a plug, bro. That's all. For those who don't know, you have to travel with us.
Yeah.
Okay. We do disastrously, debaucherously things on those trips.
Disastrously or dastardly?
Dastardly and debaucherously.
Disastardly and all that.
Bastardly as well?
Dastardly.
And bastardly.
And bastardly. Yeah.
Dastardly and bastardly.
Nothing like walking 5 miles, to go.
Plug, I was about to ask you. How about us walking with your girlfriend / fiance / wife? I don't remember. All the way down in the middle of nowhere in Kansas City, trying to find a fucking place to eat some fucking cheeseburgers at like 2 a.m. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That was good times.
That was
man.
great.
That was good times, dude. Looking for a taco bus apparently, or some sort of taco train. What was it, Stank? What was it called?
Taco train.
Taco train or some shit like that. What was it?
I don't know. We had some good gas station barbecue, though. I can tell you that.
Hell yeah.
The barbecue is fire down there. That's a fact.
Yes, sir. That was a good night, man. That was like 2 a.m. We're wandering the streets pretty unsafely, to be honest. Looking for burgers. It was, and we did find a weird pizza taco place that kicked us out, run by Asian people who told us to go fucking kick rocks. Remember that, Stank? They were open, but they weren't open. Plug remembers. Good times. Good times.
It was a good burger, too.
Yeah, it was a good ass burger. If it wasn't for your girlfriend / fiance, we probably would have been dead because we didn't know exactly where the fuck we were going. And Stank was pretty drunk, and I was pretty high. So
very, very drunk. And how are your hours? Say you close at 2, and we get there at 1:45, and you're like, nah, son, we're not serving anymore.
They kicked us out. Yeah.
Oh shit.
They told us to fuck right off.
Yeah, they did.
I don't think they liked you, Sammer.
That's fine. It's understandable. I was probably being extra assholey considering I was pretty gone. So this is probably a thing. But I believe we're supposed to get everyone's picks in before the first pick is made. If you're trying to compete for this hat tonight, Stank, Plug. Anything else you got to add, man? You're kind of the main attraction right now.
I'm going Baron. That's who we're gonna get.
Baron is your pick. Okay.
He's actually on my screen.
I like it.
If you're right, I'm sending you a hat, Plug.
I would look forward to it. The mic hats are fire.
Hell yeah, they are.
I don't
even
have
have no idea what we're talking about. We're talking about these bad boys right here. Okay. These 2 bad boys right here. Okay. And this guy right here.
And you zoom in to the mic part. Show the side. Yeah, bro. Those are special. I don't even have one, and it's some bullshit. I'm supposed to have one. Here we go, by the way. The Titans are on the clock. 9, if you want to time it with me, or I guess, TVs are different. I got 9 minutes on the clock for the Titans right now.
TVs are different. Hey, Plug. Appreciate the phone call, man.
Yep, we'll talk to you guys soon. Later, gents.
Yes, we will
get
see
ready
you
to get
in
to get ready for
Detroit / Buffalo / I don't know. Maybe LA. I think we go to LA again. I don't know. We'll see. Those of you wondering what the fuck we're talking about, we're talking about loosecannonstravel.com, where we actually hook you guys up with lower bowl tickets, okay, a VIP 5-star hotel, okay, for 3 or 4 nights, or 2 nights, depending on the weekend of the game, as well as an all-you-can-eat Saturday night VIP party and drink, and an all-you-can-eat and drink tailgate the morning or afternoon of the game. Okay, all included, all in one price. The only thing we don't handle is your flight. So check that out. Around schedule release day, we'll make a choice on 1 or 2 destinations that we're going to put together these away trips for. You get to hang out with us, meet us and maybe meet Izzy, okay? Maybe meet Izzy while he's looking the opposite direction. We'll see. Maybe meet Vixen. We don't know. We don't know what's going to go down yet. We haven't really planned much for this season yet because we don't know exactly what the schedule is. But hopefully it's Seattle or possibly Buffalo in the cold, which will be unbelievably epic to be up there with Bills Mafia. So make sure you guys go over to loosecannonstravel.com and sign up so you guys get the newsletter and don't, miss out because the first come, first serve scenario does always save you, I believe, 10 or 15%, depending on what we're doing that year. So check that out. And in the meantime, Stank, no picks have gone in yet. So
no picks have gone in. The NFL is going to make them sit on the clock because they've got, they got commercials to sell. They make teams juice the clock a little bit.
Speaking of commercials to sell, tell these lovely people about your new line of Tupperware. Is that what you're calling it?
Yep.
What exactly is Tupperware?
Space age. All right, imagine this for a second, right? Your wife...
Sit centered. Hold on. Sit centered so these people get the full picture of what you're about to sell them, all right?
Your wife makes you a spread of something delicious. Lamb,
wings,
hummus, wings, meat, cookies, all these things, right? And you just fill your belly full, but there's still so much left afterwards. And, typically, right? Typically, what do you do with it? You leave it on the counter. You put it back in the pantry. You put it in your ice box. And it goes bad. Imagine a device that keeps your food fresh. Okay, you can put it inside of it. It's made out of space-age polymers. Space-age polymers
from space.
Space-age polymers from space. Okay.
Oh,
wow. Listen, wives all over the U.S. they're clamoring for it, and I happen to have a batch.
You have to pay extra for that.
You got a bunch. So you're telling me you got a bunch of kitchenware that's getting these females wet?
Well,
their clams are clamoring. Their clams.
The whole idea is it's supposed to keep your food dry, okay? And that's what I was gonna segue in. It keeps the moisture locked in. Okay, those lamb cookies, they're gonna last. Okay, that hummus is gonna last. And better than Ziploc bags. That's what Mudfish Matt's been using all these years, right? He takes Ziploc bags, right? Who does that anymore?
Hey, listen, we have a wife on the show, okay? We have intern Vixen who is a wife, okay? She still calls it supper. How excited are you about this new space-age polymer Tupperware, as Stank's calling it, Vixen?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you just put me on the spot like that. I'm very excited, actually. There comes a point in time in your life where you become an adult and things like Tupperware and a new vacuum cleaner and an automatic trash can get you excited. Okay.
Automatic trash can? What's that?
Like you just swipe your hand over it and it like opens up for you. It's magical. It's the best thing ever.
That sounds like a lie.
I used to know a girl like that.
No.
So here's the thing I noticed about you, Vixen. You remind me a lot of
Did
Jenny.
You call her the magical trash can?
No, I didn't call her that. Okay, I would never call her that.
Damn.
Debbie Dumpster was more of what I would call her. So anyway, Vixen, you remind me a lot of Jenny from Forrest Gump when he meets her in Washington before the Vietnam protest. Anyone else
Jenny
agree?
She's like one of the most hated people in movies ever.
Yeah,
she stole that man's soul.
Yeah, she was a piece of shit.
Hey, not to rain on this parade. The pick's in, guys. I'm nervous. Who are the times going to take?
It's Cam Ward.
Is in, it's and we have an idea.
It's already on the screen, Stank. We have a live draft board for you guys, okay? Just in case you guys don't know, it's on the right of the screen there. Here's what's cool about this bad boy, okay? When it gets closer to our pick, we can hit this best available tab. We can see who's still on the board by position, by big board ranking. Okay, this is pretty fucking cool. And you know what? Check this out. We can even view it by team. Let's say we just want to see what the Bucs have done so far in the draft. Boom, just like that. You guys got it right here. You don't even have to leave our show to see it, and it looks like the Tennessee Titans went with, as expected, Cam Ward, quarterback out of Miami. I think this guy could end up being the best of the quarterbacks of this draft. I would put it between him and the kid out of Louisville, Tyler Shao, I believe his last name is, or whatever the fuck to say it. But Show. Okay, there you go. See, I think great pick, but guess what? That's one defensive end less, okay, that the Bucs now have on the board. So I'm excited about that. And for those of you who have already submitted your first 5 picks, Hopefully your first pick was Cam Ward, and you're still in the running for
Every
these
single
Pats.
one of them actually
Oh,
submitted
no,
him for first.
Hold on.
What?
We just got breaking news.
Oh, the Jaguars have traded up.
The Browns have traded their number 2 overall pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Browns are trading their number 2 overall pick, a 4th round pick, number 104, and a 6th round pick, number 200 to the Jaguars. The Jaguars are trading their number 5 pick, a 2nd round pick, number 36, a 4th round pick, number 126, and their 2026 1st round pick to the Browns.
Wow.
Liam Cohen out there making dastardly moves.
2nd overall pick, and the rumors were out all day that they were looking to move up, but damn, were they really thinking that the Browns were going to actually grab that running back? Is that what they're going to do here?
No, they're not. They're taking Travis.
So here's the thing, right? Are they going to take Travis?
Yeah, you don't trade up for.
But if the Browns wanted Travis, they wouldn't have traded down. So maybe you're right, Stank. Maybe you're right. So here's the thing. I guess the people who have already submitted their picks, real quick, I'll get to you, Izzy. The people who have submitted their picks, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter which team, as long as you still nail the first 5 in the order that they are drafted. It does not matter. So, hold on tight to your balls, those of you who are worrying out there. Izzy, what you have to say?
So I'm just going to go ahead and put this out there. Reports were coming out, I believe it was late last week or 2 weeks ago, that the Cleveland Browns were looking at Travis Hunter as their number 2 overall pick. They did say that there were eyes on Shador. There was eyes on Abdul Carter. Those were the 2 top names that were being consistently thrown out there. But then closer to, I believe it was middle of the week, 2 weeks ago, we see that it was being projected that Travis Hunter was going to be the number 2 overall pick going to Cleveland. And then you hear that Jacksonville is looking at Ashton Jeanty as well, something that Trevor Sikkema, he brought up when he was on the show a couple of weeks ago as well. So this could be a situation where Jacksonville was, I guess, doing a little bit more research. Maybe they did see a little bit more in Travis Hunter than Ashton Jeanty, and they wanted to go that direction. Or maybe they felt like Ashton Jeanty, if they waited till number 5, that he was probably going to be off the board before they can make a move. So
no way.
It just doesn't make sense. If the Browns really wanted Travis Hunter, they wouldn't move down. That just means they're absolutely not going to get him, because they're not going to get him at 5.
But then also think about it like this: the
Giants would be stupid not to take him,
bro. Travis, the Browns may want Shador.
They might want him, but also like this. The thing is, though, like
they could continue trading back and still get Shador.
What if the Jaguars take this pick and not trade it down to somebody else? How about that?
I mean, they gave up a lot.
They could also get a lot back.
Here's the question, though: who's after Jacksonville?
Giants.
It'd be the Giants, right?
Giants.
So the way I'm looking at it, it could go maybe Travis, and then Shador goes to the Giants.
No.
And then Cleveland has to figure out, okay, how do we play the game right now? Because
Shador's not going to the Giants, dude. It's not happening.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, it's either Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter at this point. I just don't think they thought Travis Hunter was going to be there because of the Browns. And so now the Jaguars, I mean, Liam Snake. You can never count out the snake. He just
That's a snaky ass move right there.
Yeah, snaky ass move.
That's a crazy ass move.
Slithered his way up to number 2 out of nowhere. Okay. And if he does that for a running back, he's a fucking idiot, in my opinion. Just my opinion.
Then all we know is that he's known for one thing: Duval.
Saint, you kind of look like him with the wig. You know? give me a presser Duval.
Duval.
Kind of look like him. That's pretty solid.
Yes. Actually, someone said he looked like the real Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Hey, Stank, give us a little.
Sing us a song.
Sing us a song, man.
Hey, Jude. No, I'm sorry. I haven't started drinking yet. That's end of this round.
Make sure you guys know, later on tonight, we're gonna be dropping some candy corns. Okay.
Oh, sheesh. Mudfish Matt gifted 5 Loose Cannon podcast memberships.
Hell yeah. Speaking of memberships, let me tell you guys about, we have the free Discord, but we also have something that we're launching this year called the Cannon Cartel, where you get a bunch of extra behind the scenes stuff, discounts on special merch. You get to be first in line with our fantasy football leagues, no matter how many number of leagues we start up, and a bunch of other really, really cool VIP type stuff behind the scenes in the Discord. And it's only $3 a month to be part of the Cannon Cartel. And when you join, we should have our Cannon Cartel merch hitting the scenes very, very soon before training camp. So those of you who already joined will be receiving a Cannon Cartel t-shirt at some point. And I'll let Vixen kind of drop in some more nuggets about all that stuff later on throughout the night. But that's a quick little reminder for those of you who are experiencing the membership gift that the amazing Mudfish Matt gave up. Stink talks shit about this man, and then he goes and gifts memberships out to all these viewers. So, Stink, I believe your fucking Tupperware salesman ass owes this man an apology. Or
Also,
at least a free box of Tupperware. Oh, hey, Travis Hunter is the #2 overall pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Is he going to play cornerback? Is he going to play wide receiver? Who knows? Can't put nothing past snake ass Liam Cohen as his head coach.
Wow.
Wow.
They
gave a lot for
a two-way player. Two-way player.
Then Liam and that 10-year-old general manager, they're trying to make a splash right here. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it for Jacksonville whatsoever.
Yikes.
Give up draft stock when your team's full of holes, full of them.
You guys ever?
Stupid move.
You guys ever eaten an osprey wing?
Never heard of that before.
I'm sorry, a what?
Osprey, you know the bird? Osprey.
Aren't they protected?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bro, Travis Hunter, projected to the Browns, is now a Jacksonville Jaguar.
I'm so sorry for that man. Travis
Can
Hunter
you say Jaguar again?
Yeah, can you say? I was going to comment on the way you say Jaguar.
Yeah, please say it. Please say it again.
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Dude,
wow.
It's like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's like Vixen's second show, and she's already ragging on Izzy. Izzy, you gotta stand up for yourself, dude.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out why the knockoff pirate over here is talking all her mess.
Knockoff pirate. Oh.
Wow. That's fucked up, dude.
Wow.
Like, she was making fun of you, but you like went too low, dude. That's fucked up. Honestly, it's kind of rude.
That's a pretty tough. Go full screen with the interns real quick.
Here we go.
Let's check out. I mean, I think she's doing it.
Yeah, she's killing it. She's killing it.
Yeah. What do you guys? What do you chat think?
Yeah, Izzy, you showing us anything hot tonight, Izzy?
I think Izzy's just jealous because he didn't wear his eye patch.
She beat me to it. She stole my eye patch. She stole my eye patch.
I got one.
Even her costume has an homage to Izzy. An eye patch.
Hey,
it makes a lot of sense.
Bryce said you're going to catch some honky hands.
Wow. Whoa. Are they going to beep and toot every time they hit me?
We have somebody actually waiting to call in and talk to us. I'm not sure why. So, you know what? Because I left that stupid thing on the screen. So I'm going to go to 770. I don't know if this is Corey Nashville again, but it better not be. But 770, you're on with the Loose Cannons during the live draft show presented by reversebrand.com. Make sure you guys check them out and use the discount code Loose Cannons for 20% off your entire order of the coolest, most trendiest fucking hats on the entire fucking earth. Okay. 770, you're on with the Loose Cannons. What's up tonight, man?
What's going on, man?
What up?
It's Cole, man. How y'all been doing?
It's Chef Cole, Sammer.
Chef Cole.
Man, listen, bro.
Chef Cole, hey, hold on, Chef, hold on. Chef, hold on.
What I got going on?
Chef, hold on. Before you start, Chef, okay? Stank, wipe your fucking mouth, dude. You fucking ignorant ass motherfucker. Listen, Chef, I saw you posting up some tacos the other day on your Facebook Live, bro. Shit looked fucking gas, okay? First of all, why are you not sending me that shit on dry ice, okay? And second of all, why the fuck you calling in here, man? What's going on, Chef Cole?
What's going on, yo?
Hey, man, I miss your pickup truck. Man? I miss your pickup truck, man.
Yeah. We miss riding 3 deep. Sammer's riding hoe.
I was riding hoe.
Truck.
Right.
Yep.
Does this pickup truck have mud wheels to go mud in? Mud bogging?
Maybe.
I don't think they do mud bogging down when we were driving. I mean, man, Chef Cole took us through some parts. Ain't no mud bogging going on down in there. But hey, he took us to one of the absolute like ugliest restaurants we've ever eaten in with amazing food though.
Man,
amazing
no
food.
burgers.
Bars on the windows, no furniture. We sat in a half-built booth, okay? And that shit was good. We had some fucking smoked ass turkey. Okay, that shit was good. Chef Cole, what's up, man?
What's going on? I got somebody else on the phone too. Say what's up, bro. What's going on, y'all?
Oh,
Yeah.
the preacher. The preacher's on.
Boy, look at it. I thought I was looking at Danny Parker's on here. Traveling along to the song that was singing. Come on, get it, man. Look at him. What's up, Stan?
What's up, baby?
Speak like this, man. Hey, man, speak like this. When I lived in the projects in Belmont High, we used to have this white guy that was selling insurance at midnight to all the single ladies. If I could get you a good premium on all your insurance, get you out at 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
You like
would
insurance. You
never.
selling cars now, man?
I'm selling whatever sells.
Man, I hear
Exactly.
that thing, man. Buy here, pay here. We take EBT cards too. Hey,
We'll
where's
take it all.
the other guy at, man?
I take old fashioned paper checks.
paper
Man,
He's
we're the
running,
intern
he,
at,
hey,
man.
Stank, you still running them credit cards on that machine? You got to swipe back and forth 4-6 times and press it on the paper. You know what I'm talking about? That transfer paper shit.
I do.
Hey, hold on. Since we got
Man,
we got the preacher on the line, we need a prayer for tonight's pick. All right,
Pastor.
But before the prayer, I want to say one thing.
Pastor Smitty, sorry.
Before the prayer, man.
Pastor Smitty.
Before I start with that, man, I just got to shout out my boy, the intern.
Which one? The
what's his
blind
name?
one? The blind one or the cute one?
Both of them. I know the new lady. I think I was going to ask her what the cash 3 numbers for the lotto. Like, she do tarot cards and stuff. I know she probably know what the cash 3 is.
She does look like she reads the future.
She does look like a gypsy, a little bit.
Yeah, you read palms, Vixen?
He really does look like it.
What's
Vixen, you read
ask her what
palms?
the numbers for the cash 3 in Georgia?
Vixen, give him the numbers.
Give me the
Let's
number.
go with 7,
Okay, I got you. 7,
1, 3.
1, 1, 3. If I hit, I make sure I send you some
Wow,
of the
look at
money
that.
off for real.
We're giving out
Easy.
numbers. We're giving
I
out.
appreciate that.
We're giving out the numbers on the show. This
Oh, wait.
Pastor
What was the
Smitty.
preacher saying then?
Pastor Smitty, give us a prayer.
Okay. May we get Travis in the first round. I know it ain't gonna happen, Lord.
Too late.
It's too late. Did he go to Jacksonville? I just seen somebody just
Yeah, he did.
posted.
Hey, Pastor Smitty, you might want to check in with one of them.
Oh, I'm feeling the spirit. I'm feeling it.
Oh Lord, we need to get somebody in defensive end or somebody to come through. We need somebody desperate, Lord. Don't let us down. Oh Lord, I ain't got much time. I know got other callers on the line. But we need your help, Lord. Tell Laffy Lotte to tell the general manager to pick the right pick so we can go all the way to the Super Bowl. Thank you, Lord. That's it for the show.
Amen.
Amen.
Hey,
Pastor Smitty, during that prayer, Pastor Smitty,
numbers.
during
You're welcome.
during that prayer, Pastor Smitty,
Thanks for the number 713. I'm gonna play that. Yeah,
the New York
the
Giants
Giants kick that
have
number.
selected Edge
I got one
Abdul
quick.
Carter out of Penn State. Chef Cole, when I talk, listen, I know we were in your state and city and all that, but when on my show, when I talk, everyone fucking shuts the fuck up. All right.
Yeah, he was telling
you. He just blessed you, motherfucker.
I'm not talking about. No, I'm not talking to Pastor Smitty. I'm talking to Chef. I'm talking to Chef Cole. I'm talking to Chef Cole. Okay, that's not a wig, by the way. That's real hair. He just always has a hat on.
Real, bro.
Yeah, it's obviously real.
Before we go, man, I need to get one of those hats because you never just send me my hot sauce. You did Tom Brady today.
I got you, Pastor Smitty. I got you. I ain't gonna send one to Chef Cole because Chef Cole hates the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You damn right.
See?
Go anyway, man. Y'all have a good one, bro. Y'all have a good one. Tell them I'm gonna play that number. I'll let you know if I hit next time.
Hey, if it
Thanks,
hits,
man. Come out.
we got a whole new show on our hands.
Hey, 713 happens to be the number that represents the man who does the intro for this podcast. So those are lucky numbers. Play them.
I'm gonna play it, man.
G-O-D-O-G.
Wow, that's unbelievable. I mean, that means our gypsy's real. We got a real gypsy. We got a real gypsy pirate intern of some sort. And Chef Cole still on the line. Chef Cole, you trying to hand out some recipes, some tacos? What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on? What are you chefing up today?
But what I'm trying to do is get y'all back up here so y'all can try some new food because I got some stuff y'all need to try.
We'll see you next week, man. I got you. We'll see you next week. Just don't pick us up from the airport ever again.
Anytime, bro.
I ain't got the truck no more, so we good.
Yeah, we can show up in next time, dude. The fucking scooter.
Abdul Carter to the Giants.
Motherfucker, like Pastor Smitty's like, yeah, my boy Chef Cole, he's gonna get you guys. He's got plenty of space. Shows up, he only got a front seat. I didn't know there was two of you.
Can I have communion now?
You can have communion now.
I can have communion. Sweet.
We know that you've been a sinner, so you need to have communion.
Oh, good. All right, man. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, love you guys.
Hold it down, man.
Thank you, Chef Cole.
Right,
Chef Cole, we got to get Chef Cole to come on the show and cook for us while we're doing a show.
We need an entire Buck That's Delicious episode with Chef Cole.
All right, Chef Cole.
That's delicious episode.
Chef Cole, shoot me a text. Get my phone number from Pastor Smitty. Shoot me a text tomorrow. Let's get together. Figure out a way we come up there. You hook us up with some food. We do a fucking show. A Buck That's Delicious episode with Chef Cole. Are you still in Atlanta or you moved?
No, I'm still in Atlanta.
All right. Come on. Going up to ATL. And then after that, we're going to hit some Magic City, all right?
Oh, wait. He's like, wait, Chef Cole's like 3 hours away from me? Okay.
Izzy, you want some tacos? You go through Chef Cole.
He's up here?
Yeah, Izzy's up there.
I live near Savannah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, look. Izzy,
Cole, hey, Chef Cole, you got to hook him up, dude. You got to hook up Izzy. He's shopping at Save a Lot, dude. Give him some real food.
This what you do, Izzy. Izzy, go add my Instagram. I am Chef Cole. Add me and let me know who you is. Just send me an inbox and I got you. So
I am Chef Cole, hitting you up right now.
He's going to send food 3 hours away. You're going to send him food 3 hours away, Chef
Oh,
Cole.
no. So here's the thing. I will be in Atlanta next month.
Wow.
Next month?
I will be in Atlanta next month.
Chef Cole, I'm going to give you the floor, and I want you to tell people who apparently there's some people close to you in our chat. All right, let people know where they can have some of your fucking food. Chef Cole,
for real.
Let them know.
All right, so listen. All right, so me and my wife, like, I'm gonna be all over the city. Y'all just gotta hit me. Just go add me on Instagram so y'all can keep up the updates. I promise you, we doing some new things. I got a lamb burger that I just released. I'm about to patent it. We finna put it out there. I got something, my fried rib tacos. Of course, y'all know about those with my
Hennessy
sauce.
wings.
And oh yeah, and the Hennessy wings that Smitty keep talking about. And I got a lot
You're
of stuff
speaking my language.
Yes.
Hennessy wings.
So
damn.
y'all be looking out, and we're working on a food truck too right now. So as soon as we get this food truck and start building it, y'all to see the updates as we're doing it and posting it. I got y'all. Just lock in with me.
What's that Instagram at? Your Instagram is at I am Chef Cole.
Yep, I am Chef Cole.
I am Chef
Just
Cole.
sent you. I just sent you the DM too.
Goes
So
Will
be
Campbell.
on the lookout.
There goes Will Campbell to the Patriots.
Yep. And technically,
Will Campbell.
Yep.
There's the first offensive lineman off the board to the Patriots. Hey, Chef Cole and Pastor Smitty, thank you so much for calling, guys.
Hey, anytime, bro. Anytime.
All right, thank you.
You already know, Sam.
All right, y'all. I want that lamb burger though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get
Yo, that
lamb
sounds
burger.
good too.
We're gonna get that lamb burger soon. Don't you fucking worry. Listen, Stank.
Yes, sir.
You're running the show here, right? Cleveland Browns are at 5. They've traded down 3 spots earlier to the Jacksonville Jaguars, who took Travis Hunter, which means the Browns actually were never in on him the entire fucking time. So you go ahead and break down that pick. I'm gonna go fill myself a drink.
I think that they would have taken Travis, but Jacksonville made them an offer that they couldn't refuse. And now I could see them continuing to trade back here. I mean, you know, now that the guy that they targeted is off the board, unless they did like Shador, I don't know if they stay and pick here. I really don't. Is he?
So Stank, here's my question to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I need your expertise on this.
Okay.
So the Cleveland Browns, they re-sign Joe Flacco. They trade for Kenny Pickett, who just won a Super Bowl. They still have Deshaun Watson.
Yep.
Who took Baker Mayfield's spot, and we know how Baker Mayfield has handled himself here versus what Deshaun is over there, right? If they go and they pick up Shador Sanders with the number 5 pick, how do you see this playing out for Cleveland?
Well, I mean, Joe Flacco is not a long-term answer. Kenny Pickett, you know, he's a backup, maybe a career backup. And Deshaun might be out of the league at some point. I mean, I don't think anybody in Cleveland wants to see him wear a Browns uniform ever again. So
I tried to warn him.
Yeah, I mean, we owe them a debt of gratitude for turning their back on our guy, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we owe them a huge
Yes.
debt of gratitude. But you know what? That's exactly what Baker needed, I think. Baker needed that. He needed to fall to get back up and reinvent himself. We got a different man here, bro. A guy who's been forged in fire. But, Cleveland has all of the power right now. I mean, they just collected a slew of picks. I don't know, man. It's I don't think that they're in the Ashton Genty race here. So I think they either trade back or they take Shador.
Could they be in the Ashton Jonty race? Because let's keep in mind as well, Nick Chubb is still a free agent.
Yeah.
They're not in it, man.
Well, Sammer, let me ask you that question as well. Shador Sanders possibly goes to the Browns. I've heard a lot of analysts, people say that Cleveland, with the number 2 pick, they kind of controlled how the draft might fall if they were to go Abdul Carter or Shador Sanders. Now that they've traded up to Jacksonville, they could possibly pick up Shador or whatnot. How do you see this playing out now?
I don't think Shador Sanders is their pick, honestly. I really don't. Let's see who's the best available right now. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of Shador Sanders in terms of what he does on the field. I don't care about his personality. I don't know that guy. I don't fucking care about that kind of shit. I just don't think he's a good quarterback. So to take him at 5, I think would be kind of stupid, but the Browns are stupid. I don't know if they would take another running back high, considering a pretty bad history other than Nick Chubb. I don't know, man. I think they have too many needs to worry about that. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they go, as crazy as it sounds, maybe tackle.
Yeah, I guess running back is a need. Genty being the best player on the board. They have receiver needs. They have tackle needs. I think
they could get second best offensive lineman if they go here, if they want, really.
Yeah. It seems like Tet's not going to go here in the top 15, at least from all the most recent mock drafts I've seen. Have fallen a little bit, but I think it's either trade back.
Could they trade back again?
That's what I'm saying. I think they might continue to collect picks here.
If that happens, then I would say then if that happens, then yeah, I would agree that maybe they're saying this guy is their dude, but they don't want to take him this high because they don't. Because
nobody behind them is taking Shador.
Yeah,
unless the Raider. Oh, Mason Graham.
They went defensive lineman just like that. Wow.
That's
good pick. Wow. But next to the new contracted Myles Garrett there.
Yeah,
with a very good Mason
Cleveland
Graham
picked up a defensive end.
Wow.
Defensive lineman.
I've been hearing rumblings that Shador, if he was to fall, possibly there's a team in the NFC South that's keeping their eye on him as well.
No.
Mm-mm.
There's rumblings, but then again though, if his stock continues to drop, what happens from this point on?
I think he falls out of the first round if he makes it past
Pittsburgh's the floor. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Pittsburgh as well. They've been making waves about him as well too. This is
the more he falls. Listen, the more he falls, the better it is for the Bucs if he's close to that spot. If he's still there at 19, the Bucs almost guaranteed the Bucs end up moving down. The Steelers think they can snag him, but I think if he gets past the Steelers, he's out of the first round in my opinion. But he was tied to the Raiders a bunch during the early parts of the offseason, around that combine time. Would Tom Brady take that pick? Would Spytek take a pick on a guy that's kind of been, polar opposites in terms of what we hear reports from general managers and scouts? It feels like a pick that Spytek would not make if he was a Bucs scouting guy, and now he's the GM up there in Vegas. I don't think this is the pick.
We talked about it, bro.
His mold.
You don't bring Pete Carroll in to develop a quarterback. He's got a small window to try to win now. They don't necessarily have to develop him. Though he gets to sit behind. No, but they went out and traded for a quarterback.
They traded for Geno.
I know. I'm saying he would sit.
They're taking Ashton. They're taking Ashton Genty right here.
Maybe.
You know what? Genty's kid even said that he'll disown him if he doesn't take him. Spytek's kid said he is a huge Genty fan and wants Genty. So I think it's Genty.
That makes me think it's not the pick though, because if you look back at how Spytek is scouted for the Bucs, they're not going to take a running back. So
this isn't.
I mean, but Spytek has also said that they
don't have a wide
mind
receiver.
going after a running back.
They don't really have. I'm trying to think who their wide receivers are. I can't really name them. They don't have a dominant defensive lineman outside of Max Crosby, obviously, and they do have a need at corner. Could we see the first corner go off the board here? Technically, Travis Hunter's corner and / wide receiver, but could we see the next true corner? I don't think it's a running back. I really don't. I think it's too high to take a running back, as shitty as that sounds. And I think they have more pressing needs than the running back. It's,
who do they throw the ball to there?
That's what I'm saying. Other than their tight end, who are they throwing the ball to? The kid out of Georgia. I can't remember his name now, but. And like I said, if you follow the recipe that Spytek is kind of built for us here with how he's scouted for the Bucs and how him and Jason Light have drafted, it's not a running back. Just not a running back. I don't see him reaching on that. I would bet defensive lineman, dude. If anything, I would say defensive line trench type pick right here. Makes sense. Possibly another edge guy opposite of Max Crosby would be pretty fucking wild to see.
I just think Genty's that good.
I agree. I don't think he's not that good. I just think there's more things that matter. You don't have anyone to throw the ball to, and you have a quarterback who's not very agile in the backfield. He's getting a little bit older. You're not trained for him, and also telling him, "Hey, fuck you. We're not going to give you a guy to throw the ball to." I think defensive line would be the pick here. If Spytek follows the template that he built here
Walter
with
Nolan?
Jason Light, I think it might be a little high for him. Let's see who's best available according to PFF.
Walter Nolan, if you're going interior guy.
Walter Nolan's there. Still got Membow, the tackle, Mike Green, edge rusher.
Yeah.
Dave Barron.
But I think Green.
They're not going to go Tyler Warren here. Maybe Jihad Campbell. Only because when Spytek was here as a Bucs scout, still an assistant GM with the Bucs, he did like Jihad Campbell. Would he do, what the Bucs did once upon a time with Devin White and go top 5, top 6 pick on an inside linebacker?
White. He has Devin White.
All comes I'm saying, would he do it again?
He's got Devin White over there?
Yeah, Devin White's a Raider.
Yeah, he's
oh my gosh.
Not going to be a starter.
He's a rotational piece at best.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm saying, would he do that again? Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so. But he does like Jihad Campbell. And he was looking at him before he was officially the Raiders general manager. So
Sean Ray says it's Tet. It could be
McMillan?
Yeah, I mean, that could be his Mike Evans to Jason Light's, Mike Evans pick. The first pick of Jason Light's.
That makes a lot of sense.
Spytek
I didn't even consider the parallels there.
Similarities, yeah. I mean, this is why I'm good at what I do, Stank. Okay, I'm sort of a fortune teller of sorts. I have a genie. I have a magic carpet, cave of wonders. Okay, tons of things down there.
Do you have a crystal ball out there too?
I don't need a crystal ball. I just told you I have a fucking genie.
That's my thing.
Yeah, and I have
that's obviously Vixen's thing.
Yeah,
I mean, you could have one tucked on the side just in case.
Vixen, if you have to peer into your crystal ball right now, what do you see the Raiders doing here at 6?
Mike Evans' pick is happening. I'm telling you, either that or defensive lineman.
And I just stuffed a cannoli in my mouth. Give me a second.
Hey,
go full screen on her.
No.
Was that a real cannoli, or is that like that's supposed to be some sort of?
And now we turn to a cannoli eating ASMR segment of the show.
Oh.
Show us your cannoli. Not you, Izzy.
I ate it all.
Whoa.
It's gone.
Wow.
All right.
It's gone. Okay, what was your question?
Too late. I took you off camera. It's gone now.
Okay. What will the
Ashton
Raiders
Genty
do?
Stank, you were right. They just took their running back.
It is Ashton Genty. I knew it.
They just took their running back. You nailed it.
Ashton Genty. You know what I like? You know why I really like that pick? Because that means Ashton Genty's not going to be drafted by the Saints, which I had a fear that they might take him. And I don't want to see that kid. I don't want to see him.
Hey, Vixen, just a quick reminder, the first 5 picks are in. So I'm not sure how many people have guessed them correctly, but I'm going to give you a second to go through your notes and chats and comments and Discord messages and all of that nonsense and find out if anyone has the first 5 picks of this draft correct. And if there is a tie, then we'll have you do the randomizing pick. But if there is one person that's won, then they've won. So all right. In the meantime, I'm going to remind you guys, make sure you check out our presenting sponsor for the night and tomorrow and Saturday, which is reversebrand.com. use the discount code Loose Cannons for 20% off anything on their website. And in the meantime, we will be giving away their Tampa hat with the Mike Evans 11 times 1K special edition. They come in white and red or white and creamsicle. Look pretty damn dope. We'll give away one to whoever gets those 5 picks. Vixen, if we don't have anyone that gets all 5 of them, let me know if there's any 4 out of 5s. Maybe we can give it to one of the 4 out of 5s. That way somebody at least wins something here in that first part. And we'll figure out some creative way to do the rest of this drive. We got a night ahead of us. I don't think the Bucs are picking before 10:30 at night. So we're at 8:45. Okay. We're only at pick 7. So we got a ways to go. Wow. Mason Graham, though, going to the Browns with Myles Garrett, man. That's
a scary combo.
That's a pick.
Yeah, it is. That's a scary combo.
People talk a lot of shit about the Cleveland Browns, but that's a smart way to build a team right there. You know what? Fuck the quarterback position. We're already fucked. Let's eat that bullet for as long as we have to. And in the meantime, let's build up the trenches. Let's build up the rest of the team, and let's go chase after a quarterback in a couple years when we can, and it's no longer on the books. Makes some sense, man. Makes some sense.
Does anybody anywhere care about the Jets or what they do right here? Anybody care about the Jets?
New coach, new management, or I don't know.
Defensive coordinators, now their coach from the Lions.
Possibly go. What are their needs?
Here? They need a
quarterback, wide receiver, tackle, interior D line.
Yeah.
I think they go defense. I think they go interior D line.
I don't know, man.
I think they go interior D line.
Pretty hard to pass up on Tet out of Arizona. That's
I mean, outside of what?
Malachi Starks would be a great pick for them. He kind of
I could see Malachi going here.
I could see what's the name of their coach? I can't remember his name. But he had, I believe he drafted, or he was part of the development of the safety that the Detroit Lions have now, who I really fucking wanted the Bucs to draft out of Alabama. Stank currently can't get a bone out of his mouth. Man, I'm really bad with names tonight. What's the name of the head coach for the fucking the Jets, guys?
I got a bone to pick.
Izzy? Vixen? Why do I have you interns on here if you guys can't help me out?
Oh, do you think we have every coach's name on tap?
Yeah, that's kind of what you're here for. Stank, you hear this guy?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, man. We're not supposed to know things. You guys are.
Okay, hold on. Aaron Glenn, there it is.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn. He was integral in the development of their safety / nickel / playmaker back there with the Detroit Lions, who I believe reminds me a little bit of Malachi Starks. So could Malachi Starks be that guy? Could we see a Buck fan favorite taken off the board early, which again, just keeps dropping those edge guys. Have we even seen an edge rusher yet?
Yes.
Yeah, we did. We saw Abdul Carter.
Abdul went. Yeah.
Yeah, that's consensus on that one. But I just felt like we'd see a couple, at least 2 or 3 at this point. But
no, I mean, I feel like even though there was a little bit of movement in the top 6, no surprises yet. I mean, it's kind of falling the way that in regards to who's been drafted. You know, none of these guys shocked me that they went in the top 6.
I would have expected. I mean, depending if Cleveland hadn't traded out their number 2 pick to go to number 5, I probably would have seen him go Abdul Carter instead of.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not saying Abdul went. Is my point. They all the people projected to go in the top 6 essentially went in the top 6, just in a different order. Unless you you think Tet might have gone in the top 6.
Cam Ward was considered by PFF number 20th overall.
Right.
Travis Hunter, number 1 overall. He goes 2. Number 3 goes to the 2nd overall with Abdul Carter. The 4th pick goes to 6th overall, Will Campbell. And then the 5th overall goes to 5th pick with Mason Graham going to the Browns. And then the 3rd overall goes to number 6 to Ashton Genty. So for the most part, Stank's right. The top 6 have gone top 6.
Who I think they might. You know what they might take right here? Ty Warren, the tight end.
You think so?
Without a quarterback?
I mean,
they just signed Justin to a 2-year deal. He's reunited with not only his offensive lineman.
What helps the young quarterback more than having a tight end? It's the outlet position. You need a.
They don't have a young quarterback. They don't have any. Who's their quarterback?
They're not drafting
Justin Fields.
The door here.
Yeah, Justin Fields. I don't know, man. I'm not.
They could
sold
draft
that
a quarterback later. They could draft a quarterback later in the draft.
I get it. I don't know if I would go tight end here at 7, but that's just me.
Alexander Wynn says, "Where's Jackson Dart going?" The Jets take him here. I mean, yeah, the Jets technically probably are one of the most quarterback needy rosters, unless you believe, that they have. I don't know, man. Like I said, nobody really gives a fuck about the Jets.
Well, they just went tackle. So
Tackle
out of Missouri,
here.
Armand Membu.
Membu.
I'm surprised they did not go defense considering
Okay, really
the
quick.
head coach. Oh, Vixen, what's
really
up?
quick. Yes, after checking, so nobody got the top 5 correct. However, they did. There is a 4-way tie for the first 4.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So do me a favor and throw those first 4 into some sort of randomizer. How about you announce who those 4 people are for me, if you have names, please.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have oh my gosh, their Discord names. Trigga Dro.
Hey, what's up, Trigger?
You're so white.
We have Bry.
Bry. Oh shit.
We have RTM 2348
Okay, RTM.
and the Real Croc.
Okay.
The
All
real
right.
Croc. All right. So
By the way, before you put them in the randomizer and pick the winner of the Mike Evans reverse brand hat, limited edition, very extremely limited, the most limited. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock, so fuck the Panthers. And right after that, the Devil himself will be appearing on the clock. So this is a tough 2 picks for us right now. And I think that the Panthers are going to take Tet. But go ahead, continue.
Well, I mean, we're clearly rooting for the worst possible scenarios for both these 8th and 9th picks coming up here. Vixen, go ahead and throw those kids in those randomizers for us and announce the first one and then run it again and announce the second one. Because I'm going to give away 2 mats.
Nobody screenshots that.
I'll record it on my phone and put it on in Discord so they know.
Okay. Can you just give me the announcement? Like, who's not?
If you're watching the show right now and you haven't joined the Loose Cannons Discord yet, why not? Is it that you don't know what Discord even is?
Loose Cannons Discord is free to join. And we got that Cannon Cartel, only $3 to join. But if you didn't make it in on time earlier, Mudfish Matt gifted 5 of them memberships here on the podcast. And also it'll wait.
He gifted YouTube memberships.
Oh, the YouTube memberships. Okay. The YouTube memberships. My bad, my fault. But we do have that Cannon Cartel. We do got the Cannon Cartel VIP membership on the Discord, $3. That's a small cup of coffee. You could put it out there. And with all that, you got the behind the scenes, you got exclusive merch, Q&As, live watch parties with the hosts, a whole bunch of other fun stuff that could happen. So you know what it is. Just go ahead, donate that $3, get into the Cannon Cartel, join the Discord, a whole bunch of shenanigans, a whole lot of fun, a whole lot of commentary as well. So
yeah. And you know what? Whoever's in the Cannon Cartel, I usually share my my candy corn with them. So
that's an exclusive right there. That's very
candy corn
exclusive.
guy. First candy corn of the night.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm more of a candy pumpkin guy. If I'm gonna, lower myself to eating that wax, that's sugar flavored wax.
Wait, candy pumpkin?
Yeah, they have a candy
how
corn,
do you
but
think
it's a
I
pumpkin
keep
version.
my skin so smooth and wax?
That's your secret right there? Candy corn?
1 candy corn a day.
Wow.
Keeps the dermatologist away.
All right, we have the 2 winners.
Oh shit.
Okay. Drum roll.
All right, go for
We have Bry and the Real Croc.
Wow.
Hey, Brian, Real Croc, the real winners.
Bry and Real Croc of shit. I mean, Real Croc. I'll let you guys duke it out in the Discord as to who wants the white one and who wants the orange one. And I guess if you guys both want orange, I have a bunch of other ones as well too. So it's really up to you guys. Just DM Vixen, or you know what? Just shoot a message in the public chat there on. You know what? Fuck it. Vixen, you take care of it. DM them at some point after the show.
Wow.
Find out what colors they want.
I just said double it and give it to the next person.
Whoa.
double it and give it to the next person. What does that even mean? You want me to give 2 hats to the next person? Double what?
I guess.
Bri, why don't you pick somebody in the chat that you want us to give it to, or you just pick whoever you want us to give it to. I have a feeling that Bri hates hats.
Bri,
Possibly.
Are you an anti-hattist, Bri?
Yeah.
Mudfish Matt said, "Damn, yeah, I like that white one."
Pastor Smitty says Shadur Sanders is going to the Saints. Hood news.
That's one of the rumblings I heard.
I mean, we've heard that, right? But I also heard the complete opposite. Like they are absolutely not interested in them.
I love how Izzy says those are the rumblings that I've heard. Like he's Adam Schefter, but he's just telling me what Adam Schefter has heard. It's just funny every time.
But he's heard.
He's heard it. You've heard it.
I'm tapped in different areas, so that's one of the
you got hoes
places that Shador has been.
You got hoes in different area codes, Izzy?
He is in
hose.
He is in Georgia.
I got hose.
All right, Panthers are on the clock. What is it? Tet right here. What else do you think that they might be going after? Mike Green?
Listen, if they're smart to go edge. If they're smart to go edge. If they're greedy and addicted to porn, then they're probably going wide receiver here with Tet. If I know anything about Dave Canales, he's a greedy motherfucker. Okay.
If they're greedy and they're addicted to porn, right? And they wrote a book on why you shouldn't cheat on your spouse.
How much they love Jesus and coming back to Jesus and all that. Hey, here's the thing. You see the video earlier today about Tet not liking to watch film and how he doesn't watch film unless he's forced to watch film.
Yeah.
Talk about red flag coming out day of draft. What an idiot. What an idiot.
That's not day of draft, bro. That video's been out for months.
I saw it today for the first time ever. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no, that's been out for a while. That's been out for a while.
That's not good. It's good. I mean,
no, it's not good, but
why even say that?
He was young there. So, dude.
Mudfish Matt is gifting 5 more.
Check this out. How about this? Since Bri doesn't want the hat, Mudfish Matt, who's gifted 10 memberships already tonight, you're getting the hat, Mudfish. So,
I like it.
Vixen, you need to make sure you DM Mudfish and whoever the fuck the other crock of shit guy is. No offense, guy.
Mudfish, are you in Discord or?
Yeah. Find out their address and find out what.
If not, he's on Twitter and he can DM me on Twitter too.
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Is that his name on Twitter?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mudfish Matt. This unknown to you guys, Vixen is a big fan of Muddin. So Mudfish Matt.
Oh my gosh, we're not going to talk about that.
At the top of her list in terms of fan favorites currently. Yeah. I don't know anything about Muddin, but Vixen, you used the word supper last time we had.
How do you not know anything about Muddin, Sammer?
It doesn't rain in the desert very often.
Okay, so you know about Doonin.
We Dune, yeah. We're always Doonin, dude.
Hey,
when you Doonin? That's what we used to always say when we were kids.
First, also, supper is a southern thing.
Yeah, I understand that.
It's a southern thing.
So is Muddin.
Hey, when you doing it?
Yeah, I'm a
People are always like, "What you doing? When you doing it?
When you doing it, huh?"
Panthers just selected.
That is a Panther. Fucking Dime
McMillan.
Dime Piece Dave. See, confirmed porn addict right there. Took the sexy wide receiver instead of the edge rusher.
You know what though? He didn't have to trade any draft stock to do it. You know, unlike that piece of shit snake Liam Cohen. You know, Dime Piece Dave.
A lot of former Bucs coaches. A lot of former Bucs coaches on the board tonight.
But if I had to choose which one, I mean, it's Dave, right? Fuck Liam. You know, Dave was always friendly to me,
and he's pretty good to look
huge
at.
Huge hands.
Super soft, by the way. Super soft.
You know what they say about huge hands?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Real strong grip.
Big feet.
Did it?
Yeah.
I never heard that. I've heard something completely different.
Yeah, I've heard something different too.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean, you know, that might mean that we have to cover that guy now. So it's
yeah. I mean, now they finally got little dude, somebody to throw the ball to at least, who's not like 800 years old and only plays well against.
They also got Xavier Legette as well.
Leggett, yeah.
Leggett
didn't do too much last year. I was high on that guy for the Bucs, who I think if they did draft him, he would have done well with the scenario we got going on here. Of course, Bri mentions Panthers take the guy with the Evans comparison makes sense. Yeah, like I said, the sexy pick, the greedy pick, the porn addict pick. in the wide receiver from Arizona, as opposed to going edge rusher and solidifying a defense that is absolute dog shit. Sorry.
Speaking of dog shit defenses, Saints are on the board.
Saints are on the board.
And I think Mike Green might go right here.
This is, look, when I was really high on Mike Green before all the allegations and all that kind of shit started coming out, I was afraid of 8 and 9 being the two spots that we would lose Mike Green to. From everything I've heard and from stuff that Scott Reynolds has even said, Mike Green is not on the Bucs board because of the sexual allegations. Whether they're true or false or whatever it is, that cloud is not something the Bucs want to deal with. They're kind of cool with character issues, things that they think that can be fixed or taken care of by the locker room and the culture that polices itself and the players. But things like sexual allegations coming off the Jameis Winston years and all that kind of shit, I don't think they want anything to do with it. So Mike Green, unfortunately, is off the board for the Bucs, as far as I know. Okay, as far as I know, as far as some other people have said. So I would not be surprised if they take him here, Stank. I hope they don't, because I think he's a fucking phenomenal edge rusher. But if they do take him, I hope those sexual allegations flare back up and some shit goes sideways.
Wow.
Listen,
I'm not saying I hope he does it again. I'm saying I hope the allegations come back to the front, and now he's got to deal with the legality of it. Okay, that's all.
What better?
But if anyone, if
Yeah,
anyone's
place
going to
to
take
land
care of
in New Orleans.
Yeah. I mean, they've been tied to all the church scandals going on
Right.
in there. And it's just,
Right.
it seems like home for a guy like Mike Green. No, allegedly.
It does.
Allegedly. Let's make sure we always say allegedly on this, because we don't know. We really
RTM
don't.
says one of the Georgia edges going here. I could see that. I could absolutely see Malachi, or not Malachi. What's his name?
Jalen
Michael?
Walker or Michael Williams. I think it
Yeah.
would be Walker before Michael here. But
Think
I'm
so?
not I'm not a huge bang the drum for either of those two guys, just because I think they're still incomplete. But it's a Georgia guy. Most of the time they develop. They are fucking monsters. I don't like how stiff Michael Williams is, but we'll see. We'll see. I'd be okay with one of those two
They
guys.
also
going
need
there.
receiver.
Oh, yeah, they need a lot of shit, dude. They need a whole team. You saw them. We dropped almost a 60 burger on their asses in New Orleans.
Yep.
Without our starting running back at the time.
I could see them taking a swing at Tyler Warren too.
With no quarterback throwing the ball, sure, I guess.
Well,
Could Shadur Sanders be here?
No, I've heard the most. I've heard the most.
Shador, good,
like negativity coming out of New Orleans about Shadur. So I don't think they take Shadur.
Listen, if
I
I'm
think
hoping
they take Dart before Shadur.
If I'm hoping for a pick right here for the Saints, it's that, because I don't think he's going to be a good NFL quarterback. Just my opinion and some things that I've read and seen from people who know a lot more than I do and will ever know. If I'm wishing a pick on the Saints right here at 9, it would be Shadur Sanders, who I think would be a bust. So I don't want them to take Mike Green, because I do think he's going to be very, 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 very good, regardless of the the allegations and whatnot.
You know what?
Coke Zero and Crown, pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, even though it's Coke Zero.
You're drinking Crown? And you like Olipop? You ever had Olipop?
What?
Olipop. It's like a soda. It's a low sugar soda.
It's got my last name on it. I don't know about it.
OLLY.
Oh, that kind of Ollie. No. I only drink ALI.
Different type of Ollie.
No, I only drink anything to do with ALI. I don't drink
Well, maybe you should create a competitor.
No.
Get it on the shelves.
No. Could they go offensive line here? Good point by Brian in the chat.
They could, but I feel like they might reach for a receiver here.
Could they go?
Yeah. Why does PFF have running back as their top need when they have Kamara and they
I
just
don't
paid
think
him
it's top
last
need.
year?
I think that's just how it
Fiber soda.
lists it possibly. Let's see who best available is in this spot right now. Walter Nolan's still there. Got Malachi Starks, Mike Green.
I don't think they go
Dave
interior. They drafted it. They drafted Brzee last year, didn't they? Brian Brzee. It's either edge or wide receiver. I'm thinking, or they take the tight end from.
I believe they
Warren.
just lost one of their starting offensive linemen to retirement. So, could they take the top tackle?
They did.
Could they take
They
the top
did.
tackle, who I believe would be Josh Simmons out of Ohio State, who pretty damn good pick in my opinion. He'd be a pretty good player. And could that be the guy? Because they just literally lost him, I think, earlier this week or late last week. So that could still be a possibility.
Listen,
not a sexy pick.
New staff, right? You got a guy that just won a ring in Philadelphia, saw the way Philadelphia built that team, which was just defensive line, offensive line. They just heavily invested into their line. So I guess it wouldn't shock me if they went offensive line, but I'm thinking it's defensive line and the pick's in.
The pick is in.
Elvin Banks, they went tackle. Wow.
They went tackle, just like a.
Yeah, they're not. I don't think Saints fans. I mean, they drafted a tackle 3 years ago who was a fucking bust, right?
They needed a tackle here. I think Saints fans would be happy with this pick, honestly, because they really
will be happy for it.
Yeah, I think they've struggled, and they didn't reach on a Shedeur Sanders. They didn't go offensive weapon for no reason. They have no protection. They have no protection in front of whoever the fuck's getting snapped. So
let me find out. Let me find out right now. Let me text Jono and see if he likes the pick. Do you like?
Is he screaming at his camera right now? Because I'm assuming
I think he's live streaming.
Yeah, is he screaming at his camera though right now? After
I think he's got. If you guys want to tune into Jono's stream and see how he's reacting, let me know. You can do that.
Listen, the Saints fans were not happy with the Shedeur Sanders scenario, but some were also.
No, they didn't.
You got to remember how dumb.
Dart.
Yeah, you got to remember how dumb that fan base is, and even they weren't very keen on the whole Shedeur Sanders nonsense. I'm not learning, it's not new, but obviously I think it's more prevalent this year than other years. Everything that we've heard has been completely the opposite of what actually has happened so far.
Isn't that the always rumors. The case?
Yeah, of the rumors and
always the fucking case.
Are going to Shedeur Sanders. None of that's happened. Where apparently the Browns were definitely not moving at number 2, and we're absolutely going to keep the pick so that they could go with Travis Hunter. And next thing you know, they're trading down and not taking Travis Hunter. So
all I know is
complete opposite.
Nobody's taking it. You know, the edges keep sliding. Keep on sliding, baby.
I love when you slide. Sliding the edge is good.
Yeah. Neither of our neither fucking the Panthers or the Saints took an edge, which I thought both of them had a chance to take edges. I think Atlanta's definitely going to draft Mike Green if he gets to 15. So I think that he'll be off the board for sure.
Yeah, they have a massive need there. Need.
They love Mike Green, so they'll definitely take him if he's there.
That's a massive need there. Bears.
The Bears. Omari and Hampton, maybe. Scadaboo. Could Scadaboo just all of a sudden show up at 10?
I think that the only running back worth that spot was the one that already went. So I don't think that they're going running back here. Could they go defensive line? Could they go Mike Green here? Could they go edge? Could they go safety? I think they have a pretty good defense. They have a pretty good secondary. I don't know what their scenario is in terms of the safeties, but I could see defensive linemen here, man. I could really.
They got a new. They could take Ty Warren too, couldn't they?
They could. I mean, you saw what's his name build that offense in Detroit, and he had himself a rookie tight end the year before last year. So could that be the pick? I don't know, man. I still think I just don't see a running back happening here. Let's see who's best available still. Yeah, I don't see a running back here. I mean, Tyler Warren's pretty high. Colson Loveland's on here still. Josh Simmons, a tackle out of Ohio, still on there.
Well, if Chicago doesn't take Hampton, Dallas will. So he's going to win in the next 3 picks.
Do you really think Dallas is going to go with a running back in first round?
Yep, I do.
Such other glaring needs, man. So let's see. The Bucs are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, technically 9 picks away.
Yep.
So if we go to look at these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Donovan is Araku. Obviously not the order that but they've plethora of guys here that I'd be pretty happy with. Jalen Walker could fall. Matthew Golden, guy you like, Stank. James Pierce Jr. Kenneth Grant, who I think is a player that people are not giving too much credence to with the Bucs, but I think he's a fucking dude. And I would not be shocked if he's the guy that the Bucs pick. Especially considering what we heard last year about Graham Barton not being the guy because they didn't think he was going to be there, and they were almost going to go with that kid out of Illinois. I mean,
well, if you believe what Joshie Q tweeted out, you know that
Kenneth Grant, I mean,
that Vita, might be on his last contract with us. Okay, I mean, doesn't mean we need to replace him this year, but if you believe that he's on his last contract potentially with us, then Kenneth Grant becomes a real possibility.
Well, I don't even think he'd have to be on his way out for that to happen, because you still have Hall, who I think is definitely not going to be back after next year, regardless of how well he plays.
I disagree with you there. I feel like Logan Hall. I feel like Logan Hall has steadily improved. Yes, he's not. We haven't gotten what a first round talent. Yeah, I don't think he's going to command a ton.
I get that, but if you get the guy that's going to just replace him on a rookie contract, and you got him next to Vita and Cansey, this guy's way better than Logan Hall. In my opinion.
I'll say it.
He will get to the quarterback consistently, and he does everything else, man. I like.
If Jason will keep his draft guys he drafted if he thinks they have value. I don't think if Logan continues to trend in the right direction, and he had some pretty decent performances last year. I feel like he stays, and we could potentially still draft another guy. I mean,
Kenneth Grant would be better
in the rotation.
He'd be better than him immediately.
P.
Look at that, Stank. You were right. They went tight end, but not Tyler Warren. They went Colston
Loveland. Whoa.
Added a tight end to the offense to match up with what he was building in Detroit. I don't know if that kid comps anything to the kid in Detroit, whose name I can't remember for some fucking reason. But there you go. Offensive coordinator gets his pick. Obviously, an offensive head coach's pick there. I think they had other needs I would have gone with, but sweet. More guys falling to the Bucs now. Again, that leaves...
since our interns aren't doing their job, Samer, plays your computer. Plays your computer with the $2 super chat. Happy draft day, gents.
Cheers.
Excuse me. I get yelled at when I interrupt, so I was just being a good girl.
Oh, I've never yelled at you, not even once, Dixon.
You look like a good boss, Stank.
I am a good boss.
Yeah, like at the
he looks like what Justin Bieber would be like if he just didn't crash out the way that he has.
Laporta. So somehow Samers caught my memory. You know, I normally can't remember a thing.
Here's the thing: I've got all the draft prospects names.
You have such a great memory, and you didn't remember anybody from Detroit. You couldn't remember Aaron Glenn's name. You couldn't remember the coach. Here's the thing: name, Laporta's name.
I hate the Lions. I hate the Lions more than I have in many years in a long time. But we've clashed with them over the last couple years, 3 years now. You know what? Fuck them. Okay, I don't want to remember any of their names. Okay, I don't remember their safety's name. I don't remember their head coach's name. I don't remember the defensive coordinator's name. I don't know their tight end's name. I don't give a fuck who any of those guys' names are anyway. By the way, don't care. I hate the Lions. They're the new Philadelphia Eagles to me because the Eagles don't beat us anymore. So why should I be wasting my energy on that shit?
Bro, San Francisco wasted no time. They drafted
Michael Williams. Boom.
All right, so there's another there's an edge off the board. Bro, we're like fucking 8 picks away now. Michael Williams, Georgia edge. Goodbye.
Pretty right here. Walter Nolan, Malachi Starks, Mike Green over there. I don't think he's on the board. Jahdae Barron. Okay. Tyler Warren, I don't think so. Jihad Campbell, I don't think so. But Will Johnson, a guy we talked about, long.
Bro, I disagree. I disagree. If Tyler Warren somehow slides us at 19, he's very much in play.
So let's talk it out. So we got the Cowboys, the Dolphins, and the Colts. I think the Colts might go Tyler Warren.
Yep, they would.
They would. I think that would make some sense. Get that offensive coordinator / head coach. Some more things to play with there. Could the Cowboys go with that pick? Another guy for to help that offense out. Could the Dolphins do that? Could the Dolphins with McDaniel and his crazy offensive mind? Could he be like seeing Tyler Warren and fuck that dude? I got to get my hands on that guy. Or are they all going to go and make the responsible
I don't
picks?
know, bro. As much of an offensive genius as he is, I don't think he's a great head coach. I don't know. Who knows what the fuck that
He needs some defensive help. If I'm him, I'm going defensive side. Yeah,
they need defense.
Yeah, they need defense there. They don't have. I think they're against it in the cap. They're not in a good situation if I remember correctly. But it's playing out pretty good for the Bucs right now, to where they might just be in a position to either get their pick of the litter, or, hey, we like 5 guys here. We could get an offer to move down 3 spots. We're going to get one of the 5 guys guaranteed. Move it down. Keep it moving.
Bro, I've been talking this entire time without my microphone. Has anybody heard anything I've said?
We've kind of picked it up a little bit. Kind of.
Oh, picked it up, bro. I forgot. Yeah.
We all read lips.
Mudfish Matt says Montgomery Ward's manager of lumber.
You do look like one of those Montgomery Ward sales floor managers.
I love Montgomery Ward's. I did, dude. I love their catalog. I just walk around in there, man. Montgomery Ward's, what a great store. Look at what America's lost. There's no more Sears, no more Montgomery Ward's, no more Blockbuster Video. There's no more Radio Shack.
No more Burdines.
There's no Burdines. There's no Bennigan.
Circuit City.
No Circuit City.
No Radio Shack.
Our kids don't.
No more Scotties.
Fucking Scotty's, bro. Remember Scotty's?
Scotty's,
Scotty's
yeah.
Scotty's has to exist somewhere.
Scotty's got
Man, y'all are
fucked.
old. Wow.
Once Home Depot, once Home Depot came on the map, Scotty's was like, oh, dude, we're fucked.
No,
These
Ace
guys
is
are
holding out though. Ace is holding strong.
yeah,
Ace is holding out pretty well.
Ace was like, hey, we can't keep these big stores open. Let's get these tiny
Ace
little
is the
Kmart.
waffle. They're the Waffle House of the hardware industry.
Yeah, they're just getting smaller and opening up more of them, but they're just like hey, listen, guys, we can't do the warehouse size, can't do the Home Depot, but listen, let's go down to 1,800 square feet a pop, okay? Sell 3 out of 800 types of screws only, okay? Washers, fuck them, don't need them. Bolts, maybe depends on. But listen, let's fucking load up on smokers, okay? Make sure we have every new green egg possible, okay?
They have them all, bro.
Oh,
you want a pellet smoker? You go to Ace.
You go to Ace,
Dillard's?
exactly.
Y'all remember Dillard's?
Dillard's,
yeah. Well, Dillard's, bro. I used to steal shit from Dillard's when I was a fucking kid, dude.
I'm
I used
pretty
to
sure
steal
Burlington
Tommy
Coat Factory
Hilfiger.
is still alive. It's still,
Yeah, they're still
Burlington
alive.
is
They're
still alive. We
terrible
have
store.
one. That's
Terrible store, dude.
Terrible store. Agreed. Kmart was
Cowboys?
another one.
Yeah, they're on the clock.
Yep.
That Mudfish. Damn, my dad's worked at Scotty's in lumber. See,
You have 2 dads? They both work there?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man. Because back in the day,
Both
if
of
you
them.
both your dads worked at Scotty's, that was brave. That wasn't a time when both your dads wouldn't work in the lumber yard together. Or maybe
Listen,
they would.
Here's the thing. If you remember, Scotty's had a mascot as part of their logo, and that guy was
Ginger.
he's wearing the plaid shirt and everything. And
What? P&P's dad worked at Scotty's as well?
how many people's dads worked at Scotty's? What the fuck's going on right now?
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Oh, hey, Golden here. Matthew Golden, wide receiver, could go to the Cowboys too. That's a I don't know who said that in the chat. Somebody did. That's a good memory bump there.
You're saying that
could be
he
a
can
guy.
shower the Dallas fans?
Yeah.
That should be his touchdown celebration, right?
Just a golden shower. Just
a golden shower.
Golden shower in the end zone. Hey, you get yourself a weapon, so you kind of tell Dak, hey, no fucking more excuses, and then you shut CD Lamb up a little bit and get him some help out there, so he's not running around triple teamed and triple covered. Could that be the guy? He's a Texas kid. Hey, I love those guys who come out of Texas. They're already here. They're homegrown. They understand what they're supposed to love, which is the Dallas Cowboys, because God loves the Cowboys and no place else. So God bless the Cowboys, and God bless Dallas, and God bless America, right? Could that be the pick? Could that be the pick? Makes a lot of sense. Jerry Jones just talked me into it.
Dave OG dropping Z Cavaricis on us. Like, listen, I used to work at the mall in a store that sold Z Cavaricis. All right. Back in the day when people would tight roll their bottom of their pants.
Stink.
Nobody knows about that. What?
You look like a Rent-A-Center guy.
I've never rented. I've never had to
rent a center.
I've never had to rent a TV, bro. Thankfully, listen, I did not grow up rich, but I didn't
Never
have
had
to
rent a TV.
furniture. I had to rent a TV or furniture. My furniture and my TV were one and the same, though.
Considering
my TV was a piece of furniture.
Considering the way you look tonight, do you yourself currently manage a Rent-A-Center? And would you like to give us any of the deals you got
Is there a
going on?
more predatory business than renting TVs? You could go to a pawn shop and get a TV for like $47, but you're gonna pay interest and rent a TV. Oh, you know what? Just
how about this? What if you just did it for a weekend?
48 payments of $19.99, and this TV is yours.
Super Bowl coming up. You don't have a TV, but you want a Super Bowl party. You go get a fucking, one of those giant fucking boxes back in the day. You wheel that motherfucker into your living room for the weekend. You spend $79 for the weekend, and you just have them come take it back on Monday. I feel like that's what Rent-A-Center became for most people. I never done it either. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like that's what they're still around. There you go.
Still around.
I'm assuming that's what they're for. Not really to rent it for fucking ever and buy a TV that's $500 for $1,800.
Since we're talking about old fashioned, Leprechaun says he's a Jinko jeans kid. Anybody know who Jinko jeans are?
Yes.
Yes.
Didn't wear them.
Yeah.
I was about to highlight that comment.
What's in the right color to wear?
They're worth money now, by the way.
They are
actual real Jinkos. You can make some money on that.
Could Jihad Campbell go? Could Jihad Campbell go here? Feels like a cowboy pick. Feels like a cowboy type of pick.
I agree,
Jihad
but I don't
Campbell.
think so. I don't think so.
So quick question. So Louis SoCal 1988 asked this question: what if Tyler Warren falls to 19? Do we take him?
Yes. The answer is absolutely we do. Stussy, bro. Listen, bro.
I don't think so.
That's some old skater shit. That's that old skater shit.
I love Tyler Warren. Don't get me wrong. Kid is old school, retro, throwback type of player.
Yep, you draft
plays
him.
like Mike Allstott, catches the ball like Jerry Rice. Okay, runs the ball like Campbell. Okay, dude is a monster, and he did everything for that offense. He was literally, if he could snap the ball and also catch it, they would have had him do it. Okay, he was doing everything. There was a game where he didn't touch the ground on 9 straight touches, not once. It was impressive as fuck. But would the Bucs go tight end with all these fucking defensive stalwarts just left?
He's not getting past. He's not getting past the Colts, anyways.
I agree. I think he's a Colt all the way.
Yep.
Now, what if he somehow slides down to 15? Would the Atlanta Falcons add him to their already weird tight end room?
So what would that say about they say about Kyle Pitts then?
Doesn't matter.
Fuck.
They don't.
That's what
they
it
don't
says.
know how to use tight ends there, so it doesn't really matter.
Dude,
Like,
Tyler Warren would show up day one, look at Kyle Pitts and just go like this, and Kyle Pitts would fall apart. He would just flinch him out. He'd flinch him out of his fucking roster spot forever. He would get cut immediately. He'd cut himself.
Just Matt, I worked at Food Lion and Albertsons.
Oh, dude, Food Lion. Oh, shit.
Food Lion.
Here's
we got one over here.
Yep.
We have
They
one
have
here.
those where I
Cash and
live.
carry.
They're all over
got
where
that.
I live.
If I remember
Food Lion?
correctly, Publix bought out the Food Lions in the Southeast, and then they went ahead after that years later and bought out all the Albertsons in the Southeast as well, and said, you know what? Fuck all you guys. We're going to own all the goddamn
I also used to steal from Albertsons when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So we have Publix,
Stan,
we have Food Lion, we got
what
Kroger's
store
out here.
What store have you not stolen from?
Bro, I was a sticky fingered motherfucker when I was a kid.
For
Hey,
more- I
don't
mean,
leave, don't
You also
don't
wash your
leave.
hands.
Yeah, baseball cards, shows. I was a thieving little mulleted fat kid. Nobody ever suspected me.
And all the photos
Right?
you
No.
showed me of your childhood, you look sticky.
Bro, I told you. First of all, I didn't wear underwear or socks. Okay. And I told you this, Sammer. I would stand in the bathroom with the shower on, and my mom, so my mom would think I was showering, and then I just go to sleep dirty. So yeah, I was a fucking nasty little sticky kid.
You want to tell everybody? You want to tell everybody what you would do
selected.
when Mrs. Stank your Mama Stank, when she would send you to the bathroom to take a shower?
Yeah, I there was no phones back then. There was nothing to do, bro. I don't even remember what I was doing. Maybe I was writing my name on the mirror in the steam. I don't know.
Instead of just jumping in the shower and actually showering.
I wasn't doing what I was
shower.
supposed to be doing. I was avoiding it with every ounce until my mom would be like, "Nah, I already know. Get your
Believe
ass
it or
back."
not, Intern Vixen is a mom. Intern Vixen, what would you say to that? If you found out your child was going to the bathroom, faking a shower, and coming out stinky as fuck for just weeks at a time?
Yeah.
I'd take them outside and spray them down with the water
Hose them
hose.
down. Yeah.
Hose
That's
them
fair.
down.
That's fair.
Yeah. With Dawn dish soap too. Get the
Get 'em-
Dawn out.
Get them all
Yeah.
muddy.
Dawn dish soap.
So he-
Dawn dish soap all the way.
Nothing will dry your
Vixen-
skin out like some good old Dawn dish soap.
Vixen have you looking like that fucking dumb little duckling in those fucking Dawn commercials. That's covered in motor oil or whatever the fuck was dumped in the lake. Shit, I never believed that shit, dude. Nobody's dumping good oil. Come on. No one's doing that. When are the Cowboys going to make this pick?
Maybe.
Have the Cowboys hit that commercial break on TV? What's going on?
I don't know. They're
Yeah,
been
they've
on the
hit the,
board
they've
for
hit
an
the
hour.
commercial break
because
the TV
they haven't
right
even
now
announced
is
the
still on,
49ers pick. Yeah, they haven't even announced the 49ers pick on TV. That's why they're holding the pick.
Oh, see,
PFF
we're
actually
ahead.
has it already.
Well, yeah, that's what
Yeah,
our,
they've had the pick 10 minutes ago. But
that's what our
they're
draft
holding.
ticker is. Izzy, come on, man. Keep up.
I'm following along. I got the draft ticker on my end too.
The draft ticker's on the screen. Look, I've shared a screen with you, Izzy, that you can see everything.
Listen, doesn't there come a point where old men wearing white shoes doesn't look fashionable because the commission's not pulling off the white shoes with the suit? He's just not.
You look like white shoes.
Looks
Guy.
like
You're white loafers guy with the suit you have on right now, right?
you what Velcro too?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know.
boy.
Yep. I know which ones you're talking
Bro,
about.
people can hate on Velcro shoes, but there's so far superior to laces.
Alabama guard Tyler Booker goes to the Dallas Cowboys. Building the offensive line again. I believe this is their second year in a row they've gone massive offensive lineman at
dude.
the first round.
It's probably the right thing to do. I don't know their needs like
he's the
Dallas
number
fans
one
do.
ranked guard at his position according to PFF. So That's a good pick, I guess. You got to build through the trenches. Not a sexy pick. It doesn't sound like Jerry Jones was in the room during this pick, because if he was, it would have been Matthew Golden, Texas wide receiver, coming down to play for the Dallas Cowboys. That'd have been the pick, man. All right, Dolphins are on the board here.
The stinking Dolphins are on the board.
Defensive pass rusher of some sort. They have a lot of needs, though. I feel like it should be a defensive player because they're struggling on that side of the ball, in my opinion. But we've been kind of wrong on most of these.
Yeah, but sorry everybody. If Sammer didn't announce it early and you don't want to spoil the picks, you probably shouldn't be. Maybe watch this on a delay because we have the PFF feed and
we're getting
it's
first?
well ahead. Well, way ahead of the TV.
I like it. I like that a lot, actually. So hell yeah. We're breaking news, Stank. Is that what you're telling me right now? We're breaking news.
Yeah, we are. Actually, we're not really getting it from PFF. Sammer in his earpiece. Jason's in his earpiece. Jason gets the pick because obviously the teams get the pick before anybody announces.
That's why I haven't shown Vixen very often. She's actually coding this live stream on the sticker as we speak. Izzy's just kind of there for moral support because that's what he's good at. He's a good guy.
Yes, very much. Go team.
Grandpa Charlie's Velcro shoes. Yeah, bro. First of all, Grandpa Charlie, I think gets a bad rap. If we're talking about Charlie Chocolate Factory.
He's kind of a piece of shit. He's kind of a piece of shit. Also, I don't think his name is Charlie. I think it was just his grandpa.
Or maybe he wasn't talking about him, but
the kid was Charlie. But yeah, the grandpa from Willy
Charlie's
Wonka.
grandpa. Yeah.
Piece of shit, dude. Lying off his ass, sitting there in the bed, not working, not supporting his family. His wife's next to him. They're obviously struggling. And once this fucking kid comes in with the golden fucking ticket, grandpa suddenly can fucking jump and dance in his sleeper. What are we talking about?
You know
here?
what? Maybe because I'm a grandpa now, I kind of identify with him. Like, it's not my responsibility, kid. Go out there and fucking fend for yourself. Like, why am I raising my grandchild?
No, okay? the whole house is suffering.
I'm in
They're
a bed.
all bedridden. The whole family's bedridden.
Yes, I can get up and dance if I want to, bro. Yes, I can get up and dance. But
Terrible.
that energy's for me. Why am I wasting it on a stupid ass kid? All right, go find your golden ticket and make a life out of your fucking self.
The whole house was in a bed. The whole house was in this massive bed. Okay,
it was a bed. House.
They're a bedded house. Okay.
Yeah.
Suffering from asbestos. Okay, and they're all suffering. Okay, and all of a sudden, when the fucking child comes home with the golden ticket, this guy springs up like a fucking chicken. It can dance and shit. Turns into fucking Little Richard out of nowhere. I mean, come on.
It was
dude.
a good song though.
Bullshit.
But you know what? Sometimes even if you're bedridden, when a good song comes on, your body doesn't forget. It gets up and it dances.
Elsie Leprechaun. He's right. That was a California king.
Facts.
That was definitely a California king they were in. That wasn't a regular king. That was a California king. That bed was built for Shaq.
Go to take it. You gotta go to take it in your hand.
Hey, getting close. Stank, you want to make some phone calls on that phone, on that landline? Find out what's going on.
It's the 13th pick. We're up in about 6 picks. People, are you excited? There's a lot of names still on the board, right? There's a lot of names still on the board I did not think would be here.
Some of my favorites.
Walter Nolan, Malachi Starks, Mike Green, Jahdae Barron, okay, Tyler Warren, who I don't think we have passed Indianapolis, Jihad Campbell, Will Johnson, Luther Burden II, Donovan Ezraku, my guy, Josh Simmons, Emeka Egbuka, okay, we got Kenneth Grant, dog, James Pierce Jr., light in the ass, no thanks, Matthew Golden, dog, Jalen Walker, kind of a dog, Omarion Hampton, probably not happening, he's a running back, and could the Bucs go tackle at a North Dakota State Stank?
No.
Could they? No. Trey Amos is there still. Got Nick Scourington.
This is a defensive pick now.
There's a lot of good players still left on the board here. 13 waiting on the Dolphins still to get their pick in. I agree with you. I think it should be a defensive player, but we'll see. We'll see how. Listen, a lot of people give a lot of shit to the Cleveland Browns of the world, okay, the Tennessee Titans of the world, the New York Jets of the world, but the Miami Dolphins are low-key kind of run like shit, too. They're not exactly a good program down there. They haven't been in a while.
Program?
Yeah, they haven't been in a while, if you're being honest. Since the Dave Wanstead days, probably. Just saying a lot.
That was a long time ago, bro.
That was a weird time, right? That was a weird time.
Half the people watching this don't even know who Dave Wanstead is.
They fired Jimmy Johnson and then hired Dave Wanstead as their coach.
Fuck Jimmy Johnson. Are you fuck Jimmy Johnson guy? Fuck that guy.
Jimmy Johnson. And then they had Jay Fiedler was their fucking quarterback, dude. Remember that?
Fiedler.
Yeah, Fiedler. What the fuck his name was?
Fiedler. Fiedler. We used to say Fiedler instead of Kobe back in the day.
He's I believe he was 2-0 against the Bucs and Tony Dungy back then. So.
RTM asked this question: do they take Walker? Todd loves Georgia boys.
Yes, that's absolutely a guy that consider taking.
I believe they are high on Jalen Walker. Are they higher on him than they are on Donovan Ezeraku?
By the way, this is a call-in show. In case those of you who are watching have forgotten, the number's up at the top, right there. Oh, Sammer took it down, but he just put it back up. It says call 312-626 Empire.
Today.
Dun, dun. Hey,
remember that?
Izzy, you fucked it up, dude.
No, it's all about the 877 cash now. That one.
877 cash now.
Yeah, if you guys can't get your hand on the money, that's your money. Okay,
Vixen.
If it's your money and you want it now, you call Sal Bastard right now. He's gonna do his best to get you your money.
What?
He's gonna take only 33% off the top.
Better call Saul.
You want to sing that song with me right now? We can do a duet.
Which one?
If you want a structured settlement, then you're no. Call J.G.
Wentworth. 877 cash now.
Hey! They're not paying us. They're not paying us. Okay, so we're not saying
fuck those people.
Yeah, we're not singing. We're not doing their fucking tunes and jingles. You're gonna sing a
okay.
jingle or a tune. You're doing one for Ali Camel Farms. Okay.
Ali Camel Farms. Do we even have a jingle for that?
69.
What?
I don't know. I was trying to make a. I was trying to make a jingle up for it.
We
For
just got a
Camel?
random
69.
We just got a
for
random
camels.
announcement just now out of nowhere.
69.
If you want to meet a different side of Stank, dial 1-900-6969-6969.
I was too young to call a 1-900, but I really wanted to.
Oh,
You look like
I really wanted.
you look
to.
like you were too old to call a 900 number at some point.
No, I missed it. I missed it.
Hey, phone behind you, I believe, just rang.
Whoa.
Yep.
Pick
Let's
it
find out
up.
what's going down there?
What to say?
Hold up.
Go to that landline.
Jason. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, we get a pick? Picks in? You trading up with the Dolphins?
No.
Ew, don't do
No
it.
way.
Oh, Kenny Grant's gone. Kenny Grant's gone.
That was
Jason, I'm sorry. I know
That's
that's
one hell of a pick.
you were considering, but it's okay. Our boy Omar Norman Lot. Jason, all right, write it down. 3 names, okay? I know how much you lost to Tryon Shoyinka. How about
we're replacing a 3-name guy with another 3-name guy? I like that.
Yeah.
We better trade down and do that.
All right, hey, do your fucking job. All right, goodbye.
All right.
Telling the boss man to do his fucking job.
Let's see how accurate we were here on this Tyler Warren pick here for the Colts. I feel like that's the pick, right?
Tyler Warren's the pick.
Yeah, it's got to be the pick. They've got to be running. They've got to be thinking, how the fuck did this even happen? What is wrong with 6 of these teams ahead of us? Dude, Kenneth Grant's a good defensive lineman, okay? And he's usually available in every mock at 19. And to see him go at 13, they do need him. They definitely need him. That's a good pick. To go him, though, over an edge guy like a Mike Green, which tells you some of the character shit probably is a concern for more than just the Bucs.
Mm-hmm.
But if we think about this, let's go to position here. Let's go to edge. These guys still here, okay? A lot of these dudes, highly touted guys, okay? Especially Mike Green, Donovan Ezeraku, James Pierce Jr., and even Shamar Stewart to an extent. But, yeah, these guys still available, which is kind of crazy that they've fallen. And so is Malachi Starks. Jahdae Barron, I mean, if I'm saying his name right, hopefully, still available.
Yeah.
Luke Johnson, still available, okay? Jihad Campbell.
We're also getting into the who wants to trade up for Shador
maybe
season right now.
Maybe.
We haven't Shador keeps falling. I think Pittsburgh goes after him.
We've only seen one quarterback.
Here's the thing: if somebody else wants him other than Pittsburgh, they're gonna have to trade ahead of Pittsburgh to get him. Pittsburgh selects at what, 21 or 22?
Yeah, they're 21.
21. So they would have to trade with either the Broncos or us to snipe him from Pittsburgh.
Yep.
The question is though, like, who would be willing to trade up to go grab him away from Pittsburgh? Like, whose quarterback below them?
The Jets, the teams that have already passed on him once that wouldn't mind also getting him too.
Cleveland, Jets, Saints are still teams that would need a quarterback, technically speaking. Teams coming
that's
up,
if Dart doesn't go ahead of them.
Don't necessarily, but look, we got the Giants.
Yeah, hey, there it is. Tyler Warren of the Colts. And
Tyler Warren.
We called it.
Here's the thing.
Mike Green's going to the fucking Falcons.
The Cleveland Browns have 2 picks in the top 4 picks of the second round. If anyone has the ammo to move up and steal a quarterback, which again, we're 14 picks into this bad boy, 15th pick here on the board. No quarterback other than Cam Ward has gone. Saints probably not going quarterback here since they got their guy not Saints. Falcons probably not going quarterback here, right? And I don't see any of these next teams before the Bucs going quarterback either. Could the Browns be a team that the Bucs make a move with? And look, they got 2 picks to play with. They just gained that pick from Jacksonville. I mean, that's the thing, dude. You never know. But the Steelers, I don't see a reason they would have to really jump over us unless there's some other team that's willing to go jump in.
That's what I'm saying. A team that wants to jump ahead of the Steelers, not the Steelers moving up. The Steelers
correct. But here's the thing: the Bucs are going to get a call, and then they're going to say, "Hey guys, you're at 21. You need a quarterback. We just got a call from so and so. They're thinking they want this, that, and the other. You guys have any offer you want to throw at us too? Wouldn't be
consider this for a second. There's 4
a lot of picks
right now, right? Jihad Campbell's still available. Ezra Rock is still available. All the corners are still available right now, when there's only 4 picks ahead of us. We're gonna get somebody.
Jalen Walker's still available. Okay.
Yeah, Jalen Walker's still available.
The Bucs looks more and more like the Bucs are gonna move unless their guy is there and they just don't want to move on. Then Atlanta's gonna go edge rusher here.
Atlanta's taking an edge.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They have to.
I have a feeling they're gonna go with the kid out of Georgia, Jalen Walker.
I think they're taking Mike Green.
I just remember he's in Georgia. They're in Atlanta. I feel like that might be the pick over Mike Green, but I could see the Mike Green pick happening too.
But Mike Green's a better pass rush prospect where Jalen can play off ball and.
Other teams have taken defensive linemen over him. Like that pick to Kenneth Grant going over an edge is as good as Mike Green tells you that the character concerns are for everybody, in my opinion. But
Beef, like I said, bro, you can't underrate Beef. You can't blame somebody for drafting Beef. What's up with these suits with these little crosses? I've seen like several dudes with suits with crosses on them. It's like it's the same cross.
There's too many good players left here for the Bucs to not move down or at least explore the option. But again, it takes 2 to tango. So
I think Broncos between us and Pittsburgh is the target for a trade ahead of the Steelers.
Do you know what B stands for?
Bitch.
Izzy? You know what B stands for?
What is that?
B stands for. Anybody? Damn. Somebody in the chat. What does B stand for?
I don't know what you're trying to do, man.
Oh, all right. That went over all y'all's heads because you're too young. You don't know that song. Jono Barnes just texted me. I asked him earlier, do you like the pick? Jono responded, it's uninspiring. That just tells you Saints fans are disappointed right now. Saints fans are disappointed.
Oh, no. It's a good pick,
question.
though.
That already made my night right there.
Question.
What's up?
Real. Do you think Atlanta will go with James Pierce Jr.?
I don't think so.
No?
The one thing I'm afraid of here is the coming up teams that I'm afraid of losing the guy I really like, which is Donovan Ezraku, is the Cardinals and the Seahawks.
Yeah. Honestly,
I'm afraid of the Seahawks.
Atlanta, the Cardinals, and the Bengals, all 4 of these teams could take an edge rusher. All of them.
Yeah.
Cincinnati just lost their prime rusher to retirement.
And
they have the Trey Hendrickson deal.
Yeah, Trey's holding out, so they could easily draft a edge rusher or an interior.
There's guys there though. Jalen Walker. I mean, we're gonna see here. This I believe is gonna be the run of where those guys start rolling.
This is Jalen Walker. I think is going in one of the next 2 picks.
Or corners. The Bengals could use a corner, in my opinion. I think the Cardinals could use a corner. I believe they like it. Seahawks, I think they went first or second round last year on a corner, so I don't know if they'll do that again now. But
they need offensive line help.
Yeah, it feels like the Bucs are in a scenario here to trade down if somebody's willing to trade up. I see the Cleveland Browns. They got an extra pick, man. They need a quarterback. If that kid's still there, there's no way the Bucs aren't calling the Cleveland Browns saying, "Hey, you guys want You guys want to send us some of those picks? The problem is with the Browns in this scenario, the Bucs would be out of the first round completely. I'd rather they move down with the Steelers and stay in the first round. You know, they have their pick of, 3 or 4 guys they like. They move down 2 spots, and they're winning either way. So we'll see.
I wouldn't. As much as I would love to get a guy here at 19, the thought of collecting, like heavily collecting on somebody who wants to jump out of the second round to come down to 19, you're talking about a slew of picks.
Yeah, the Bucs
that'd be hard to say no to, bro.
The Bucs could possibly get 33, 36, and let's see who they have. The Browns. Let's see who other picks.
Leprechaun says, "Hey Stank, how was the depression?" I think America's about to find out. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think we're all about to find out.
Could the Bucs come away with 33, 36, 67? 94 is a pick they got from Buffalo, and 126 is a pick they got from Minnesota. So technically, those 2 picks they would consider not their picks. They could get rid of them. So 126, 94, and pick 33 to move all the way up to 19. Could that happen?
Bro, how are the Falcons taking up all this time? They're actually the TV's caught up now. Okay, get fucking do something, Atlanta. Fucking Raheem.
Listen,
Jesus.
I would not be unhappy with the Browns with the Bucs trading down with the Browns, because they could possibly get 3 very good picks, and if you get 2 of those in the first 4 of the second round, you're getting, it looks like, a first round talent in the second round, maybe one of those corners that I'm not too happy about getting in the first round, and maybe getting a fucking linebacker right then and there, maybe getting another edge rusher right off the, like, that'd be a pretty good scenario to be in. 2 of the first 4 picks of the second round would be pretty damn solid.
Sammer, could the Falcons take Shador right here?
I don't see it happening.
No.
They just got Penix.
Hey, last year they took a quarterback when
They already
nobody
had a
said they should
quarterback?
take a quarterback. What if Raheem says, "Hey, I'm doubling down. I want to make sure that I'm not up that river without an oar."
It's a bold. It'd be a bold move.
Be a bold
But
move.
here's the thing, though. They just signed Easton Stick. They got Michael Penix.
Izzy, shut up. You're wrong. They're going quarterback.
I think
They're going quarterback.
here.
Yeah,
Yep,
Izzy,
I think Shador.
I feel like Walker or James Pierce Jr. if they're for the Falcons.
Hey, wing break.
Look.
Wing break. Everybody, wing break.
Give me a little wing tap.
Hey, you want touch tips?
No.
Come on.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
There you
Look
go.
at that.
Oh yeah, there you
There
go.
you go. Yep.
I haven't touched your tip in a while, dude.
Been a while, man.
I ain't seen you in a while.
Too long, honestly.
How's that taste, man? This is buffalo.
You know what this is? Black garlic.
Wow.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
that sounds very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This is Arab
Yum. Dip them in some ranch, Presley says.
Hey, go ahead and
Presley, you're going in timeout for that one.
Put Presley on timeout for that.
Excuse me.
Presley, you're in timeout.
Yeah. Actually,
I'll take you out of timeout, Presley. I got your back.
Kick him. Kick him.
No. 5-minute timeout for Presley for saying ranch.
Oh,
we don't do
Atlanta,
that here.
I hope Atlanta gets past right here. They take all the time and forget to put the pick game.
Are they gonna pull the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
No, it was the Vikings that did that shit.
The Bucs, I thought, did it a long time ago.
I'm very excited about this. I hope they go with who I think they are.
Who you
All
think
right.
they're taking?
In the
I
chat,
already told you who I thought they were taking.
I wasn't listening. Say again.
whoever gets to this pick in the chat, first one to put it down wins the hat.
I think it's Walker or
Oh,
James
Jalen Walker.
Pierce Jr.
Stop giving them answers.
What? I'm
What's
not giving
his
them
name? No,
anything. I
This is homemade. Are you asking me if it was the Kinder's black garlic? No, it wasn't. It's Badia. black garlic.
Kinder's is the best. They have some of the best seasonings. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
All right.
Yeah, it was Badia.
Get me
The
excited.
first one is saying Mike Green is some guy named RTM. So that's
Mike
his
Green.
pick.
They may go with Mike Green. I saw them.
LC Leprechaun says JR. So if he's right, he's the first one to say JR. Izzy and Vixen, keep track of that shit. I'm not doing y'all fucking job. I'm
Got
trying
you.
to eat.
Yeah.
Let's see. RTM, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4 for Green. Mudfish Matt says Walker.
Izzy, I'm gonna
Leprechaun
let
says
you do the work,
JR.
okay? I'm just gonna sit here.
Coach SRVA is a sexual assault guy. I like that. I like that a lot.
Mm.
Allegedly.
Mike Green.
Allegedly. Sprinkle the
Make sure-
allegedlys everywhere.
Let's make sure we're fucking kind to these people, okay? I might become friends with Mike Green one day. Who knows? Can't be fucking.
Never know.
I can't even say my pick.
No, it
might
could
have
be
to
banned.
sell it.
Remember?
No, Presley, you're back now. You
Stank-
are out of timeout. You
Stank
can
might have to sell that guy some appliances one day, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All these players, dude. I can hook them all up.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander Wynn says maybe Atlanta is trying to negotiate a trade.
I mean, that if they're sitting on the clock this long, maybe they're fielding trade offers, but
I don't think they're that smart.
You still have to get the trade in.
They got
before the time
57
runs out.
seconds left on the clock before it runs out.
57 seconds.
You still have to get the trade in because if you don't, you get passed. Unless the trade's already happened and the league has not announced it yet.
Stank, you think maybe they're still trying to fax it in? You have a fax machine over at the Emporium or not?
Yeah, we sell fax machines.
They're doing it old school like Harry Potter. They're actually using Falcons.
You guys actually sell you guys selling the new fax machines? It just came out.
The pick. Atlanta's pick is in.
Who is it?
Who's gonna win the hat?
Shadur Sanders. Shadur Sanders.
Oh.
I'm so happy that Carolina and New Orleans picked nobody I wanted or needed. Alvin Martinez with the $9.99. I feel the same way. Hopefully Atlanta does the same thing right here. We just go with the trifecta of just mid picks. Go.
Hey, Alvin Martinez coming in saying they're very, very happy that Carr.
It's read that.
We just
What?
read it.
Oh, sorry.
We got Izzy 2.0.
Bro, Simmer.
Wow.
Where are you shopping for interns at, dude?
Apparently, Burdines.
Fucking Burdines.
Look, I was distracted. To be fair.
Should I start hitting up Macy's?
Macy's.
Jalen Walker just went. Son of a
Jalen Walker just went.
Fuck you, Raheem.
Hey, if you think about it, that makes the Bucs job easier here.
It does, yeah.
I like him, but I still think he has quite a way to go to become that dude. But
yeah, I do too. But I just like him as a leader. He's a dog, bro. I like that kid.
No, he's a. Hey, those kids out of Georgia come out ready to fucking bite your fucking head off.
They do. That's a good pick.
It took a while for the Eagles to get. Sorry, it took a while for the Eagles to get their guy really rolling, but eventually he did.
And Mudfish Matt was the one to pick the right.
I wonder why it took him so long. Somebody's trying to draft, to jump up ahead of somebody to draft somebody.
Maybe. Or maybe they couldn't get the fax number right. I'm really thinking that.
Dude, Arthur Blank's getting pretty old, dude. That guy.
Speaking of Home Depot.
Me and him shop at the same.
Hey, he took out. He's the guy responsible for the downfall of Scotty's.
He is. Fuck Arthur Blank.
And just to let you know, Mudfish Matt was the only one that correctly guessed the pick.
Look at these stupid Falcons fans on TV, bro. What a bunch of fucking losers.
Mudfish Matt, you already won a hat. Okay, so
he said 2 hats mud.
I don't know. We can't do that, man. Gotta be fair.
Yep.
Gotta be fair. All right. Don't be Dave Canales and get greedy on us. All right. But you know what? I am gonna do you a solid since you did win twice. When Vixen gets your information, we're gonna send you a fucking discount code for a free Loose Cannons t-shirt of your choice.
Oh, hell yeah.
LooseCannonsmerch.com. Make sure you guys
Let's
check that
go.
out.
Right,
By the way,
say double it. Yeah.
I haven't mentioned enough tonight, okay? We have a new website where you guys can watch or listen directly on the website on your phone, too, by the way, to every one of these amazing episodes, loosecannonslive.com. We also have an amazing voicemail button feature on the website. You can leave us a voicemail directly on the website without calling any fucking numbers, without having to, look up links or anything. You just click the little button on the right-hand side, record us 90 seconds of your thoughts on the pick tonight. And on Monday's draft recap special, where we go through every one of the Bucs picks, we will play our 3 or 4 or 5 favorite voicemails. And if we do choose you, then you're also getting some Loose Cannons merch from the website for completely free. You might have to pay like $4 for shipping, but that's out of my hands. But yeah, other than that, so make sure you guys go ahead, jump in there after this pick is made at 19. Let us know your thoughts in a voicemail on loosecannonslive.com. Vixen, have we left out any winners so far? I believe Mudfish has now won twice.
Yes.
We're getting pretty close to the pick here. So the next contest I believe I will do is, since we are close to the Bucs pick, I don't know how easy it is for people to read comments as opposed to chats while we're live. So we're going to have to just drop it in the chat. And Izzy and Vixen, you guys are going to have to do your jobs here.
All right.
Let's see who gets the 19th pick right, whether it's a player or a trade down. Drop that in the chat, and we'll throw the people who got it right all into a randomizer, and we'll pick a hat winner.
Presley said you still owe him a hat from the draft 4 years ago, an Arians Kangol hat. It's in the mail, bro. It'll be there.
No, that was no.
It's on the way, dude.
That was all Latte's job.
See, what happened was, tariffs, and then
hold on,
shipping and handling.
Hold on, no, we sent out all those. Latte sent them all out. That's years ago. Hey,
he's saying he didn't get it.
Send me an email.
Yeah,
I really have no idea, honestly. So send me an email. I'll figure out.
I still have one of those things laying around.
Yeah, we'll find one for you somehow. And you know what? We'll give you one of these.
Yeah, give him one of the reverse hats.
Yeah, send me your information somehow. Vixen, find that all out. Get his information. Yeah. We'll send you one.
I don't like it that Atlanta just got Jalen Walker.
That's nuts.
I don't like it.
I don't like him over as Raku, so I'm okay with it.
Different guy.
I told you they were going to go Georgia kid, didn't I? I told you they were going to go Georgia kid. They're in Atlanta. I nailed that pick. I should win a hat. I'm getting a hat.
Is their name the same on Twitter? Because you guys change your name, so let me know. Is it the same?
I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Just figure it out.
3 picks until the Bucs pick. 3 picks until we're on the clock. Everybody's taking their time right now. That tells me that there are teams that want to jump ahead of
somebody guessed that the Bucs are going to draft some guy named Devin Ezeraku. Not sure who that guy is.
Yeah.
Brother of Donovan Ezeraku.
Who's Devin?
Sleeper pick.
I hope they don't take Devin in front of us.
Devin Ezeraku is Donovan's brother. No one's given this guy any breakdowns, okay? Sleeper pick there. I like that. Hey, everybody leave your things in here. Jimmy says, I'm Ron Burgundy. Is that you, Stan? Are you doing a Ron Burgundy? Do you have a teleprompter in front of you right now?
Yeah, dude. Of course.
Go ahead and let us know how we can get our hands on the 25% discount over at
San Diego.
Stank Bastards.
Fuck yourself.
Stank Bastards Appliance Emporium.
Go.
What kind of deals you got going on, Stank?
Classy.
Got the new May tags in?
The new May tags are flying off the showroom floor right now. Absolutely flying off the showroom floor. You can you can put your plates, your cups, and it even has a special place in there for your silver. So come on down. Okay, come on down. We'll make you a deal, right? Bring the wife, right? Whatever I got to do, whatever I got to do. We even have payment programs. Listen, nothing's gonna stay. All right, this is a fire sale. It's coming up soon.
Oh,
the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals, who did not go edge rusher. They went Walter Nolan, defensive lineman out of Mississippi.
Defensive lineman, bro. That's a heavy defensive lineman draft. Wowzers.
I like that beef.
That's crazy.
But again, more edges falling, just dripping down the board at this point. Just
yeah, bro. We're edging for edges right now. 2 picks ahead of us. The Bengals are on the board, on the clock, and on the board. But they're not on the board yet, but they will be soon. Okay. And then the Seahawks, our sister franchise, the team who was born on the same day that we were, the Seattle Seahawks.
So we're 2 picks away from us, okay? And I'm going to name out these guys, and I want you to count them on your fingers, the guys that you would like, all right? Malachi Starks, yes. Mike Green, technically yes, but let's say no. Jahdae Barron, cornerback, Texas. Jahad Campbell.
All the corners.
Will the Long Johnson, okay? Luther Burden third. Donovan Ezeraku. Emeka Egbuka. James Pierce Jr. Matthew Golden. I don't think St. has enough fingers for this at this point.
No, I've stopped after one hand.
There's at least 5 guys still on the board, 2 picks ahead of us. It feels like the Bucs are going to get their pick if their guy is there, whether or depending on
there's
their
a good chance that
or
either
they're trading down.
Campbell Ezeraku in every corner is going to be on the board when the Bucs pick.
I believe they will be.
That's pretty
damn good. Pretty damn good for the Bucs.
Pretty good.
I'm going to guess that one of these guys, I think Barron, is the guy that's going to fall into that Graham Barton category of there's no way we thought he would be there.
Yes, sir.
And here he is.
I cannot. My Rodecaster for some reason does not play the audio, but just call in. All right, it's 312. I'll text it. I'll text it to you right now. I'll text it now. Bye. Oh my God, we have a surprise calling guest. A surprise call, I guess. Coming into the hotline right now.
I think I know who it is.
Da, 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 da.
What is it? 99,
Guys
55,
Bucs are in a solid spot right now. Bucs are in a
47.
very, very solid spot. If Ezeraku makes it past the Seattle Seahawks, I'm going to say that man will be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer on Sundays in most of the time white and pewter. But, we say red and pewter. That's a pile of shit. So most of the time. You okay there, Stink?
What are the chances that old Jace pulls a name out of the hat that nobody has projected? Right? Nobody.
I think that would have been. I think that would have been that
coming.
I think that would have been the Mason kid that the Cardinals stole from us. Not the Cardinals. The
Nolan. You talking about Walter Nolan?
No, Kenneth Grant. Sorry. And Kenneth Grant would have been that pick that nobody would have thought would actually happen, and he's gone. So
every corner is on the board.
I get it, but that just means there's more corners in the second round. Stank. That just means they're all driving down.
My man Clamor says, "Damn, Stank, you look good." I do.
He says you look great. Says you look great.
Oh yeah, what's the G word? I was pretty close.
Could the Bengals go Jihad Campbell here?
They could
possibly
and make the Bucs scenario
definitely
just a little bit easier.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be somebody's going to pick a pick right here. It's going to make me nervous. Right? It's going to happen.
I don't want Jihad Campbell as much as I love him. If he wasn't injured, I would say grab him.
The injury scares you. The injury doesn't scare me. Oh, so what? He takes an extra couple.
No, it's not that, Stink. It's that position to learn it leading up to the week one. I want as much on the field with Levante and Todd Bowles and the coaches as possible.
Sam, are you watching the hotline right now? Are you watching the number?
I'm not interested in that happening. We're going to go to the reversebrand.com phone lines now with special guest. I believe it is the one, the only, my brown brother, Poppy fucking Latte, joining us directly from the phone. Poppy, welcome to the live draft show with the Loose Cannons, man.
What's up, gents? How you guys doing? How's the night going, boys?
Man.
Pretty damn good.
Latte.
Hey, Latte, how you think we look tonight, man?
I think you're looking pretty good, bro. Listen, you guys all know the cat's out of the bag, right? I'm one of the Buccaneer barbers. I'm down at the facility, right? I just stepped out of the war room for a second, and it's going great. I mean, the board is falling exactly how we want it to fall. So it's just a matter of, are we going to pull the trigger on the guy that we think should be in red and pewter? We're going to find out.
LC Leprechaun says you just woke up. Is this true? Wow. The Bengals. Hold on.
Ooh.
Sorry, Latte. I have to interrupt. The Bengals just went Shamar Stewart, Texas A&M edge. Absolute hot air. That guy is so full of shit. Terrible pick, in my opinion. He's absolutely full of shit. Good luck. Have fun there, Cincinnati. Oh my God, dude. Ezeraku is there. He's ours.
He's there.
Kenny.
I'm trying to figure out how Loose Cannon Leprechaun thinks I was taking a nap. I just said I left the war room. Like I just stepped out of the war room.
He's making allegations.
Time for a nap in the war room.
He's making allegations towards you. He says you sound like
he is, bro. That sounds a little personal. That felt personal to me. Did you
a little personal, right?
Did you take it to him on the golf course last time you guys played? Is there something going on we don't know about?
No, I might have pushed the sedge back. You know what I mean? When it doesn't exist.
Bryce says
nobody heard that.
Bryce says you just woke up to the reality that we got exactly what we wanted.
I mean, shit. Well, if we take Donovan here, boys, what are we doing? I mean, are we going streaking? What are we doing here? Are we jumping in a Jello bath? What are we doing? We should go streaking.
Latte, the one team that has me scared, the two teams that have me scared of Donovan Ezeraku being stolen from us were the Arizona Cardinals and the Seattle Seahawks. Okay,
but somebody could jump.
Bengals. The Bengals. Hey, the Bengals are a real possibility. They need defense bad, bro.
They already took Shamar Stewart.
They already took Shamar Stewart.
They already took Shamar Stewart.
Yeah, we just announced it. We just broke news, dude.
Oh my God.
We have the picks before the picks. Okay, just get. Yep. Yeah, that's what's so great about the show. We are breaking news. We have inside intel.
So
we have the fax machine.
What happened with Shador? I thought Shador was a top 5 quarterback. What's going on? Does he have the Aaron Rodgers drop here?
We're hoping that Cleveland trades us all their picks.
Just not a good
at 19.
He's not a good quarterback. Latte, he's just not a good quarterback. That's what it is. I think people.
I tend to agree.
People who know. That's the thing. The NFL will tell you what they really think. You can fucking hype yourself up all you want. You can pay media guys to talk about you and suck your dick and do all that shit. But when it comes down to fucking draft night in that fucking green room waiting on that floor, the NFL has a brutal honesty about it. And guess what, Shadur Sanders? You are not what you think you are. Not yet, at least.
Honestly, was also the fact that my close friend, my boy Spicek threw me for a loop here, bro. I had him pinned for alignment. I mean, that's what Jason does. He came from that culture, build from the trenches, and he took a running back, threw me for a loop. But you know what? The tackle class was kind of weak, Sammer.
No,
you know the RAS scores weren't high. The RAS scores weren't high for these tackles, bro. You know
what it is? I think Spytech too nice to that piece of shit Tom Brady. Okay, he let Tom Brady in there. He said, "Hey, this guy right here, he's gonna catch every check down I throw." I mean, Geno throws to him. Okay. This is the pick. You're going to make it.
Wait. Is Tom coming out of retirement? Are you breaking news again?
I mean, we've been breaking news all night. Every pick that's come in, we've broken it. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, we are ahead of the curve here. I think NFL Network is still on pick 15. We're waiting on pick 18. Okay. So,
do not announce the Bucs pick, dude. Do not.
Excuse me.
Are you going to announce the Bucs pick?
Yeah, I'm going to announce the Bucs pick. I'm actually doing it on the stage. They're going to be wiring it into the show. They're going to put us on the screen, okay? They're going to put us on the screen, and I'm going to be announcing the pick. I'm just waiting for that text message. They're going to call me before they call the player.
So wait, Sammer. So what you're saying is, like Adam Schefter, when he's on a segment and he gets a phone call, he's like, hold on a second, Schefter, and he gets something in his ear, right? And he's like, hold on a second, guys. Is that what they're going to do? And they're going to go like, throw it to the loose cannons, please.
Go
to the loose cannons. They're going to announce the pick.
Latte, this is what they're doing. They're calling me before they call the kid. Okay, that's all.
And then Sammer's calling Rondé.
And then I'm calling Rondé. Okay.
Yep.
And then what's going to happen is at some point, one of the interns here, hopefully they don't fuck it up, is going to actually call the player and let him know that he's the pick. So, yeah, if you think Jason's calling
that is pretty gangster. That is pretty gangster. That Jason's going to call you first.
Boys, we're one pick away. Hey,
or we could be 13 picks away. We don't know yet. We really don't know. This feels like a trade down scenario because everyone is on the board here. A lot of good players, but this also means there's a lot of good players sliding down to us later on as well.
Is there gonna be half the fan base chanting, OJ Howard, and the other half is chanting Dalvin Cook? OJ, are we gonna get like a divide right now if both Jihad and Ezraku are on the board?
Dude, every guy that's been mocked to us is available other than Jalen Walker. Right?
Every guy.
Every fucking guy.
Thanks. You've been a Bucs fan long enough your entire life, bro.
Yeah.
You know that no matter what they do here, no matter what the fuck they do here,
it's gonna be 30% of people.
Segment of the fan base is pissed.
Yeah.
They're gonna be pissed. Like, this is bullshit. This is a horrible pick. We already know this. So, go. Wait. Who the hell's that? Okay. No, never mind.
That's Shamar.
Latte.
Everybody.
Latte. Before the Bucs select here.
Before you ask though, it's good to be back, boys. It feels good.
Yep.
Shit.
It is. It's phenomenal to be back. It feels weird that you're not in the building, but we all know why. And I wouldn't be in the building either, because priorities.
I would.
I will say this thing. They sold the most tickets. They sold the most tickets they've ever sold. They sold, I think, over 500 tickets to the opening night.
Latte, I made a call. I made a call to one special town, Agrabah. Okay, so let's just say a lot of those people, a lot of great people made it down to the play. Loved it. Phenomenal show. Came out of Agrabah. Okay, great place, by the way. Phenomenal, very nice people, very good people.
You got to say something about Jaden being your nephew. He's your nephew.
Yeah, listen, they picked that boy to play Aladdin, and they know why. Okay, because they know that he's a method actor. Okay, and his uncle is. The story was based on my life. Okay, I don't want to be the guy to toot my own horn. You guys know how I am on here. I'm very humble, not interested in that kind of spotlight, But yeah, hey, proud as fuck of the kid. Okay, tell him that although he's a little young, I'm sending him a magic carpet for Christmas. Okay, it's time. Just tell him to stay off the streets.
That's appreciated.
Be very careful. Okay, and
bro.
I'll send out a little.
Is there like
carpet training
to drive a car? You got to be 16 to drive a carpet. Is there an age of
no?
There's
no age limit on that. That's like Dominican Republic. If you could look over the bar, you could drink. You know what I mean?
No.
That's
As
true,
it
by the way.
relates to magic carpets, you got to at least be able to swipe one loaf of bread from the market. Once that's happened, then you are trusted with the magic carpet. So
Do you have to stay one step
ahead of the bread line,
The bread
steps
line,
ahead of the crowd.
He did that tonight. It was cool.
Yeah.
Hey, but back to football though. I tweeted something out about 15 minutes
Grace
ago, boys.
Zabel.
The pick is in.
They took a tackle.
North Dakota State tackle.
Oh,
Gray Zabel.
Zabel.
The
Oh my
Buccaneers
gosh.
are on the clock. It is time.
Hey, I
Holy
feel like
shit.
the gift in the office now. It's happening. I'm just walking around my pool. Oh my God, I don't know what to do.
What are we doing?
But
What are we doing?
Back to football. Back to football. Real quick. Back to football real quick. Sammer. I tweeted something out about 5 minutes ago. I'll make this quick because we're on the clock. But I tweeted something out. I'm not afraid of no fucking Jalen Walker. Okay, bro? Like, have you seen Gadecki in 78? Are you kidding me? You think I'm afraid of that guy?
Dude.
I want all the smoke, Falcons fans. All of it.
They could
I'm afraid of
draft
that guy.
They could draft fucking any Hall of Fame edge rusher, okay? It won't matter. We got a guy in fucking we have a Hall of Fame left tackle who also, by the way, could play right tackle, no problem. Was a Hall of Fame right tackle.
no
okay,
problem.
before
No
that.
problem.
Okay.
No problem.
We also got a guy named Luke Gedicke who has told us he eats glass. Literally, he eats glass. Okay.
Speaking of eating, Latte, I'm on hold right now.
Who's the top 5 tackle?
Speaking
You're on hold
of
with Jason.
eating,
Oh my God.
what are you eating? What are you eating right now? Okay, because I saw you some silly tweet about steak or wings.
I cracked. I made the steak, boys. I made the steak.
You didn't have
Listen, wings. Listen. Hold on. Let me explain myself. Wings.
Hanging up.
That's like marriage, right? You get married to wings. That's solid. That's forever. That's always going to be there.
I don't know what you're saying.
Steak is kind of a fling night. You know what I mean? Like, this is draft night, baby. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what the future's going to be. I want to do something
You marry
extra,
both.
something different. So I made the steak.
You can marry both. What are you talking about? Something. You pick draft night to have something different, dude?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I've had wings the last couple drafts. Trying to switch it up.
And we've done pretty well.
Why would you switch things up, man? What are you doing right now?
We've been drafting.
Oh, Imagine they don't take Donovan here. You guys are gonna hang up on me and blame me forever. Holy shit! I had wings for lunch.
Let's do our job here. Let's do our job here, okay? Best available players right now. Got Malachi Starks on the board. Mike Green, fan favorite. I don't think he's on the board. Jahdae Brown, in my opinion, best corner / safety / nickel guy left on the board. Jahad Campbell, popular mock.
Every corner is on the board.
Every corner that we could imagine. Will the Stick Johnson, okay? Donovan Ezeraku, Matthew Golden.
I'm going Donovan. It's Donovan, baby. I'm going Donovan all the way. It's got to be Donovan.
I'm thinking Donovan. I'm with you, Latte. I agree. I think it should be Donovan.
It's gotta be Donovan.
I think if he's on the board, you take him. If he's not on the board, then you trade down. He's currently on the board, so that's the guy I want. You immediately bring in a pass rusher.
Give me the John Gruden. Give me the John Gruden. Why are you bringing in Donovan, bro? Go.
This guy reminds me of a Yaya Diaby, okay? Guy loves football. Absolutely a monster. Okay, listen, I love Donovan. This guy comes in, he rotates with an older Hassan Reddick. He doesn't have to learn everything all at once. He can be situational to start the season out. You can rotate him in. Imagine Ezeraku, Hassan Reddick, Kalijah Kancey, and Yaya Diaby rushing the passer on 3rd and 9. Dude, you're fucking punting on 4th and 16 every fucking time, okay? I don't care who the corners are back there. Put EJ Biggers back there at corner, and guess what? It won't matter because we're getting to the fucking quarterback, okay? We're getting to the fucking quarterback. So it doesn't matter. We can still solidify the secondary, 2nd, 3rd, 4th round. We got tons of guys waiting in line. None of these corners have gotten drafted. That means there's going to be guys getting pushed down, okay? Fuck Gruden right now, dude. Fuck Gruden. I'm just telling you. Guys are getting pushed down in the corner in the secondary. This is when you get the guy at edge. Now all those corners are falling. That means the second
getting a Mel
level
Kiper vibe, Stank,
okay?
right? You said Mel Kiper style.
The second level of corners are now going to slide down even further. You're getting 1st round talent in the corner and safety position in the 2nd round. You're going edge, Ezeraku here, and just go. Unless you get a deal that you fucking cannot say no to.
Little McShay.
Can't say no. Can't say no to a deal, maybe. But Ezeraku's my fucking guy here. Unless you think, or the Broncos, who would absolutely take a stud like that, okay? And obviously the Steelers might be the guy that you would trade with. Unless you think the Broncos are going to steal that guy, or you're happy with 3 other dudes, I still can't pass up Ezeraku. Add him to the line. Todd Bowles wants 4 guys that can get to the quarterback without him blitzing. This is the answer. That's the guy he's left on the board. He's the fucking answer. As much as I love Jahad Campbell and the guy Ken Blitz and all that good stuff, I'm not bringing in a guy that I don't know if he's going to be able to play week 1, okay? I'm not bringing in a guy that might miss training camp, OTAs, all that stuff. That's what I'm doing.
I gotta interject here, Stank. I mean, this type of content, bro, like, I mean, people are getting this shit for free, bro.
For free.
Think about that for a second. This is free 99. Did you guys just hear that breakdown that Stammer gave you? Did you hear that?
No, that's
ESPN doesn't
typically
go
behind a paywall. That's typically behind a paywall. Yeah.
That's behind a paywall. That was just, I mean, that was incredible, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were on a roll, Stammer. That was great.
I mean, the counterpoint is you can get the best corner in the draft unless you consider Travis Hunter the best corner of the draft. You can get the best corner in the draft in Jade.
Travis Hunter is the best corner in the draft.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right. You can get a guy now. Okay. Somebody who
a dude, a freak.
Yeah. A dude who you can plug in to be.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh!
Holy shit!
Holy
They
shit!
went
My word!
Ohio State wide receiver Emeka Egbuka.
Emeka Egbuka
is the
I'll
Bucs.
tell you right now, nobody said that name in chat tonight.
Nobody said that name.
Not a single soul said that for the giveaway.
Holy
Who
shit!
the hell is
my
that guy?
gosh.
Who's that guy?
Oh, he's a
Why
beast.
the Bucs always do
Is
this?
he a
Jason
There
Owens
is
wide
the
receiver.
pick. Ohio
been-
State wide receiver. Nobody saw this coming.
Wow!
Oh my
Nobody saw
god.
this coming.
Hey, this was what's crazy. I compared him to Chris Godwin throughout the season watching Ohio State.
Wow.
Okay, and here's the thing.
Yes.
Guys like Jason Light agreed with me that he was absolutely a guy that the Bucs liked, and here he is. He is now a Buccaneer. Holy shit. He replaces, not really replaces, but now Chris Godwin, who's probably still got to ramp up to play here, now can take his time, and you got a guy who steps
That
in
was crazy.
and solidifies the offense. Holy shit. Baker Mayfield is fucking throwing down shots right now, boys. Holy shit.
Can I
Holy
speak
shit.
about Emeka?
Yeah, go ahead.
Izzy, you're an Ohio
I
State
haven't
fan.
seen this guy. But he's that
he's
good. I haven't
a
seen this
beast.
guy.
Latte, he is a dog.
So Emeka Egbuka was primarily the wide receiver one for Ohio State, along with Jeremiah Smith. He was right there alongside with Garrett Wilson as well when Wilson was a junior / going into his senior year. He's been one of the more consistent wide receivers Ohio State has had up until this point. He has a very great high pointing ability. He can get up. He's very well when it comes to contested catches. He's quick on the stick. He's very, very shifty as well. If he gets into open space, if he's able to get that 1 to 2 yard separation, you can go ahead and get the deep ball out to him. He's very, very good in space. I mean, the Buccaneers, we were all looking at the defensive side of the ball with Ezra Raku, Mike Green, and like Malachi Starks. But to go with a guy like Emeka Egbuka and add to the offense like this, this is a home run pick if you really consider it right here. We know Chris Godwin, he's still recovering from the ankle injury that he suffered in the Baltimore game, and he's trending up in a positive way. But Emeka Egbuka is just the immediate one to just step into the plate and pretty much just hold down the fort, along with Jalen McMillan, who we saw pretty much come into the fold late in the season as well. My goodness, what a pick. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, ecstatic. I love this pick. Love this pick.
Wow.
Izzy,
1,000
that was very exciteful. I like it.
1,000 yards,
that was
over
incredibly
1,000 yards.
Yeah, good
receiving, 81 catches on 106 targets. Dude has just everything, dude. And it's not that he had 10 touchdowns last year for Ohio State. Loved watching him play. Like I said, multiple times. This guy reminds me of Chris Godwin. He's a lunch pail guy. Fits with the Bucs.
Gosh, what a pick.
Would they take him there? Holy shit. Over Matthew Golden, over Donovan Ezeraku. Am I going to say I'm a fan
right now
of that decision? Not really, but I fucking get it too at the same time because he is fucking good. Holy shit. What a pick. That definitely comes out of left field, but not really.
You guys sound excited.
Because we had him. We had the highlight package for him ready to go tonight. So did it really come out of left field? I knew. So here's the thing. I didn't say this during the season, but I text Jason Light every now and then during Ohio State games. And, this kid came up. And I texted him. I said, dude, he reminds me a lot of Chris Godwin. And Jason Light's response was, I fucking love this kid. Okay, verbatim what he texted me. I said, damn, for real? Could we fucking possibly do that? There's no way in hell I actually thought it would happen, but he does love him. Now, apparently they love him enough to take him at 19. Holy shit, dude.
Wow, bro. I'm with everybody who was available. That's
that
why
is wild.
Every corner, Ezra Raku and Jihad Campbell all available, and we took the receiver.
But
Sammer,
here,
do we trade back up? Do we trade back up, Sammer?
I don't know if a trade back. The Bucs don't have much. The Bucs don't have much to play with. No, the Bucs don't have much to play with because they only have 6 picks total. But I wonder if the Bucs are looking at it like so many talented defensive players have fallen.
Got pushed down.
We're probably going to end up with a good guy 2nd or 3rd round, regardless, along that defensive line. And then they must really feel good about Hassan Reddick to think that they don't even need to bring in a guy to like necessarily rotate or push. Chris Braswell better fucking be ready to play because he's going to get some minutes now, or snaps. Sorry, basketball mind talking here. Wow,
that was
wow.
I'm in complete and utter shock right now, and I don't know the guy. I haven't followed the draft. You guys know that I've had personal stuff going on this year, so I have no idea. I did, however, Izzy, my guy, my intern, my boy, you're gonna get to know me more. I did, however, Izzy, Dynasty Fantasy Football guy that I follow on Twitter posted, this is a receiver that nobody's mentioning that you need to be paying attention about, and it was Ibuka. He's like, the kid's a
Latte, he's going to be a dog.
So
dude.
interesting.
He's going to be a dog.
Well,
and so this makes some sense because of the Chris Godwin injury. We said all week, Chris Godwin's not going to be Chris Godwin week 1. He might not be Chris Godwin until maybe week 8. You never know. And maybe not completely until the very next season.
But they said that about his ACL, and he fucking didn't miss a beat.
No. If you remember correctly, Latte, it took him a while that first year back to get back to who he was. And then the next year, which was last year, was when he finally like really, really, really flourished. That first year, remember, we were in Dallas. He caught that pass and hurt his hamstring almost immediately. Walks off the sidelines. We didn't see him again the rest of the night, right? This is an even more gruesome injury than that. This kind of, I don't want to say replaces Chris Godwin because it doesn't, but this kind of allows the Bucs to now be like, hey, take your time. We don't have to force you on the field as much. He can grow back into Chris Godwin. And now you got a guy who lunch pail mindset like Chris Godwin is going to block, is going to make those types of catches. Doesn't force Jalen McMillan into a position that he's not comfortable playing. Now he can still play the spot he's been playing so far too. It's a pretty good pick, honestly.
What's funny to me, yeah, it's shocking. But the funny thing is that I swear to God, everybody was listening out there, not making this up at all. Sammer and I had this exact fucking conversation.
Yeah.
Like 7 hours ago, we had this exact conversation before I went to play golf.
I made the conversation, though. I made the point about Matthew Golden.
The last subject, you did. The last point, because we were talking about Donovan Azraki and et cetera, the last point that we landed on was, hey, man, nobody's talking about wide receiver. Nobody's talking about wide receiver. And I was like, if Tet's there, Sam, I think they might pull the trigger. And Sam was like, I agree, dude. Like, Chris isn't getting any younger. Mike's not getting any younger. I mean, last year you found yourself in a position where Sterling Shepard was the freaking number 1, bro. Like, McMillan went out and Palmer was out. It was like, holy crap. So it's not surprising, honestly. It's what me and Sam ended the conversation on. I would not be shocked. But here we are shocked because I didn't think it would be Ibuka or whatever.
I'll tell you
I knew they liked him.
I'll tell you why it's surprising.
Not
I'll tell you why
this.
it's surprising. It's surprising because we added to a position of strength knowing this defense needs help. That's why it's surprising. That's why I think you're going to
Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, but we assume Hassan could bounce back, right? We assume that last year was an anomaly. He played half a season with the Jets.
But you're assuming Donovan's going to be great.
No, I mean,
rookie,
I don't know what Donovan. I know he's most likely an upgrade over, Anthony Nelson. Obviously, we don't know what we have in Braswell. Maybe they're higher on Braswell than we think he is. Than we think they are, I should say. We know they like Yaya. But that being said, corner. We need corners. We need linebackers. We definitely fucking need linebackers.
Yeah, but Stank, I think the point of all this is that defensively, a lot of these guys have now been pushed much further down. And I think that's where the Bucs go, you know what? We might miss out on Emeka, but maybe we get Emeka and we can have our cake and eat it too later on. I think that's the mind.
There's 40 more picks between now and when we pick again.
We don't know when they're actually
with the corner argument, though, Stank, with the corner argument, you're having the same argument if we take Donovan. We still haven't drafted a corner, so you know what I mean? Like, if we would take Donovan, we still have a huge, massive hole at corner, as you're implying or saying.
Listen,
so
you guys remember?
Still address in the second round.
You guys remember those games where we had no Chris Godwin and no Mike Evans? It was pretty fucking terrible to watch. Okay.
Bro, and I'm telling you, there was a point where McMillan was out too.
And listen,
Sterling Shepard was the number one. I think that was against the Chiefs. Sterling Shepard was the number one with Kate
how many of those games do you think we would have won with the defense playing Hall of Fame like? They did actually kind of play okay at times during that little stretch where we had no wide receivers. But at some point, it gives out because you just can't score. So, I mean, I get it. But I really think it's because the board fell the way it fell that they said, fuck it, let's get this wide receiver and let's go get these guys. Because a lot of these defensive guys have fallen. The Broncos got the pick I really want. And they're putting that kid with their already
Sutton.
very good pro, all-pro corner. What's his name? The kid with the
Sutton.
Not Sutton. Fuck that kid. That's a wide receiver.
My bad.
The guy who plays his dad used to play in the league. Can't remember his name. Fuck it. Him and Jade
I will
Brown.
tell you. I will
That's
tell
good.
you. Overwhelmingly in the chat, this is not a this. It's
not a
Bucs
popular
fans are
pick.
not happy with.
Yeah, they're not happy with this pick. They're saying we should have went defensively.
But we have 6 more picks. Let's all chill out a little bit. And like I've always made the argument, if you draft a corner in the first round, when we say who are the top 5 corners in the NFL right now, how many of those guys are first round picks when you have that conversation? How many? And when you do pick them, Surtain. That's one, by the way. Most of the time, they take 2 to 3 years to develop, regardless of where they're picked. Yeah. And even Surtain is kind of an outlier because his dad's had him prepared, like Winfield Jr. His dad had him prepared since he was in high school and reading tape at the NFL level. So even that's an outlier. Most of those top corners are not first round picks. And if they are first round picks, they take 2 to 3 years anyway. And Mecca comes in, he's probably hitting the ground fucking running, boys. And I'm not
Barron to the text.
We're already at the Steelers. Steelers didn't even go. They didn't go Shadur Sanders. They went Derek Harmon, defensive line out of Oregon.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Shadur's dropping like that.
Shadur's not going in the first round unless the Steelers or the Browns trade back in.
Here's Pittsburgh.
No, they just went Stank. They went Derek Harmon.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
They did.
Look at my screen.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm not looking at that.
Yeah,
nice, dude.
I mean, let's see. Of all the picks that have happened so far, let's see how many of them have been offensive players, counting the Bucs. So 1, 2, 3,
Jonty.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of what pick are we on right now? 11 out of the
22.
first 21 picks. It's about half have been offensive players. I mean, I feel like that bodes well for the Bucs. They could still get a Siobhan Revel in the second round. They could still get Demetrius Knight. They could still possibly get Donovan Ezaraku. Who knows? I mean, these guys are sliding for a reason, right? They've gone 20 picks without getting picked, or 21 picks without getting picked. What does that mean?
Sammer, where do you see where the Steelers drafted? I don't see. I'm looking at the draft tracker.
Screen. Look at my screen, man.
Mine doesn't say that.
Dude, look at the screen that I share with you here on our call.
I'm looking.
Steelers, Derek Harmon. It's right there, dude. See it moving around? Chargers are on the clock. Izzy and Vixen, you guys seeing it?
Yeah, we see it.
That's it.
This guy's blind.
Izzy sees it enough for the both of us. I don't have to see it.
Izzy saw
wow, Vix.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
Izzy's blind. That's all.
I'm not blind.
Nothing happened.
Izzy can look you in the eye and
You
look
can make
past you.
fun
at the
of
same
me.
time.
You can throw shots at me. It's okay. It's okay, Izzy.
Izzy's one of the only people I know that can look past you and look you in the eye at the same time.
Oh my God! Stop,
That's a good
bro!
one.
Jesus Lord!
That's a good one.
Can't trust a guy like that. He can lie right to your face. His eyes
Also,
are lying.
Latte. Latte,
You know
nice
what?
to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Good to
I
be
mean,
back.
that's what happened with Liam Cohen.
People didn't say.
Man.
Listen, we said it multiple times during our mocks that a low key need is really a wide receiver. I know
I
people
would
aren't happy
like
with
you
this
to
pick,
know.
but it's there. It's honesty. Like Mike Evans ain't
Sammer.
playing forever. It's not a knock on him. Chris Godwin's coming off an injury. Jalen McMillan has taken over what Trey Palmer was going to be, and Trey Palmer's on his way out. And Mecca also could return kicks too. Okay, let's not pretend this didn't fill. It was a need as shitty as our defense is, but there's still a fucking ton of good players left. There's still a ton of good players left.
Sammer and I had this exact fucking conversation. It would not shock us if they went receiver, and this is why.
I'm
I'm not saying I would have passed on Donovan, but
We had the same
I didn't think that would happen.
with Scott when he came on 2 weeks ago. I asked him about Tet potentially falling to us, and he said he wouldn't be surprised if the Bucs took a wide receiver. So, nobody's more plugged in than that guy. So I'm not. I don't know. What's more unsettling is every corner was available. Ezraku was available. Jihad was available. Positions of need, great players that likely won't be there in the second round, and we're going to get an edge and a linebacker. Because the draft just started. I just didn't see it, bro. It's just.
Hey, Sammer.
So
Sammer, they've been telling us this the entire time, haven't they? Do you guys not remember the combine interview with Todd Bowles? What did he say, Sammer? I would love to add to a position of strength if it was there. We can also win by scoring more points.
Yeah, he's
something like that. He said.
Yeah, he said basically, I'm not going to not take a good offensive weapon if there's one there available that can help us score the point. I mean, this tells me that they're, again, not to be negative towards Chris Godwin, but I think this tells me that they know that Chris is not on week one Chris Godwin of last year trajectory. That's not a knock on him. That was a fucking injury, dude. That was an injury.
That was a nasty injury.
Okay?
Sammer. Besides that, it's also insulating yourself from the future that nobody beats all the time, dude. I love Mike Evans. Everyone knows that. That's not a secret. He's going to be 32 years old this year, bro. And he came on our podcast and said, I don't even know how much longer I can go and do this Florida Heat in training camp.
Dude,
that's a fact.
And
then you
here's
have
the
Chris
thing.
Godwin, who's going to be 30 or 31 this year, coming off that injury. Like, it is what it is. It can't play forever.
Latte, you got two aging receivers, and I say that with as much respect as possible because they haven't shown that they're aging, but they are aging on the calendar. Okay, now you got two guys that can slide if they get injured, if they have soft tissue. Now you got a guy that can slide in, and it doesn't look like much of a drop off, man.
Yeah,
you're not.
But you also got an aging linebacker. Your cornerback room is.
I know, but you're acting like every linebacker and every corner in this draft has been drafted. Have any of the guys that we've been clamoring for in the second and third round been taken? No.
Nope.
Okay, there's still a ton of them.
By the way, Sammer.
Jahadi Barron just went.
Hey, Sammer. Oh, by the way, it's an NFL. It's an offensive league. One, two. We just paid our quarterback a fuck ton of money, and we're probably going to extend his contract after next year. Coming off of 45 touchdowns, like that's what it is, bro.
I mean,
that's what it is. That's another weapon for Baker too.
I'm not trying to argue for or against this pick. I'm just saying if they valued him higher on their board than all these other defensive options, what the fuck do we know? Like, I don't fucking know. They must know something. And listen, they're not the only team. The Broncos didn't draft Donovan Ezraku. The Steelers didn't draft Donovan Ezraku. The fucking Seahawks,
the Steelers are
Bengals.
They're a factory for guys like that.
The Arizona Cardinals, who I don't even know anyone on their fucking defensive team. I think they have fucking Calais Campbell again, or what the fuck his name is. Like those guys didn't take the edge in Donovan Ezraku, or the other corners, or the safety Malachi Starks. Like, it's not the Bucs only who said, "Oh fuck that guy." Like, it just they had him higher on their board. I don't necessarily agree, but I also don't disagree. I don't think it's a terrible pick. Like, I fucking hate me all you want. I don't give two fucks, honestly, but I see it now, and like there's a lot of good players left. They can address the secondary concerns. They can address the linebacker concerns. They can address rotational edge rusher concerns at this point. Like, there's tons of these guys still left.
You just named a ton of fucking positions, and there's only 8 picks left in the first round. So a lot of meat left on the bone still.
Sway saying, I'm trying to cover for this pick.
For the sponsors.
Trying to save for sponsors. Yeah, dude. Sponsors want me to sell wide receiver jerseys.
That's right, bro.
What are you talking about, dude?
Hey, keep on pushing that narrative, Sammer.
Yeah, like
the sponsors want it.
I'm just saying it's not crazy. Listen, the dude who used to be on Good Morning Football, multiple big name guys have mocked the Bucs taking a wide receiver. If they would have taken Matthew Golden, would you guys have been less upset about it?
Daniel Jeremiah had a second Golden, yeah.
I mean, I knew the Bucs liked this guy. I didn't think they liked him this much. Fuck, 19. But I mean, I'm still saying
he's a sleeper according to people.
Derek Harmon went over him. Okay, there's a bunch of other guys who've gone over all these other dudes we all love. Will Johnson is sliding. Oh man, are 21 teams fucking dumb? Are 19 teams dumb?
Hey Sammer, how about this perspective? How about I'm going to trust Jason Lighton's staff, who have done a pretty good job, if you ask me, of drafting wide receivers, right?
I mean,
getting Mike Evans with his very first pick in his history and getting Chris Godwin as a fucking steal in the 3rd round. I'm just gonna,
I think the bittersweet. I think the bittersweet part of it is that the people are thinking that you could probably still get a good wide receiver in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th round, which I agree with. But if you like this guy and you don't want to miss on this guy and he's your fucking guy, that's just how the NFL draft works. We see this all the time.
You know they compared this guy to Sammer, which they've made comparisons with Chris Godwin him as well, not identical but similar in ways. They compared this guy, that dynasty guy that I was talking about, that's massive coverage. They compared him to a bigger, taller Deebo Samuel. I mean, I'll take me some of that on my team.
Yeah, to me, Chris has always been very similar to Deebo.
Yeah, a little bit. Deebo's more stout, I feel like a Maurice Jones. Like
that's
not as stout, not in my opinion. When I watch him play, again, he just reminds me.
He's stouter. He's bigger than Chris. Pause. He's thicker than Chris. Pause again.
No, yeah, he's definitely girthier than Chris. No offense, Chris. He's got a beautiful wife and I believe a kid now, so they're doing they're doing well down there. But
but Jason likes press conference
on the football field. Okay, I'm just saying, like.
Latte, listen to it and then let us know what the fuck he says. Yeah, we can't listen. Or Sammer, can we listen to it live here or what?
I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, you can pull in.
I don't think they'll let's do that. But I will say that the yak the yak on this team is going to definitely change now, for sure.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Baker's job just got easier.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit different. Definitely going to be a little bit different.
Bro. Think you tweeted this out the other day. We talked about it the other day too. He threw 45 touchdowns and 4,500 yards, and you didn't have Chris Godwin after week 7. Now you just added to that room. What the fuck? You added like what?
So here's my thing. I wonder if Chris Godwin never gets injured if this pick still happens. My guess is no. My guess would be no.
I don't think it's what you say it is, dude. I think Chris is going to be ready week 1.
There's no.
But dislocation is not a tearing of an ACL, dude.
That dude's leg was hanging. That dude's foot was hanging off his ankle. Let's. I think I can feed this in. I can't show the video, but we can listen to.
Yeah, let's listen to it though.
Yeah, let's listen to it. Bring it in. Yeah.
Turn it up.
Can't hear it. Gotta turn it up.
I'm trying to get there, man. Hold on.
We have a kind of a football character grade, and he's the highest of the high. So that's that on top of being a great player, something that we're very proud of.
Kind of what you envision, like the offense looking like with him out there. It's just kind of like what made you like if we put him on this offense already here.
Yeah, I had some dreams last night about it. He's a very versatile guy, so he can play all 3 positions, and we like that about him. Spent a lot of time last week talking with Coach Clinton about it. He's very smart, so he's going to be a quick study. It's added to.
Is anybody hearing me? Sammer, nobody hears shit right now.
I don't hear anything.
And then Mike and Chris are elite. It's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be fun to see how it works out.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
In the models for what you want receivers to be. If you look at Emeka, body type.
That kind of defeats the purpose because I can't hear shit.
Yes, it does. We can't react to it.
That's right. I have no fucking clue what he's saying.
It does. That came up multiple times. So that's definitely a plus.
Yeah.
Opportunities for you to move back out of this pick or move up?
So, yeah, and then we always kind of charted out what the scenarios are going to be, and he was a player that we said doesn't matter, we're going to take. So, wouldn't want to lose out on trading back to pick up 3rd or 4th round pick, but then which are very valuable. But also, how would we feel if somebody took him? And to be honest with you, I'd probably be throwing up. So we're glad that we got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ohio State runs the ball. He's a very good run blocker too. How much did that factor into your decision making as well?
Well, it's a huge plus. It's a bonus. He's an overall game is what we liked. So I mean, if a guy can't block, it's really a detriment, but we're not going to draft him where we took him just because he's a good blocker. But but that's obviously a huge bonus.
When you do have a lot of positional needs on defense, does that speak to, I guess, the depth that you talked about in terms of you feeling confident there are good answers at these other positions in the second quarter?
Yeah, and obviously we'll see how that turns out, but we just felt like with him it was too good to pass up. It was kind of the perfect pick where it meets, like I said before, it helps us now and it really helps us in the future. I texted him right away and said, "You're going to like this one," and then he texted back something. And then asked for his number, so I'm sure they're talking right now.
Did you give serious thought at all to taking a corner or taking an edge rusher in that spot or any other defensive position, inside linebacker, or was this just for you? This is the guy.
We went through all of those scenarios painstakingly did it over the last month. If these guys are sitting here, who is it going to be? With Todd, I go over it every day with him, text him late at night. Well, he's more of an early morning. I don't text at 3 o'clock in the morning. Insane maniac.
He's texting you at 3 a.m.?
No, I said, so we go through all these scenarios. If these 4 players are here, this position groups, are you still okay with him being the top? And I wouldn't do it if he wasn't okay with it, and he was.
The draft up before you, the first 18 picks, were there surprises to you in terms of anything you weren't expecting, the number of D tackles?
No, nothing. Really, after so long, nothing really shocks you. So it went pretty smooth. Yeah.
Is the depth at a position like D tackle, or I should say edge rusher, the depth at like edge rusher, does that kind of, I guess, give you comfort knowing that, if you do want to address that pick or that position that you'd be able to later?
I'll be honest with you, our depth at edge rusher gives me comfort. So not saying that we won't address that, but I've said it before, I think Chris Braswell has a big future still. Obviously signed Hassan. I think Yaya is going to have a huge year. We love Anthony Nelson. And then we've got some other young guys, the Jose, who's still has an upside. So I don't think it's as dire as people may make it out to be. I think we're going to be a lot better rushing the passer this year. What's that? I haven't had a chance to do anything.
What about your kids? We know they always have strong thoughts about guys that they need to re-sign, draft picks.
Yeah, no, I need to call them now. They knew that we liked this player. So I got to be careful though, telling anybody.
I know, yeah.
Even though you guys were very resourceful and still scored a lot of points, when Mike and Chris were both down last year, I believe you lost all 4 games. That little stretch, Mike thought most of one of those. So does that influence we can do some stuff, but you still got to have some big players at that position?
100%. 100%. Thanks, guys.
Be right back.
All right. Well, you guys heard some of that stuff. Interesting. In the time that we were listening, the Steelers took Derek Harmon, the Chargers took a running back, Omarion Hampton, and the Packers are on the clock right now. I believe some people had mocked as rocket to them as well. So not a lot of edge rushers really going off the board. So
Nope. I didn't hear the first part of the press conference, but what did he say? He said he was feeling nauseous if he didn't take him?
Yeah, he said if this guy was available and I didn't take him, I'd feel pretty nauseous. So that kind of, again, goes back to what I was saying about how they've liked him for a while. And they've been watching him. And so I don't see anybody drafting Jahad Campbell either right now. Like I said, I'm not trying to, poo-poo on other guys in the draft. But these guys know shit that we don't know about. So we just kind of got to trust that. And there's still a bunch more picks left in this draft. There's a shit ton of defensive talent. I think somebody earlier said it in the draft that the wide receivers really do fall off a cliff at some point in this draft, whereas the defensive players are pretty fucking deep throughout the first 5 to 6 rounds. You get a guy like that kid Zay Frazier, is that his last name?
Zaw Frazier from UTSA.
Yeah, get him in the 7th round in some situations, it looks like. So I get it, but again, the Bucs have shown if they have a guy and that's their guy, they're gonna go take him and they're gonna go get him and they're not gonna wait. And Jason said, I don't know if you heard this, Latte. He said, I wouldn't have made this pick if Todd Bowles wasn't on board with it. And Todd Bowles is a defensive guy, and Todd Bowles agreed.
I heard that.
So, and Todd Bowles is the guy with his hands tied on the other side of the ball. So if he's saying go get the fucking wide receiver and he's okay with it, and they're looking at the board, I mean,
you know
it
what's
makes sense.
funny?
What am I going to say?
You know what's funny to me? You know what's funny to me, Sammer? I tweeted out earlier, the Bucs tweeted a video, and it was like never seen footage of behind the scenes of Mike Evans arriving to the Bucs facility for the first time.
I saw that.
You see that video?
Little omen.
And, yeah, and well, not the omen, but also what I tweeted out. Right, you hear Jason Light in that video saying, "And we've had so many conversations, and your name just kept coming up and kept coming up." And I quote tweeted and I said, "Imagine having that kind of conviction for a player, that he's a dude, drafting him with your very first draft pick in your career, and he's a dude." You heard Jason Light at the podium right now. I'd be sick if I didn't draft this guy who was there.
Yeah.
Imagine having that kind of conviction.
That's what they saw. And somebody here said in the chat, Todd loves his guys regardless, though, even if they're ass. That's not true. Just because he doesn't shit on them in a press conference after a game or during a game at halftime, which he did, by the way.
That's fact.
He doesn't love his guys blindly. He just doesn't throw guys under the bus. That's why players like playing for him, and they never, ever want to disappoint him and let him down. And that's why they always say it's on us, not on the coach. But I guarantee you Todd doesn't love fucking seeing Thunderbird out there, or Thunderbird, whatever the fuck his name is, or Jay Hayes. He likes them, sure, they're nice cats, but he's not sitting there pounding the table. No, I don't want a corner. I got Jay Hayes, or the fuck his name is. Come on, man. Don't be fucking stupid. Just because he's not throwing him under the bus and saying the shit that you want to fucking hear, that he's not saying the shit he's supposed to say behind closed doors. Come on, man. Don't be fucking stupid. That's just a stupid fucking comment.
I will say this, for the immediate future, this receiving core is scary as fuck. Okay?
It's scary right now.
If we're talking about what teams are going to be facing next season, it's scary, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're definitely scoring first if we get to overtime.
Yeah.
Thanks. Jason literally said at the podium, he goes, "It's a unique situation where a need for the future helps us immediately, has an immediate impact on the field." That's, he's telling you.
I will say this too. Okay. I just read something, and I hate this guy's guts. Okay. He's probably not Abuka. I just read an opinion from somebody whose guts we all hate. Okay. Steve Smith Sr. Okay. Probably top of the list. Right. It's Steve Smith. It's Cam Jordan. Like he's one of the worst people. I fucking just can't stand him. It's his number one receiver, number one slot weapon. So coming from that guy who's a complete piece of shit, asshole motherfucker, maybe that means something a little bit, because he doesn't give a fuck. He's pretty raw.
Earlier on in the press conference, I don't know if you guys could hear it. He said, Light said that he believes that the reason they like him so much is he could play all three spots along that wide receiver tree. He likes all three. He likes some X, Y, and fucking slot. So that's something obviously that goes into it. But then somebody here in the chat, people are asking about why didn't they go Jihad Campbell? They're confused. Listen, why didn't the Packers go Jihad Campbell? Why didn't the Chargers go Jihad Campbell? Why didn't the Bengals? All these teams, the Bengals just, their number one linebacker told them, fuck off, get me the fuck out of here, trade me. And they still didn't go Jihad Campbell. I'm telling you, the injuries to that kid is a concern. I know for a fact that Jason Light and Spytech loved Jihad Campbell in college while he was playing. This whole shoulder and all the knee concerns now that came out, I'm telling you, they're not going to draft a guy that might miss OTAs, rookie camp, and possibly training camp and just throw him out there week. They need our linebacker that's going to be ready to play on at week one.
Let me ask you a question, Sam. Let me ask you a question, Sam, because that's the concern, right? That's a concern for me and for I'm sure many of the others in the fan base, right? If you can remove injury concern from Savase Dennis, will we be having this conversation about Jihad Campbell?
Because of Levante David. And if you take Jihad Campbell's injuries off, Jihad Campbell would have been the pick, I bet. I'm not saying Jihad Campbell's not good. He's fucking phenomenal. He's phenomenal. But the Bucs
we do have a young one in the chamber right now who's, injuries aside, we saw the glimpse. He can fucking move. He can fly.
It would have maybe made it more of a conversation to have, but again, Levante David is year to year for a reason. They don't know. They're not. And if they want to bring in a guy to learn from him, they got to do it now rather than later. But in my opinion, okay, And I'm not saying Jahad Campbell's not good. I'm just saying, like, you got to bring in a guy that's ready to play. He's got to be able to play. He's got to learn that defense on the field. He can't learn the defense from the sidelines. It doesn't happen. And if this was 2 years ago when they were like, fucking, who knows if we're going to win in the next 2-3 years, we're playing with house money, let's just go out there and develop a team and grow, then yeah, Jahad Campbell's probably the pick. They're going to give him his time to, right now, they're kind of in a window.
We're in a window.
They're in a window. We can't afford to, take the 2-3 years down the road as good as Jahad Campbell could be in 3 years, by the way. I don't think they're thinking we could do that. Also, Demetrius Knight Jr. could be just as good. Chris Paul Jr. could be just as good. There's other guys. There's no one set Hall of Famer at every position in every draft ready to roll. That's it. No questions asked. Everybody else is trash. The guys who have been compared to as the best linebacker duo in the league were what? The 49ers are Greenlaw and fucking Fred Warner. Guess what? Fred Warner was, I believe, a 6th-round pick, and Greenlaw was a 5th-round pick. Okay, no one saw that shit coming. No one saw that shit coming.
What was Levante David?
Levante David, was he third? Second, third?
Second round pick.
Like, I'm not, listen, we reached on Devin White. We won a Super Bowl. He did his job, but ultimately kind of flamed out. You could say not a great pick, but also he won a Super Bowl. Made plays that matter towards that Super Bowl.
And he made plays that matters. Yeah, he made plays that matter in that Super Bowl for sure.
But we still got more picks as well, right? We still have the second phase of free agency, which maybe they bring in some veteran help at corner.
They're gonna take linebackers and corners in this draft. Think, have any linebackers been picked? Jalen Walker doesn't count. I don't count him.
No, not true.
No.
Off-ball linebacker,
no. Okay, so
we only had like a couple of edges, but other than that, though, we haven't had a linebacker. But I do have a super chat.
One receiver, Golden. This is Golden.
Golden just went to the Packers. Makes sense. Why didn't they take Jahad Campbell? I mean, they do have a need there. Just saying.
They do have a need. Yeah.
The number one linebacker, the overall consensus number one linebacker, Jahad Campbell, not a pick yet at 23. We're at 24 now.
So
Tamer.
I love him. Don't get me wrong. I
fucking
love that kid. Yeah,
they're going to drop out of the fucking first round. Dude?
Nobody left on here needs a quarterback.
Somebody could trade into the end of the second round to get him if they really want, or end of the first round to get him.
But I don't think anybody who's thinking about that is willing to do that.
The Rams can take him. The Rams can take him, bro.
Nah, McVay knows. McVay knows, dude. They ain't gonna take that kid. McVay knows quarterbacks, man.
That might be Jackson Dart, honestly.
The Browns could luck out. They gained a couple picks. Sorry, they got their guy that they actually wanted. It looks like, as opposed to the guy that everyone thought they wanted, and they're picking at 33. If they wanted Shadur Sanders and he slides down all the way out of the first round, they get him at 33 or even 35. I mean, that's pretty fucking good, dude. For them. I'm not a fan of the kid. No offense. I don't care what he does off the field. Don't get me I have nothing to do with his personality. I don't know that guy, but I'm just saying, a lot of people are hating on this pick, but it makes sense too, man. Look how many defensive guys are sliding that matter.
That's true. Hey, quick question. So B Presley, $4.99 super chat. What are y'all's opinions on our defensive back room? I'm worried, and we can't trust Jamel.
Sorry, I'm just gonna announce this pick. The Minnesota Vikings.
They can still draft the corner.
The Minnesota Vikings just went Ohio State tackle Donovan Jackson. Okay.
Ooh.
So the pass rushers are still falling. Jesus.
Yes. I mean, people know something. Mike Green's still on the fucking board, is he not? Is Mike Green still on the board?
Yeah, he's still on the board. He hasn't been picked yet.
Holy fuck. Malachi Stark still on the fucking board. I mean, what are we talking
Still on the board.
Here? Will Johnson still on the board. Donovan Izaraku still on the board. James Pierce Jr., Trey Amos, Nick Scourton, Benjamin Morrison, Kevin Winston Jr., Omar Norman Lott, who I absolutely love, by the way, Jaden Higgins, Xavier Watts. I mean, dude, what are you talking about? Maxwell Harrison, Siobhan Ravel. I mean, look at these players. Princely, Darius Alexander, Braden Swinson, Demetrius Knight Jr. Come on. There's more picks left than there are fucking talented players. Or there are more talented players left than there are fucking picks over the next 20 picks. The Bucs are getting a fucking good player in the second round that's going to address a massive need on defense. You guys all need to fucking chill out, man. Holy shit. I'm okay with it. It makes sense.
Now that I've kind of calmed down and I've thought about it, I mean, this pick right here literally addresses it addresses a strength, but also it gives the Buccaneers a chance to actually evaluate a little bit more, knowing that we have so many top defensive players falling possibly into the second round. First round talent going into the second round, the way that they've been falling, the way they've been sliding, it gives the Buccaneers options. And also, we have 5 more picks to play with. Jason Light could pull a move or two, get an extra pick, and now you're not only just looking at, bringing 6 guys into the field, but possibly 7, maybe 8 if he plays his cards correctly. And not only that, you get maybe 2 or 3 extra top defensive guys that were supposed to be a round 1, round 2 pick, day 2, day 3 type of a move. Like a lot of people,
guys are going to keep sliding.
A lot of people in the chat,
by
Izzy,
53,
have you been practicing, bro? You sound really fucking refined all of a sudden, bro. You sound real good all of a sudden, bro. You been practicing?
This is the best
you been
night.
working on that in the mirror?
Yeah, best night ever. We got him a teleprompter.
Is it because of my return? Like, what's the deal?
No,
here? You
Latte.
sound really
We got him a teleprompter. He's literally reading, even though that's not his strong suit. But he also is wearing an earpiece.
Yeah, but he can look at the screen and the teleprompter at the same time.
He's not on screen. So if I put him on screen,
that is true.
He'll melt. If I put him on screen, he will melt down. So I've been saving him.
Put me on screen. Put me on screen, please.
Lead him off screen.
Good.
But listen,
put him on screen.
If we predict all the way down to 53,
put me on screen. Put me on screen, please.
The Bucs could move down in 53 and still gain an extra couple of picks, and maybe use those picks to come back up and still end up with 2 picks in that top 60 range, possibly. I don't know how it works out, but I'm fucking happy with this.
I'm watching highlights from this kid, boys, and I'm just gonna let you know the blood flow is below.
Latte, I've been telling you, man. I've been watching this kid because Ohio State's been on TV for no fucking reason. Dude is a dog, and you know what?
Bro, he reminds me of Chris Godwin, bro. Like I've known about
here watching. Yeah. By the way, Sammer, at the podium they asked Jason about blocking, and they said no. He said obviously that's not the only reason I would take him, but it's a huge plus. He's apparently a fucking badass run blocker.
Yeah, he's a badass run blocker.
Chris Godwin clone.
Latte, here's the thing too. Younger receiver comes into the fold this year at Ohio State and is an absolute dog and takes away from this kid's limelight for the most part. Didn't fucking transfer portal, didn't run away from it. He's a leader. I'm telling you, man, that kind of shit matches. That stuff lines up. He's got the template. He's a good fucking teammate. He fits in that room. He's not going to be sitting there crying for the ball, having fucking temper tantrums. He's going to learn. And you got a fucking guy in front of him and Jalen McMillan who just showed him how it should be done and sometimes how it should not be done.
Hey, that sounds a lot. That sounds a lot like Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, Sammer. That sounds a lot like the character of those guys. By the way, the receiver, Stank said earlier, the people facing us next year, it's going to be stupid. But, boys, the receiver room in the future is in good hands with McMillan. Bucca. I mean, McMillan came on last year. He's on the outside of Bucca can play anywhere. We're in a good spot there for the future.
Not only that, Latte, nothing that says that we don't draft another wide receiver, on the way out of the Mike Evans era. Okay, like another big ass motherfucker.
Shit. The Giants just traded up.
The Giants traded up.
Shador.
Oh,
they're going after Shador
or Dart.
They are idiots if they go Shador in New York. That media.
Hey, Sammer wants to see blood. He wants to see Shador fall out of the first round.
I'm not hating on him. Latte. It's not a hating thing. Like some people, I think someone else said in the chat, I'm a hater. I'm not a hater. I watch what other people know more than I do, and he does not strike me as a good quarterback. What has he done that mattered at Colorado? What has he done?
I agree with you.
He's not even athletic.
He's getting his number retired. He's getting his number retired, and it's pathetic. He's getting his number retired.
Cordell Stewart is 10 times the quarterback that he ever was.
Yes.
I mean, that's a guy I'd take out of Colorado. Not
Cordell was amazing. What are you talking about?
Yes, thank you. Okay, he doesn't have his number retired. Stank. I'm just saying,
which is stupid. Cordell should have had his number before Shador.
Izzy, wait your fucking turn, Izzy.
Izzy, you've talked a lot.
There's a hierarchy here.
You've talked enough.
There's a hierarchy here, okay? There's a hierarchy here, okay, brother? In case y'all heard that, I hope you did. I wasn't trying to hide it. That's Loose Cannon's first time ever. I just took a piss live on the show with you guys.
No, dude, Stank's been pissing in buckets since day one.
Bro, I've pissed so many times on the show. It's not even funny.
He's Gatorade bottle pissing all the time.
Yeah.
Remember that one time he looked like he was crying. He cut his little, a little stanky.
Well, I know Sammer doesn't wear pants. I know Sammer doesn't wear pants for any show. I know that.
No.
Sammer, stand up.
Can't contain my excitement during draft night. Can't be wearing pants out here, right? Come on, man.
What do you think's holding his desk up?
Wow, they took Jackson Dart.
Hey, listen, you guys think this is my microphone?
Dart.
It's really not my microphone. It's not my microphone. Hey, look at that.
Dart.
Jackson Dart. I like that kid. I still don't think he's the best quarterback in the draft, though. But what do I know? I'm just glad we got a guy already. We got Baker Mayfield. We don't got to worry about these quarterbacks. We don't got to worry about
This is Daniel Jones 2.0.
No.
Preach. No, I like Dart. No, Dart's good, dude. I like Dart. He's a dog.
He's a dog.
He's got some Baker in him. How about that, Sam? He's got a little Baker in him.
Yeah, he's got thick skin. He's going to be able to deal with New York media and his head coach, who's going to rip him a new asshole every
100%.
fucking chance he gets. So, he's going to be able to deal with that, which is, if you can get your asshole ripped in New York, you're a good dude. Okay, you're a strong motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess,
any insight on that,
Vixen? He's got Jameis there to to show him the ropes.
Oh, dude.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Jameis is going to be praying.
That guy, by the way.
Jameis is going to be like, hey, come on down. I'm going to pray for you, new asshole. Okay? It's okay. No big deal. You got your ass.
Him and us, too.
Here's something controversial for you boys and the chat. Jason and staff had it right. Jameis is a Hall of Famer, okay? Hall of Fame fucking personality. Holy shit.
Is he?
They won. They did the right thing. It is what it is. That guy's going to be gold on TV.
So, somebody just said check Twitter. People are losing their shit. Anybody like what?
Are you serious?
Of course they are.
I didn't see that coming. LOL. People are roasting me. There it is. Yeah, EMT Ashley. Gonna be another season of Scotch tape and waiver wires in the secondary. I see.
Yep, must be. We don't have any more picks. I completely forgot. The Bucs only have one pick in this draft at 19, and that's it. Damn. How are we gonna survive? Jeez, what are we gonna do, man?
Wait! I just got on Twitter for the first time. Think, are you really wearing a wig and a fucking suit and tie?
What? Bro, you haven't been watching the entire show? I just took it off.
Yeah, where you been, dude? You haven't been paying attention a lot?
That is shit ever. You know
you haven't been paying attention, man.
Yeah, bro. I came in here.
I was watching Aladdin, guys.
Serious, bro. I came in here with fucking intentions.
You telling me you didn't watch our draft show in the auditorium, dude? Come on, you're a shitty.
In Aladdin? Like, no, bro.
No. Listen, every event I've ever been to, you've been watching another event on your phone at the same time as you're at that event.
Yeah, why weren't you watching? Why aren't you watching?
Guilty.
Yeah, dude, you don't even remember to get up for first downs at the stadium anymore because you're watching Red Zone. So concerned with your fantasy.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie.
I don't know, man.
I watch Red Zone on offense because I know Baker and the boys are going to do the thing, and I get up for defense.
I don't know, man.
That's a lie.
No. You didn't stand on defense, but maybe 3 times the whole year.
You're full of shit.
And you sat down right back. You sat right back down because we gave up a first down every time.
I mean, yeah, and we clearly didn't address it either. How dumb are we? What the fuck, man?
God damn it. We use our one and only pick in this draft on a fucking wide receiver. God
the
damn
one
it.
and only pick we
damn
had.
it, Jason. What the fuck are you doing, man? God damn it. Let's fake and react for all the people who hate this pick.
Text
a wide receiver.
Now, Text him in the group text right now. Text him right now.
Sammer, tell him to call in.
How much help does Baker need? God damn it. Why are we signing this guy if we can't just throw garbage out there for him to throw the ball to? What the fuck are we doing grabbing a fucking wide receiver? Jahad Campbell's right there. Who cares if he only has one shoulder? So better than KJ Britt with 2 shoulders. Fuck. Why didn't anyone grab fucking Donovan Ezraku who hasn't been drafted in fucking 9 picks after us still? Jason, you suck. Fire Jason Light. He's trash.
That's pretty
accurate. Fire Jason Light. He's trash. Fire Jason Light. He's fucking trash.
Falcons are on the clock. They just traded back.
Falcons traded back?
Oh, they traded back in?
Yep.
Ooh.
They're back in. They just traded with the Rams. They're back in.
Shador Sanders?
Stammer, Gruden, Daniel Jeremiah. Go. What are they doing here?
I really don't know what they're going to be doing. I'm assuming it's defensive.
Stammer Gruden. Give me Gruden, bro. Give me Mel Kiper. Give me something. Give me something.
If they take Ezraku, bro, I'm telling you right now, people are going to fucking lose it.
They're gonna, yeah.
Oh, they're gonna lose.
That's when the meltdown will actually begin, and then I'll be like, okay, I can't really fight that. I can't argue that one.
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is, Hammer. Their defense sucks. I think that's what it is, bro.
It's their defense.
Yeah, but they already didn't they? No, they just got.
It's Mike Green. It's Mike Green. It's Mike Green.
No, they just got Jalen Walker. They're not gonna go double edge.
Yeah, but
the double edge sword.
They suck. They Campbell.
They could probably go corner.
They suck,
probably go corner. Probably go.
Their defense
I know.
Sucks. No, I guarantee you, it's Mike Green or Donovan right here. I guarantee you.
Latte, they just got Jalen Walker, dude. They're not going to use They're not going to use 2 picks in the first round after trading up on 2 of the same position.
They're that bad.
They might be that dumb, but I don't think they're. I don't think
their defense is that bad.
No, this here.
What about a defensive end?
Quarterback.
No.
No, this is going to be a wide receiver.
No defensive end
or an offensive lineman.
Okay.
Nah, probably not offensive lineman. That's fucking dumb. But no, I would not be shocked if this is a wide receiver. Could they go quarterback again? Could they go Shedeur Sanders?
No. I mean, imagine.
They might be.
Imagine.
Might,
the Falcons don't do it.
No, this will happen. They saw the Bucs go wide receiver. They said, fuck, how are we going to stop them? We need a corner now. Trade up, get a corner. No way we can win the South if we don't have a way to stop those wide receivers. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Falcons. Take a corner. I don't give a fuck. Take a small-ass corner. Let's go.
I feel like they go edge.
They already went edge. They took Jalen fucking Walker.
They could double up, bro.
Oh, yeah,
They're
that's
not
right.
going to double up. Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
The Bucs have doubled up. What are you talking about, dude?
Man,
we doubled up plenty of
Adrian,
times.
what eight? Yeah, in like back-to-back rounds, not in the same round.
How
And
many
by the way,
drafts did you have 2 cornerbacks in or 2 linebackers?
that's different. There's 2 cornerbacks. You need them.
What are you talking about? We took Carlton Davis and freaking Jamel Dean back to back, dude.
I know. I said that's
Stewart.
corner is different. I said edge. Nobody does this. Nobody doubles up in the same draft in the same round.
Would it be stupid, Sammer? Imagine having bookings of Jalen Walker and Donovan. Are you kidding me? When you have nothing,
It would be
it
stupid
wouldn't
because
be,
they have
it wouldn't be bad process.
they have other needs. They just gave up a pick. That means their needs are limited in terms of their hand. They're getting a corner here. They're going to take a corner here. If they had 18 picks, how many picks do these fuckers have?
I gotta tell you something. I gotta stop using your YouTube TV for free, dude. I've been like, just milking you for your YouTube.
I thought you were paying me.
Way
I thought you were
behind.
paying me. You're not paying me?
It's pretty stupid that it's like 2 minutes behind. You mean that
Latte,
sucks.
turn our fucking feed on, dude. We're ahead of everybody.
We're way ahead.
Jesus.
We're way ahead.
This is bullshit, man. Feel left out.
James Pierce. That's what they took.
Wow, man.
Who the hell is
Are you for real?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What
I
is he?
knew it.
What is he?
An edge.
He's an edge. Oh, I was right.
I just told you, Sammer.
I don't
Hey,
like him.
Sammer, can you just say it for me once? Please say that Vixen was right. Just say it.
You didn't say
Please.
anything. We didn't hear you in the conversation at all.
No, bro, you weren't listening. She said,
Vixen, listen, I don't know you, but you got to relax, okay? That was a little hot and heavy. The way you said that, just say it. It's like say it. Like, say it. Call me daddy. You got to relax, Vixen, okay?
Call me daddy, Vixen.
Say it. Say it.
Say what? What do you want me to say?
God.
Don't say it.
Call Sammer daddy.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it.
Don't ever do it.
Don't ever do it.
Don't ever say.
Don't ever call him daddy. Ever.
Don't ever do that. Oh,
hey! I'm glad they took James Pierce Jr. That's a terrible pick in my opinion. So
he's not.
I said that was going to be their first
by
pick.
the
They
way-
took him second.
I don't like him.
By the way, Sammer, not that you're trying to tip your hat like you always do, because you're always tipping your hat and puffing your chest, but I believe one Donovan is still on the board, sir, and the Falcons just traded up and they didn't take him.
Could the Bucs trade up? We've seen 2 teams now trade back in and make picks at maybe not necessarily.
What did the Falcons give up?
We'd predict.
They give up next
second round
year's.
pick.
They give up next year's first.
Oh my God.
Wow. To the Rams?
Ooh.
Wow. I
And
don't
then
know
they
if I
give
do
up-
that.
Oh my God.
I don't know
that's
if I do
bad.
that.
That's bad.
That's expensive. That's expensive.
And they're second.
And that's probably going to be a top 5 pick.
And they're 442nd. Wow,
Yeah.
bro. They gave next year's first.
Too expensive to go back into the first. It's always expensive. The Bucs don't have enough to do that, and they're not going to give up next year's picks and then pick out. If they were going to do that, they would have just went and got fucking Myles Garrett, right? They wouldn't have done that. So let's see. Let's see if Izaraku's down there at fucking 53. We don't know, man. What if he's still there around 39? If he's there at 39, do Bucs package picks and move? I think the Bucs fans are going to be happy. Let's all take a deep breath. It's a fucking 3-day thing. All right, there's 7
Sammer,
rounds. We got 6 picks. If we had one
this
pick,
sounds super weird, so I'm going to say pause ahead of time, but God damn it, it feels good to have you in my ear again.
damn right, dude.
Wow. Double pause.
Listen, man, I'm telling you,
We're both in your ear at the same time.
I don't
Oh
think
my
he's-
God, one in each ear. Oh
I
my
think
God.
you need to call him daddy then.
He's called me daddy before. Actually, I'm saved
Has
on
he?
his phone as daddy.
Oh.
Hey, listen, Vixen, we're getting off on the wrong foot here. No,
Okay.
I am not calling Sammer daddy ever. But I respect the joke. I get that. That was eye for an eye. I went at you. You came back at me. I love it. I like it.
How did golfing go?
Golfing went great. I shot at 87. Not too bad.
Wow.
Okay.
We're out here doing draft work, and you're out there golfing.
I mean, I was
He
doing
had
draft
a
work.
nice day
I was watching
today.
draft. I was watching Draft Day, bro, with fucking Kevin Costner. I mean,
One of the
while
worst
playing
movies.
golf.
One of the worst movies ever made.
It's not that
I mean,
bad.
it's better than it's not that bad. It's better than Field of Dreams. No, it's not. I'm lying. Field of Dreams is
Every
legendary.
sports movie, but Remember the Titans is pretty bad.
I love remembering the
You're crazy.
Titans.
Coach
I tweeted
Carter?
that.
Coach Carter.
Jerry
Coach
Maguire.
Carter's amazing.
Okay. You're right, Coach
Rudy?
Carter. Rudy can fuck off, dude. What a terrible movie.
Jerry Maguire is a great movie. Come on.
No, it's not. Jerry Maguire is not a great movie. Has a couple
Jerry
of good
Maguire's a good
scenes,
movie.
and that's about it. Anything with Tom Cruise is terrible. Not one good Tom Cruise movie exists.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay, cool. I'm right.
Edge of Tomorrow, phenomenal movie with Tom Cruise.
Edge of Tomorrow, I love Edge of Tomorrow.
Such a great
And
movie.
Jerry Maguire is underrated, by the way. Stank.
What's Edge of
Jerry
Tomorrow?
Maguire is phenomenal.
Edge of Tomorrow, it's a movie about edging tomorrow.
Oh,
Like, you're edging tomorrow, literally. You're just constantly edging.
I know nothing
That
about
means
that.
we're gonna get an edge tomorrow. You get it? Edge tomorrow.
That's what we're doing.
You just forced out an edge tomorrow.
Whoa.
What?
You.
Or we're edging, or
look at you.
And somebody
or it
said
could
she
be that we're
was
edging for an edge tomorrow.
No brain. Who said that?
Who said that? Oh yeah, I saw that in the chat.
You just
earlier.
call me no brain?
No, I said all looks no brain.
Oh, okay. I thought Izzy called me a no brain. I'm like, like what?
Izzy hasn't spoken since you told him not to interrupt you.
You're right. You're actually right.
Izzy, are you okay?
Yeah, are you alive?
Is he sleeping?
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm
Izzy,
alive here.
are you
I'm
asleep?
still here.
I just said there was a hierarchy, bro. I mean, you're part of the hierarchy. You're just at the bottom. Doesn't mean you can't talk at all.
Just paying attention to the draft right now, and as well as the comments.
I
Tope
respect
Daddy.
it, Izzy. I'm an old fart. I like to pay attention to the TV broadcast as well. Go ahead. Sorry. Soap Daddy says, or Tope Daddy, whatever.
Yeah. Tope Daddy said, "Who was more inactive last year, Winfield Jr. or Poppy Latte?"
Poppy Latte.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a shot at Winfield and Latte. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Two Hall of Famers.
Two Hall of Famers. Thank you, Sammer. I don't consider myself a Hall of Famer. Job's not finished.
Well,
but I appreciate that.
You were the answer to his question. Just
Yeah.
But
damn,
that's fucked up though. You were cutting Ant's hair though, so that's kind of makes up for it, right?
You know.
He may not have been on the field, but he looked good. He looked good at dinner.
Crown said Poppy's on the pup list.
Hey, all I'm saying, Sammer knows this.
He's on the commissioner's designated list.
Commissioner's
designated. Once I started cutting Kalijah, he hasn't gotten hurt since I started cutting him. I'm just saying.
Did we give away all our hats?
I'm just saying.
We got 2 more days ahead of us, Sting. Calm down.
I'm just asking.
Fuck are you to give these hats?
Bro, the Ravens ran the pickup. Watch it be Ezraku.
Who is this? It's Donovan.
Yeah, I feel like they'll go edge. I feel like they'll go edge. The Ravens.
Oh, or Malachi.
Ravens could go DB.
No. I feel like they'll go edge first.
No, hold on, Vixen, because I think I agree. I think they liked Branch a couple years ago. They went to Detroit.
They
could go Malachi here.
Yeah, but didn't they get Kyle Hamilton that year though? They still got Kyle Hamilton that same year.
They did. But I mean, Malachi's a slot guy. He's a safety or slot guy. He's a chess piece.
So is Kyle Hamilton. I don't know if they go safety. I'm afraid this is Ezraku here. I'm afraid of that.
I think they'll choose him. Honestly,
it could be Green.
They could go corner. Here. There's still, I believe, Will Johnson. Malachi Starks is the pick. Malachi Starks is the pick. Latte. Malachi Starks is the pick.
Malachi. There he goes.
Malachi Starks. Yep, they went DB.
What?
Makes sense.
Yep, they went secondary.
Makes sense, dude.
Okay. All right, you're right.
Sammer, you're saying Sammer. You're saying but you have so is Kyle Hamilton. But yeah, it's the same argument we had for Winfield and taking Malachi as well.
I know, but we don't really we don't use Winfield in that nickel spot as much as they do with Kyle Hamilton. But I mean, that makes Malachi Starks that guy. And now Kyle Hamilton's flying around all over the other place. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, remember we did, and it wasn't pretty. And then we drafted Malachi so that Winfield can drop back to free safety and not have to move down into the slot. So it's probably the same thing the Ravens are thinking. Like
they were also asking.
special.
They're also asking Antoine, no offense to him, to do something he's never done before. Whereas Malachi has done this. Kyle Hamilton had done that. You're asking Antoine to go and play corner when he's really never played corner, and not in college at least. And his dad's been training him to be a safety.
My boy McFadden from UPS, Samara, that's a Falcons fan. I texted him, next year's first. That's crazy. He responded, not that crazy. You remember when we used to be there? We would have to convince ourselves.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty stupid, actually. It's pretty stupid.
It's pretty stupid, dude. It's your next year's first. Come on.
They gave up a lot of shit for that, dude. I mean, that's going to be a top 5 pick next year. That first they gave up.
Or they gave up their second round pick, whatever the fuck else it was, and their first next year.
I wonder if they're looking at Jalen Walker as a tweener kind of guy that can kind of play back in coverage and kind of rush the passer here and there. And then James Pierce Jr. is more of a true edge rushing, pass rush type guy, right? I wonder if that's why they did that.
I saw somebody in the chat say that they're going to use Walker as a linebacker. Since they got Pierce.
Yeah, I mean, they can use him all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think he's great at either of those two spots, but he's good at both of them, if that makes sense. Because I don't think he's played enough either. That's the thing, too. That's why the Bucs liked him, but apparently not enough to take him. So, well, actually, did he go did he go first or no? Did he go before?
He did. Yeah,
he did, yeah. I know the Bucs liked him. I don't know if they would have taken him over. It sounded from the press conference that they were going to take that wide receiver no matter what. So that's crazy that they took him over Matthew Golden, Barron. They took him over as Raku. I mean, that just means they like a lot of guys on that side of the ball. We're almost done with the first round.
The cards are still in the favor for the Bucs. Like they have every option available right now.
There's a lot of dudes available, so I'll be interested to see.
Who do Lions need? Do they need edge, guard? What do they need? What do they need?
Edge, linebacker, wide receiver, guard, center. I mean,
guard. All of the above.
They're picking 28. They probably don't have too many glaring needs necessarily, but I think edge would be the other spot that they really don't have a guy opposite of what's his name when he goes down. It's pretty shitty. Since we're kind of waiting for this round to close out, let me remind you guys to head on to our presenting sponsor for this weekend's shows, reversebrand.com, and use the discount code Loose Cannons for 20% off anything on their website. They will be dropping socks and hoodies and shirts to match up with all the different cities that they have offered on their hats. And of course, the limited edition Tampa 11 by 1K Mike Evans hats that we're giving away throughout the weekend are also on their website. And you can get them if you don't want to wait, don't want to risk it, chance it at winning. Go on there, grab them, drop that discount code Loose Cannons for 20% off. And of course, show them some up on socials and all that kind of good shit. Maybe take a video of your new hat. It's pretty cool shit. Also, don't forget to hit that like button tonight for us, please. And also for the next 2 shows, we got tomorrow at, I believe, 6 o'clock, 1 hour before picks begin. Maybe 7 o'clock. I don't remember. And then, of course, at 11 a.m. on Saturday. Every one of the shows this week are going to start 1 hour before with the phone lines open so you guys can pop in, talk shit to us, and, have a discussion, bitch, complain, or tell us how much you love everything that's going on, or maybe ask Stank a question about his hair, where he gets his suit tailored, all that kind of good shit. So make sure you guys pop in. And, of course, if you're new, hit that subscribe button. And I don't know if these shows are going to be on audio because they're pretty fucking long. So if you are out there, listening to us on audio, they're pretty long.
There are 3-hour podcasts that are out there. Shut up, dude.
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? You know how many people will be sitting in their fucking, cross country.
You know how much nonsense has happened tonight?
UPS truck driver.
UPS truck drivers
for 12 hours.
Hold on. All the other shows have been on. I just said I don't know if these extremely long episodes, which are more visually based, are going to be on. Relax. We'll probably put them on. Probably going to have one of these interns do it, so it's no fucking hair off
You
my
relax
ass.
and put it on audio.
You shut the fuck up.
You relax.
How about you shut the fuck up, Stank?
You relax.
How about you shut the fuck up, Stank?
Oh, you know what?
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
There's no way that was a real tie this whole time. I would have bet money it was a clip on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Vixen, wait a minute, Vixen. So who am I? They're mom and dad. What the fuck is going on here? What?
You're our baby bear.
Your mom's side guy.
Oh my God! That's what as your brown brother. That's what you're calling me.
You're
bro?
the
Really?
steak. You're the steak to the wings. Okay, like you explained earlier. You're the steak to the wings.
Hey, that was a good recovery.
Wow,
good recovery.
I think she just called you fat, dude.
Somehow I don't feel so great. somehow.
Leprechaun just said, I have 3 dads.
I'm just gonna go back to retirement. You guys don't need me anyway.
I think you're just the third dad.
No, I was having a lot of fun with you.
Sean Ray Hutchinson is, yes, the defensive end's name. I'm trying not to remember his name because he almost set an NFL record against our boy Skule. So, but I will give Skule some credit. Motherfucker bounced back. Okay, got his ass absolutely worked on national television, but he bounced back, and we still won the game.
Can I say this?
Still won the game.
In all honesty, I was talking about homeboy not getting hurt since I started thinking of Kalijah, right? Real talk. I cut Skule's hair the week after he had to start when Gadecki got hurt and he got abused. And after that, we had no fucking problems, bro.
Dude.
So you know.
The Lions at
it's
28.
barbershop confessions, bro. We had a conversation.
The Lions at 28 just took a running back.
A running back?
They took a running back from Temple
over Mike.
That
What?
was not projected at all for them.
Over Mike Green and Donovan's still out there, right, Sammer?
Washington Commanders are on the board. They maybe take him. They do need a running back
has
too.
to be Donovan.
I mean, they need a running back too, man.
Bro,
who was they running back?
Tyleek Rayner. I've never even heard
of the guy.
Guys lose their offensive coordinator. They lose their offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. They lose their fucking minds. That's it. I told you it was gonna be end of the Lions when they lose those coordinators.
Oh, it's no.
Are you saying it's Bucs and Philly fighting?
They had it wrong. They had it wrong. He's a defensive lineman.
Oh, they took a defensive lineman out of Ohio State. Come on, PFF. What the fuck? Making us look like idiots.
I was gonna say running back. Izzy, that's one of your guys, huh? Tyleek Williams.
Yeah, he's one of our guys. What they
yeah, bro. Sammer.
D-line.
Ibuka is a number 2 on top with a high fade, skin fade type of guy. This is my type of guy, bro. That's what I excel at.
What are you talking about? His hair or something else?
His haircut. I just saw his fucking press conference.
Oh, yeah. You'll find out what he likes. Don't worry. You're gonna be doing the rookie cuts next week, so you're all good. Tell him that these 3 people right here were the only 3 people that were rooting for the pick, who were happy with the pick. Okay.
I'm gonna get him on the show, bro.
No, I'm just letting you know. Let him know when you cut his hair next week at rookie camp. Be like, hey, just so you know, me and the boys, we're the only 3 that like the pick. Okay, don't forget that.
Celebrating this pick,
and then tell him everybody else in Tampa hated the pick. Start adding to the chip on his shoulder now.
Chip on the shoulder.
Now.
Chip on the shoulder guy, bro. For sure.
Yeah. Tell him. You know what? I'm a little iffy. I didn't even fucking know who you were until Sammer told me about you. So,
hey. I already know. How do you say your name, bro? Is it Abuka?
Emeka Egbuka.
Tell them people in Florida don't like long names.
Izzy, I wasn't being fucking serious, Izzy. Jesus Christ.
Shit, my bad. I'm in and out right now. My bad.
He's half
You're
blind.
good, bro. Listen, I'm the one that's high and drunk, bro. Okay, relax.
Yeah, dude is literal. I'm not gonna say what I'm about to say. Okay, I guess they went defensive lineman. They kind of need it, but damn.
Over
Edge Ezeraku, man, that's crazy. What's going on? Why is this guy that I love so much? Why is he not going?
Sammer, can you say it?
I don't know, but
I can't
let's see.
Latte.
We got 1, 2.
Are the Bucs trading back in here? Could it happen?
Are
the Bucs gonna mortgage? Are they gonna mortgage their future like a stupid team in Atlanta just did? The answer is no, folks. The answer is no.
We
have to stay tuned till tomorrow. Okay, and stay tuned till tomorrow.
Bucs, Sammer, they're not gonna do it. You know it. I know it. We know it. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned because they might. You never know, right? We didn't think they were to take a wide receiver, but they're not gonna do that. The Bucs don't do stupid shit. They just don't do stupid shit. They don't.
Is Ibuka going to ask T. Krask for his number? Trask?
Yeah.
Trask for his number 2? Trask doesn't get to keep his number 2. He doesn't even get asked.
Bullshit.
They're going to take his number without him even knowing. And listen, my homeboy's going to show up to the training, to the $1 facility on Monday with a number 2 jersey waiting for him. And Kyle's going to be watching from home on YouTube. Like, wait, what? They didn't even ask me.
Listen,
like, sorry. Hey, Kyle, your number's getting given away. You're not a starter.
I dare Emeka to even get in.
He's taking his number.
Face, bro.
He's not even going to ask him. No, the Bucs are going to give him the number. They're going to Gerald McCoy his ass.
Oh, look, Sammer, your favorite person on Twitter. I don't have to say the name because you already know who I'm implying, right? Few picks left in the first round, but the closer we get to the end of tonight, the more I like the Ibuka pick now. After they had a fucking complete meltdown and called for the firing of Jason Light.
Wait, people are calling for the fire? Come on, stop, bro.
It popped up on the chat over here.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are.
I got to learn how to say this kid's name right every single time. I keep fucking up his last name.
Egbuka.
There's a G in there, though, Latte. You're getting it wrong.
Oh, it's Egbuka with a G?
Yeah, you were calling him like what we would call him at the cookout. Abuka. Yo, what's up, Abuka? Like, we can't call him that, though. It's Egbuka. What is that from? Where is he from? Let's ask him all these questions when we get him next week. Greg's the GOAT, according to... What's going on? What's Greg Allman doing in Twitter land that everyone's giving him all these props on our chat?
I don't know, but he probably has a pun already that he dropped several.
Oh, Ty says you don't pronounce the G. All right, you guys are right. It's Ebuka. Cool. Nailed it. Sweet. I knew it. The G is silent, apparently, in this guy's name.
We've been saying that the entire time. Okay?
Yeah, we have. We have.
Emeka Ebuka.
You're the only one who said Egbuka.
Egbuka. Egg on my face, right? Egbuka on my face, honestly. Yeah, makes sense. The G is silent. What's going on with the Washington Commanders? They're taking forever on this pick.
That means somebody might... Oh, the pick's in. So I was going to say somebody might be...
Let's see who's best available. Mike Green, Jahad Campbell. Whoa. How did we get him? Will Johnson, Luther Burns. Donovan Israel. Could the Bucs go wide receiver again? Josh Simmons, Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison. All these. Omar, Norman Lott, dude. You get that pick for me in the second round, I'm fucking happy, dude. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with how everything plays out at that point. Sean Ray says Ebuka is a Nigerian name. Excellent.
It is. I just Googled that. His father came from over there like 20 years ago.
Ted Ragland is extremely upset that the Washington Commanders might draft Malachi Starks, who's already been drafted. So,
take a deep breath.
If they go wide receiver again, they're going to get Burden, okay? Just kidding.
That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked the question.
I'm just kidding.
What if we went
full-blown fallout first round?
What if we went all in, all offensive picks? Offensive tackle goes to Washington from the Oregon Ducks. Josh Connerly Jr. Connerly Jr. Wow. Another edge guy falling. Look at all these edge rushers falling.
Wait a second.
Falling.
Abuka already played with Jalen McMillan.
Yeah.
What?
Did he play at Washington, or did Jalen McMillan transfer from Ohio State? I thought McMillan was always in Washington.
According to this, they played together somewhere in the state of Washington. I don't know if
high school
that was at Washington or in high school, but they played together already.
And Mika is from Washington.
Did he transfer to Ohio State?
Maybe they played together in high school.
I mean, that would have been a loaded ass Huskies team if they had him, McMillan, and then those two studs in Polk and what's the other guy's name that went last year?
Odunze?
Yeah, they had all those dudes in that room at one time. Makes sense for one of them to want to transfer to Ohio State. Hey man, listen, there's just not enough balls to go around, which is very rare to say on this podcast.
There really isn't. Yeah, we always have plenty of balls, but that's a lot of balls.
Yep.
Lies.
Oh,
lies.
Vixen, Vixen, do you say that there's never not enough balls to go around?
I'm confused. Elaborate, please.
Are you always enough balls to go around?
3 picks left.
Fan.
There's always, there's plenty. There's plenty to share.
Yeah, there's never a shortage of balls. You really think about it.
Never.
There's just there's a shortage of receivers, which is why Jason took one. You know, lots of balls. Not necessarily.
Remember last week, or was it Monday, where I said I was talking about the book that Yes.
Are you saying you want to read that right now?
You have a balls book you want to read to us?
I am not. No, I am not getting.
You have a ball book? The book on balls?
Yeah. Every guy she's ever been with,
my best friends are balls.
She's cataloged their balls in a book. It's a
You didn't dress up like a pirate to not read a book about balls. Okay.
Your best friends are balls? Wait, what?
He loves her balls.
She loves her balls.
She's like,
I mean, it's fine.
Listen, Latte, you've known that we've always been a hands-on balls type of podcast. Okay,
we're a big ball podcast.
Big
Always
ball
want,
podcast.
always we like guys who get hands on balls. This time we have an intern who also gets hands on balls, and believe it or not, it's not Izzy.
No. Whoa. Ow.
I mean, it might be.
Hey.
Strong grip.
It might
Strong
be.
grip
It
of
might be.
balls.
It's cool if it is too easy. There's like literally no nothing wrong with that. Okay, like grab all the balls you want, dude. It don't matter to me. I mean, all good.
Get greedy with it is what you're saying?
Yeah, dude. Lock yourself
Sammer,
out.
it's 2025, Sammer. I don't
Yeah.
care if he wants to grab balls. It's your business, bro. I don't give a shit.
You want to throw them around?
Izzy, have
toss
you
'em
never
around?
thrown yourself in a ball pit before? Come on now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Vic.
I love a good ball pit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Ball pit, yeah.
Hey,
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, well, we gotta talk about ball
Sammer,
pits.
Sammer.
Always pretty stinky in them ball pits, right?
Yeah, but you know what? You always have fun.
How's
Though.
that par for the course? How's that par for the course that Stank loves ball pits when
Yeah.
the most German-infested, disgusting
Listen, though.
cesspool?
When I think stank,
disgusting-
I think balls, feet, and pits. You just combine them all together, ball pits.
It's so funny because
pit.
I have a miniature ball pit in the front room of my house right now. I'm not even lying. I'll take a picture and send it out.
Wow.
It's for
No,
my. It's for
Is it a
please.
blow up one?
makes
Is
a
it a
lot of
blow up
sense.
one?
Nope,
Please
not
do
no,
not send
it's
out
not a
any
blow-up
photos
one?
of your ball pits. What's a ball pit? Is that
Yeah,
is
I
that
don't want-
crease right there between your
Is that a
thigh and your
ball?
sack?
What color are the
Aren't you-
balls? Are they
Yeah.
blue?
They're all
No,
multicolored. Every color.
No. Wait,
Every
wait,
color.
Wait. I'm
Every
with
color
Sammer. Is a ball pit the space between your balls and your thigh? Like,
Yeah, that
is
crease.
a pit of
Yeah, that
That's
crease.
also a ball
That's a
pit.
ball
That
pit.
crease.
Yeah,
Also a ball
that's a
pit.
ball pit. Now, deeper
That's a
underneath
ball
there
pit.
would be the taint, or on a female, I would refer to that as tarnation. When people say what in the tarnation is that, that's what they're referring to. That's tarnation. Yeah.
It's all tarnation?
Tarnation.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Vixen reads graphic books for novels for fun.
Hey, I need this goddamn podcast more than
This is
podcast
an
needed me.
this is a very
Holy shit.
educational podcast. If you guys didn't know, for those of you tuning in brand new here, not only are we covering the draft, we're also covering anatomy,
Ball
okay,
pits.
physiology, okay, psychology too, and also the study of balls, all kinds of color, texture, smells, the whole deal. Stank is our
Thank
ball
you.
expert.
Sammer,
Thank
what,
you.
what comes out of a cannon?
Balls.
Oh wow.
A lot of
Oh
fun.
wow.
I mean, right?
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh Jesus. I'm
Yikes.
not touching that.
Are you touching it or not touching it? I mean,
Not touching it right now.
I mean,
Vixen.
You're wrong.
Vixen.
I'm touching my own. I'm touching my own.
interns, y'all touching that?
This is truly
I'm
loose cannons
tapping
after
out.
dark.
I'm tapping out.
That's not the first time we've
Loose
heard that on
can-
this show. I'll tell you that much.
Loose cannons after
Stanker.
dark.
Yes.
Stanker, I miss you, Stanker. I miss you, brother. I love you, man.
I love you too, man.
Fuck you, Latte. What the fuck,
No-
dude?
I was just about to arrive. You saved the best for last.
piece of
Nobody-
shit, dude.
listen,
I'm wearing a
Sam,
fucking suit, dude. I'm wearing a suit tonight.
Bro, I was wearing a suit and a toupee, and I have a fucking game show microphone.
That wasn't a
So,
toupee. That was your hair.
It is my bad. It's hidden. It's back up under here.
You're an idiot, man.
Thank
You're
you.
not, that's why you're not.
the game show microphone
That's
is
why
the best.
you're
Excuse
not.
me.
That's why you're not in the Aladdin show, because you're not a method actor.
100%.
See, if I came on here, okay, if I'd come on here as Jerry Jones, I'd have been Jerry Jones the entire night, not just for a little bit, the entire night. Wouldn't have untied my tie like you have it there, thrown over your shoulder, you know, like a fucking soldier or whatever. the fuck
It's
that
after
is.
work, bro. When you get off work, the
Like
first
a
thing you
chi-
do,
like a child.
you loosen up the tie, you throw it over the shoulder.
You're
and
a
then you go to the
child.
bar and you drink.
You're that kid that threw his backpack down at the front door when you walked in, fucking kicked his shoes off into the kitchen, walked in with his fucking stinky ass socks, or in your case, no socks at all, and of course, Velcro shoes. Walking in, hey mom, where's the snacks? Fucking throwing bullshit down your fucking throat like an idiot.
That's
That's
so
Sammer,
nice.
how
of you
did
to
you
think.
know? How did you know, Sammer?
Hey, Latte,
You know what?
do you notice something about that photo he sent us of him on his Little League baseball team? Look closely. He's the
He's the
only
fattest
kid.
on there.
Not only is he the
Fattest
fattest
kid.
kid, he's the only kid wearing Velcro cleats.
Man,
He's
Velcro
wearing
cleats.
cleats with Velcro on the 2-strap Velcro cleats, dude. I don't even think they make those for actual people nowadays. Like,
Sammer, on a serious note, Sammer, on a serious
What?
note, on a serious note, is this guy allowed to be on a podcast talking about athletic performances when he wore Velcro cleats? in
Latte.
fucking Little
Bro,
League?
what's wrong with Velcro cleats, dude?
Latte, you
Wait,
saw
wait,
you saw his
Velcro
shoes he
cleats are
wore.
a thing?
You saw the shoes he wore during the COVID season when we went to those few Bucs games. He's wearing the orthopedic
The
12s.
orthopedics?
Yeah, he's wearing the Nike orthopedic 12s, dude. One shoe had a thicker sole than the other because he's got one leg longer than the other.
Why do you guys think I hate shoes so much?
Because you hate Velcro and you can't tie.
No, I just don't like anything on my feet. Okay, I don't like anything on my feet. I'm barefoot right now. Fuck shoes.
In Kansas City, you had a lollipop hanging off your foot.
Bro, in Kansas City at that bar, it's been a long time since my feet have been that black.
You had the stained black foot look.
And I definitely had parasites the next week because I was fucked up for the week after that. And that could only mean that I got some kind of bar parasite.
You were barefoot, and that guy
we just had DB go.
You were barefoot, and the guy
Will Johnson.
Nope, Maxwell Hairston from Kentucky.
Oh, that's the guy that was projecting.
No Donovan again.
No Donovan Ezeraku.
I never would have thought.
They're saving him for us.
By the way,
never would have thought.
By the way, Stank. Speaking of being barefoot in Kansas City and being gross and you catching something, since the draft is in Green Bay, it would be wrong of me not to mention that you went barefoot there. You even ate or licked some yellow ice or yellow snow, and you didn't catch anything. Green Bay, great place. Green Bay, great place.
Hey,
clean place, clean place.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Eagles and the Chiefs traded picks from 32 to 31. The Eagles moved up one spot.
What?
And Kansas City moved down one spot. They flip-flop picks just now.
Eagles. They're going to take Donovan here. It's the fucking Eagles MO. Pass rusher after pass rusher after pass rusher.
They got way too many of them, don't they? Oh,
they need wide receivers too.
They need wide receivers, yeah. Let's see who's on the board here. They need some offensive line help, I believe. But they're going to go best player available here. This sounds like a Mike Green type of pick because they can afford to take on a guy like that. But hey, maybe Ohio State's Josh Simmons tackle going in here. Who knows?
That's nuts.
They do need a corner. Will Johnson will kind of fill in a need there. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. But I didn't realize that. What's the point of draft? What's the point of flip-flopping picks with?
Well,
I don't get that.
What the point would be if the Eagles thought that somebody was going to trade ahead of them, yeah.
Maybe. But the Chiefs could have also been like, hey, somebody's about to jump over. You guys care? And no. We really want that tackle from Ohio State.
Yeah, that's what you do. You play a motherfucker.
It feels like a Mike Green pick. They take guys on like that.
I think it's going to be Will.
Maybe Will Johnson too, yeah.
That's Johnson possibly.
We did just see a corner go to Buffalo. Maybe now there's a little bit of run on these guys.
Wait, are there any more Georgia defensive linemen? Because maybe they'll take another one.
That has been their MO for the past few years.
No, those guys are gone, dude.
They need guard, center, edge, wide receiver, corner. What wide receivers are still on the board?
Luther Burden.
Oh.
Jaden Higgins. I think it's a little rich to take him there, but who the fuck? What do I know? Hey, the Bucs are still. Listen, if we look ahead to tomorrow, there's a good chance the Bucs are still going to be able to get. Let's see. Let's look at corners here only. If you guys can see this on your screen on your side too. Will Johnson possibly if he doesn't go here. Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison, not too big on him, but Siobhan Ravel, Darian Porter, Dorian Strong, who I believe the Bucs met with, or either him or Jacob Parrish, one of those two they absolutely met with. Noel Williams they met with. Kobe Bryant they met with. Robert Longerbeam.
Oh my gosh, no, they didn't.
They just took Jihad Campbell.
They took
Jihad Campbell.
Hey, take him. Go have fun with that. They can afford to make that pick because they don't need him on the field immediately. So
that just makes the Buccaneers' job a whole lot easier for day 2.
Yeah, Brian makes a good point in the chat. Maybe it wasn't so crazy that PSFN Mox dropped Ezeraku to us in the second a few times. Yeah, I did not think that kid was going to drop that far. I wonder if Kansas City now goes corner or if they go after an edge or an offensive lineman. I believe they go offensive lineman here because I think that's kind of their weakness, especially after that Super Bowl. I would assume they might take the kid out of Ohio State. Who knows?
They might take. Wait, do they? Yeah, you said offensive. They do.
Chaz Covington saying blazer over a hoodie is not a suit, bro. I'm sorry, what? I've been to multiple weddings with multiple pats on the people. This is definitely a suit. What are you talking about? Stank, you got a problem with what I'm doing right here?
No, I don't have a problem with that at all.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck, dude? You got to have confidence in a fucking set of balls.
How do people feel about short sleeve button downs with a tie?
You look like you're either here to fix my computer or play me an emo rock song.
Reminds me of when I worked with Geek Squad.
It is very grunge band. You're right.
It's very Green Day-esque.
Why didn't you draft a linebacker or a defensive end, Jason? Now
like
all the fans are pissed because we got another wide receiver.
How many points can we possibly score? How many balls can Baker throw? How many balls can Baker throw? Why didn't we go defense? Why didn't we go defense?
Vixen, where's our background singers?
Yeah.
Hello.
What's going on here?
You were doing such a great job. I
Thank you.
didn't want to interrupt.
Stink, you're getting further and further out of the frame.
I am a front man.
You're
I'm a
getting
front man.
further and further out of the frame, Stink.
What?
I gave you this preview so you could pay attention.
It's okay. I don't stay still either, so you're fine.
King Cook came in here to get mad.
Why did we take that guy at 19 instead of Jihad Campbell?
The fact that he went all the way down to 31, I'm cool with it, man. Whatever.
Wow.
We got a ton of guys left over, man. We still got my guy Kobe Bryant. We got Noel Williams. Okay, we got Darian Porter, who I like a lot. Got Knight Jr.
Paul.
Got Chris Paul Jr. Guys, we're gonna get a good defensive player here. Calm the fuck down, okay? Calm your titties.
Bryce,
massage your balls. We are gonna be okay. Okay, massage your ball pits.
Bryce said, "Let him float out of frame. See, stream's easier to watch that way."
That's true. Stink, I'm centered. I look great. Look at you. Too close to the camera. Fucking buckshot looking ass teeth.
Oh, he's.
You're going fat white girl on Facebook.
Will we trade up?
You're going fat white girl profile
creepy.
picture.
Creepy.
That weird neck.
Oh my god,
bro! I hate button on the top button.
Yeah, but you're in a rock band now, so you have to.
You remind me,
dude. Scoot back. Scoot back.
No, bro. I like it this. I like it this a lot.
Reminds me of when I used to work at
We're not a professional.
All over the place.
We're not a professional program at all. Look at us.
Where's Latte? He left us.
I think he hung up.
Wow.
Wow. Bro, that's just like my wife, bro.
Thanks for stopping by.
She is not a goodbye person.
Thanks
for
stopping by.
In and out. In and out.
Yep.
Yeah.
In and out.
Guys, thanks in and out, guys.
You drop him? I am in and out, bro.
Okay, so here's the question.
Fuck soaking. I'm in and out.
Last pick of the night. Before I forget, okay, tomorrow. Vixen, am I correct? Is it at 6 o'clock tomorrow or 7 o'clock?
It sure is. It's at 6 p.m.
All right, we will be back here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay, we are going to be here an hour before the picks start. It's going to be open phone lines. Okay, you guys are going to be able to hop on here, and I'm assuming bitch about this pick that we had tonight, or maybe be extremely happy about it. Whatever it is, we're going to open the phone lines for you guys to talk. We'll fuck around. We'll have, we'll take some guesses and some shots in the dark of what we think could or might happen. And we'll answer your questions, or we'll just let you bitch and complain for 90 seconds. So we'll see how that goes off.
Somebody in Discord said that they broke their TV tonight after the pick or something. It was insane.
Wow. They were that excited.
Wow.
They were that excited. That's awesome.
Yeah, they
were that happy with the pick. That's
I don't know if
cool.
they're still watching or not, but
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They were so happy they broke an expensive piece of electronics. But you know what? Lucky for them, we have a electronics rent-a-center owner on the show tonight in Sal Bastard, okay, who's going to make sure that, hey, listen, you might not be able to afford a TV tonight or tomorrow or this weekend at all, but you can rent one. You can rent one for the rest of the weekend for $39.99 a day. Stank?
Listen, why? Listen, here. Hey, come here. You know that guy on the TikTok? Hey, come here. Listen, why go to Walmart and pay $3.99 for a TV when you can rent one from me? $19.99 a month. The next 72 months,
a week,
just $20 a month, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, Is it a week? Yeah, you're right. It's a week. It's a week. Okay. Why would you come out of pocket a whole $399, $20 a week for the next 72 months plus interest? I got a deal from you. I got 32s. I got 45-inch televisions. They don't even make those anymore. I got them. Okay. 52s, 70s.
You got those TVs that come with like the built-in desk?
Yeah. You talking about the furniture televisions? Of course I do.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We're bringing back the tubes, bro. We're bringing back tube tellies.
Hell yeah, man.
Come on down. Come on down.
I knew a store like yours existed, and it's about damn time, dude. About damn time you brought back the brown jacket, the elbow pads, and furniture televisions, man. That thing was the corner. That thing was the centerpiece of the living room back in the day.
I'm not even bullshitting you. I like jackets that have those.
Yeah, I've gone to an event with you with pads on your fucking elbows.
I like that shit.
I didn't stand next to you for obvious reasons, but also you kind of smelled that night. But
what is it called? Like the tweed? I'm a tweed.
Yeah. You're a tweed. Yeah,
guy.
You're definitely a tweed guy. Your pale skin screams tweed guy.
It does, bro.
All right, yeah. Your glasses, tweed guy. All right. Yeah. The only other white on the show is Intern Vixen. Intern Vixen, when you look at this fellow white of yours, is he not screaming tweed?
Yeah, I could see it.
I can see it. Wow, that was terrible.
I'm also very white. I'm very white. I'm your friend.
Yeah, you like muddin' and supper. So that speaks for itself right there. Mud buggling, is that what you call it? Mud bogging?
Mud bogging. Mud bogging.
What does that even mean?
Bogging.
Bogging.
All right, so the draft is over, guys. The Chiefs made the pick. There will not be any trades.
Who is the pick?
Who'd they pick?
Pick is in. They haven't announced it yet, but it'll.
Okay.
Like I said, make sure you guys join us tomorrow at 6 p.m. We'll have a whole hour to talk about the pick that was and listen to you guys call in and complain and bitch like all Bucs fans do, because it does not matter what pick we make, honestly. Or tell us how much you love the pick and what you're looking forward to in that second, third round coming tomorrow. We'll do our best to talk about that as well. And of course, make sure you guys show love to our presenting sponsor, reversebrand.com. Use the discount code LooseCannons for 20% off. And tomorrow, we still got a bunch of these hats to give away. Whoa, shit. Still got a bunch of these hats to give away tomorrow. So we'll figure out how that's going to happen throughout the night, of course. Maybe best caller during the first hour will win one of them to start off the night. That should be fun. And look at that. The Ohio State tackle, Josh Simmons, as I predicted, will be going 32 to the Kansas City Chiefs to close out
round
makes one
perfect sense for the Chiefs
of the 2025 NFL Draft. Night one. Stank, I believe tonight was a success from a Loose Cannons podcast standpoint. Your thoughts on the night and the interns' performances?
Solid performance. If I had to grade the first round of the draft from a Loose Cannons perspective, not a bad first showing for the interns, really. I mean, I gotta give credit where credit's due. Izzy kind of knocked it out of the park tonight.
He did.
When we were all fumbling, oh no, we have Emeka Egbuka, bro. It was crazy, like a real intern. Info, stats, where the kid grew up, what he eats for breakfast,
a real intern,
his waist size, a real intern. I mean,
is he the Pinocchio of interns? Is he the Pinocchio podcast? Is he our podcast Pinocchio?
Yeah,
he's growing into a real boy.
He was tonight. It's been a lot of lying. The nose has been growing, but tonight, dude, he got his real boy status. Well, whether or not he can keep it or not, I guess you'll have to tune in to find out.
I have no strings.
Yeah,
I have no strings. There are no strings on me.
Yeah, Vixen, little quiet tonight. I think what might have thrown you off was you absolutely guzzling pastries off camera. So that you might want to tone that down for rounds 2 through whatever tomorrow, right?
It's only rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3 tomorrow. But I don't have a lot of criticism for you. Yeah. Keep your cannolis.
It's generally generally you don't want to be scarfing down cannolis during the show. But
I got a cupcake. Did you see me eating on camera? No.
I wasn't even on camera though. I was off camera. I wasn't expecting you to call me out.
You never know when you're going to be on camera. Right?
What's the outfit of choice tomorrow? Since today you went with some sort of gypsy fortune teller, which by the way, you did not tell us that we were going to go wide receiver in first round. Just so you know. Actually, you know what?
First of
Actually,
all,
hold on.
No, first of all, I did.
You kind of did.
Sort of.
Kinda.
I kind of did. Yeah.
Lady Evil says, "Amazing show, guys. Thank you, Lady Evil."
I like that. Anytime Satan can stop on in and tell us we did a good job, I'm pretty proud of it, right? We just got a pat on the back from Satan's side bitch.
Not only is Lady Evil giving us love, she's also a member of the Loose Cannons podcast. Okay, and if you want to be a member of this illustrious program, what's stopping you? What's stopping you? You pay for all kinds of shit you don't care about. You probably have all these things you subscribe to. You never use them. Use us, okay? Pay for us. We're the gift that keeps on giving. And for just 14 payments of $7.99, you too can be a part of the Loose Cannons program or whatever it is. It's cheap though.
You're an idiot, dude.
Also, don't
make sure you guys drop
into
into
Discord.
Can I rate Stank?
Hold on a second. Make sure you guys drop into the free Loose Cannons Discord where there's a bunch of tomfoolery and shenanigans that's Bucs related, by the way. Okay, a bunch of cool things to do in there. A really cool community of Bucs fans. I don't really do much talking in there, so you know it's definitely fun in there. Because I'm the fun police most of the time, according to Stank. Stank's posting pictures of his feet in there as well. So make sure you check that out. Easy way to find it, loosecannonslive.com/join. Oh yeah, we do have a website, by the way, loosecannonslive.com. All of our shows on video and audio formats available there, as well as on Spotify, iTunes, Google Play, and of course, YouTube, and sometimes live streaming on X. We could not do that tonight because X was acting like a bitch, and I believe Izzy or Vixen had something to add.
Yeah. You kind of knocked it out.
Well, there's a super chat.
Let Izzy read.
Vixen, go ahead. Take the super chat.
No. Izzy, I think you want to read this one.
Yeah, you read this one. You read it. You got it.
All right, Lady Evil, $4.99. Great show, guys. Izzy, normally annoying as hell, had a show of his life. All the facts right there on Ibuka.
I can't.
Like that.
I like it.
She basically shook our
backhanded,
hand,
but
and
I'll accept it.
She shook our hands and spit in your face.
Why aren't you so excited?
It was a backhanded compliment, but you know what? I'll take it.
No. Listen, Izzy, she's not
It was
wrong.
backhanded.
You're pretty shitty on here. Let's be honest, okay? But tonight you grew up. You became a real boy, and I'm proud of you.
You
for that.
did, dude.
You became a real boy. All right, and you did it in front of a female, so that's even more points for you, like cool points wise. Okay, so you're growing. Okay, you're gonna get there. One day you're gonna be a real life. Listen, Stank's been on here for how many years? He's still not a real podcaster. So listen, future's bright. All right. And you're awesome. Intern Vixen's getting there. She, looks too much like a gypsy tonight. I can't unsee the Jen A thing. Dear God, man.
I have skulls. Look at this. This is not gypsy. This is pirate.
You're not even on camera. I don't know what you're talking about.
Will you sell me some of your tears,
Yeah.
Gypsy?
I do not. I don't. I want. Do you have any tears?
Would it have been better if I put the eye patch on?
Why did you shrink this lady, Gypsy? What did she do to you?
Did you shrink that?
Why did you shrink this
little box, Gypsy?
What did she do to you? Why did you shrink her? Why did you shrink her, Gypsy? We do not want your tears. We do not want your. Anyway, listen. Hey, see you guys tomorrow night. This is pretty fucking wild tonight. What happened?
Holy shit! It's almost midnight.
Yeah, it is 11:45. We've been on here since 7 p.m. Okay, it has been a hell of a show.
We've been
and
out
listen,
here for a minute.
we only took one break, and it was like 5 minutes long. Okay, we took one break the entire night. We were on here, literally balls to the wall, just nonstop pumping away. Okay,
Balls.
we gave you guys a porn performance for the lifetime. Okay,
Bro, Vixen is like a cat, right? As soon as you say balls, it's balls.
Balls. Yeah,
She's
where?
like, bro, she's like,
She had a squirrel
her
moment.
ears go up.
Yeah.
She's like, balls.
Big fan of balls. Apparently, I'm telling you, this podcast has upgraded its love of balls by
She
a
disappeared.
whole member.
I can't even show my face on camera right now.
A whole slew of balls. Hey, if you guys love balls and you love the Bucs, make sure you guys join us tomorrow night. We'll see you guys at 6 p.m. Make sure you hit the like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and leave us a comment in the comment section below. See you in the Discord all day tomorrow, complaining and bitching about wide receiver because you guys are kind of dumb, but also not wrong either at the same time. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. And the
Thank you,
lines will be
Reverse
open.
Brand.
Thank you so much, Reverse Brand. We
Reverse
have
Brand,
more of
appreciate
their
you.
amazing stuff coming up tomorrow. Go Bucs.
Go Bucs.
set it off. Go to Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be 9-3, but it gets real cold in the fall. That's when the season start. Bucs come in 40 hard. Win after win, ripping the division apart. Panthers, they pussycats. Falcons got bird flu. Take the Ravens and Dolphins and open up a zoo. Cause one thing's for sure, better than the Bucs, they show lane.